Okay, let's see. Am I heard people on YouTube? I hope everybody hear me very well. And now we are broadcasting in both in YouTube and Rumble. Let us see Rumble. Okay, look like we are on. Very good. How is the sound there? I'm watching in YouTube and Rumble. Please let me know if you have any problem. Sorry, I'm just making noise because my throat doesn't feel good. I think my food was too much salty. I have a very sensitive throat. Yeah. So today we are going, we have open topic actually about anything the Muslim they can bring to us. And if you notice in the previous few days, how the Muslims always they have an attack on Christianity, and their attack is very silly and very stupid. Like why God he have a private part. So they don't remember that Jesus, he came as a man, yes, but yet that one you call him a man, he is just a man, he can resurrect people from death. How come they don't remember that? Can your God, who is not a man, as you claim, can he do what Jesus can do? So Muhammadan, they focus always in silly stuff and they try to downgrade and disrespect Jesus. When a Muhammadan he says to you that they believe in Jesus, they are a bunch of liars. The Messiah name for Muhammad is just a step to fool the Christians and others, to tell them I'm not against Jesus. Look, I believe in Jesus. He's born of a virgin. Yes, I believe. But in reality, Muhammad's purpose is to defeat the word of God, to defeat the truth, to mislead as many as he can. The Muhammadan, they remember only that the Messiah was a man, but they don't remember that this man until now is alive. They don't remember that this man is the only one is born, yet he have no father from a human race. They remember only that he appeared like a man, but they don't remember that he have a command. Even their prophet, he said that the Messiah, he command the dust, the sand, to brought Noah from the grave. Noah, the son of Adam, and Noah came in front of the Messiah. So the Muhammadan, when they speak about the Messiah, all the time their purpose is to insult him, to downgrade him, to disrespect him. According to the Muslims, the Messiah was a big failure. Yes, because he could not do anything. His book was corrupted. The followers are gone. He accomplished nothing. And who is the one who accomplished everything? Muhammad, for sure. I mean, come on. He have a very huge number of wives. That alone is an accomplishment. He is the one who married children. That alone is a victory for God. Who beside Muhammad can do those things? Sleep with all his wives in one night without even washing. Without washing. According to the Muslim, Muhammad, he had sex, or he used to have sex with all his wives. They say in certain time they were, like they are 13, but in certain time, like the maximum, they were 11. So imagine the Muslims are proud about a sex maniac who go and have sex with 16 women according to them, without even washing. So this is Muhammad, the one who Muslims, they say, he is a prophet of Allah. We invite Muslims, like Muhammadans, to come and join us and tell us if there is any good in this cult. Any Muhammadan? In the screen here, let me share with you. I hope it's coming to you clear. It says, it was narrated from Anas that the Messenger of Allah used to go around all his wives and he performed one wash. I mean, even pigs would not do that. This is the recipe for sexual disease transmission. This is a prophet of God. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? And let us share our screen with people in Rumble and in YouTube. Any Muhammadan? Islam is love? That's a good one. Well, I'm going to use your name, my friend. Mr. Islam is love. Is that a joke or you mean it? Are you there? Let me switch my speaker. Oh, he's gone. Islam is love. Oh. Maybe he need to take some medication before he can talk. The medication of love. I mean, Islam is love, but you can say. Who can argue about that? I mean, come on. We have to be realistic here. Who can say that Islam is not love? No one. Are you kidding me? Obviously, Muhammad, he loved his wives to the point he wanna do boom boom to them all in one night without even washing. He cannot resist. He loved them all. And he loved the wives of his own son too. And he loved the wives of every Muslim. I mean, he's full of love. Any Muhammadan? I will ask my question here. Please answer, Christian Prince. You criticize Allah for deceiving, yet your Bible read. So now the Lord has put deceiving spirit in the mouth of all these prophets of yours. The Lord has decreed disaster for you. Yeah, well, if you read the verse, you will see that you're an idiot. Those are evil people, and they want to harm the nation. So this is a deception, deceiving them in the way they will be failing. It's like you plan to kill me, you plan to destroy me. So God, he fooled them, and he says, okay, you wanna hurt my nation, you wanna hurt my people, go. I will make you think that you are right in your plan, and you will be deceived. So first of all, they deceive themselves. Secondly, God is fighting their deception. What, do you want God to give them a GPS to find the person they want to kill as an example? So you're an idiot. The deception of Islam in the Quran is about deceiving people not to know the truth. Those are false people. And they are not looking for truth. They are looking to hurt others. They are looking to damage others. In your religion, Allah, he says, the one who he deceive. To deceive from what? So he will not know that Allah is God. Well, do my Bible says that God don't want you to know him? Is that the deception you are talking about? So in the Quran, it's about Allah deceiving you, so you will not be saved. Not you will not be killing.
A prophet like Moses from the brethren.
Are you playing a recording? Is that the best you can do? Playing a recording? Talk to us. Go ahead, talk to us. Potato. Muhammad is from the brother of the Jews. Why he's the brother of Musa? Somebody told you that he's a Jew? The Muslim, they go and they are looking, this is what happened to someone, he is a whore. He cannot find honor in his house, so he tried to attach himself to the house of somebody else. If Muhammad has honor, the Muslims will not look for his honor in different place. You look for honor only if you have none in your house. As simple as that. Suddenly Muhammad is the prophet who will be raised from their brothers. Muhammad is the brother of the Jews. He's the brother of Musa. And Muhammad was raised for the Jews. Is that why the Quran came in Arabic? Because the Jews, they speak Arabic and they are Arab? Isn't it the stupid Quran says Allah never sent a messenger except in the language of his people? And this verse alone is enough to prove Muhammad cannot be a messenger to anyone save the Arab, if he is. But even that is invalid. Any Muhammadan? Look what the Quran says. And this is the book made by Muhammad is against him. In chapter 14, verse number 4, it says that we never send a messenger except in the language of his people, to make things clear for them. Do you see it? So if that verse given to Moses, well, that means the one who will come to them, he have to be one of them and he speak the language of them. As your Quran saying. Was Muhammad a person who speak Urdu? So how he is the messenger for those who speak Urdu? How Muhammad is a messenger for those poor Muslims in Pakistan and India? The Quran is so clear. Allah never sent, and he sent this message to Muhammad, which means Muhammad is included. Any Muhammadan? And here you notice Muhammad always, in order to make himself legitimate, he insert everywhere. He insert the name of Moses, he insert the name of Isa. We do not even know who's Isa, but anyway, they say he's Jesus. He insert the name of Abraham, I mean all names. How come Muhammad don't believe in what they believe? I saw a Muslim, by the way, he was making a comment in YouTube. I don't know if you guys read it. Long article. So he was defending what, if you remember the Muslim who left Islam just 2 days ago. So this Abdul, if you saw the comment, he was saying that when the sun set in a murky water, simply what Zulqarnain witnessed is a nice scenery. It is the view of the sun when it's set. This is not Allah saying the sun set. I mean the hypocrisy and the duct tape cult. It's in the front of you. What scenery? Allah reporting a find. He found it sitting. And it is not murky only. It is boiling spring. The Muslims, the Muhammadans, the worshippers of Muhammad, they would do anything.
You're a liar, CP. You're a liar.
Oh, okay. Well, it's in front of you. It doesn't say what it says in the Quran. Read it.
I'll debate you in 2 days, CP. In 2 days.
You debate me in 2 days?
Yes.
Make it 3 days. Go ahead, answer. Can you read the verse? You will debate me after 2 days? The battery is, the guy, his battery is not working. I mean, I don't blame you. You see, when the Christian, they came to Muhammad, they stand in front of him 48 hours, asking him, challenging for debate. And then he came out, what he said to them? Come, come, come. Bring your wives, I bring my wives. Bring your children, I bring my children. And let us invoke curse of Allah on the one is lying. And look at you, you run like a potato. You don't even dare to have a conversation with me. Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? This was a scenery? And this is how Zulqarnain, he saw it? Is that what it says? Any Muhammadan? Mayday, Mayday. And when you read the translation, by the way, every translation of every Muhammadan bring you a new Quran. It's like you are going to a different religion. It's not like it's the same book. No. Every translation is different translation. Look here. Look at this one. This is the same verse. Enter when he reached the sitting place of the sun, he found it sitting in a spring of a black, muddy, between the bracket or hot water. Do you remember the guy who came to me and he posted a link about gas? Suddenly, the sun was sitting in a gas. Any Muhammadan? Mayday, Mayday. So their God is funny. His look is funny. His attribute is weird and stupid. He don't have a spirit. He forget. He sit on a chair. He have a shin. He put his foot in hell. He have 2 hands in the right side. He have 5 fingers. He have 2 eyes. And he don't eat. And he don't have penis, yet they call him he. And when they ask Allah if he have sons or not, he says, how I can have a son if I don't have a girlfriend? He did not say, how I can have a son, yet I don't have a penis. He just said, how I can have a son, but I don't have a girlfriend. But this is an answer for someone, he's just a man. Cannot be from God. That an answer can be for someone like me. You ask me, do you have kids? I say, no, I'm not married. Sorry, I have to get married. I cannot have a son by my own. How Allah he answers such an answer? Is that an answer of God? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? So Allah may reward him an extra virgins in the heaven, and he will be enjoying them non-stop. I forgot to drink my coffee, guys. You see, I make my coffee, I put it in my left side. This is the benefit of having left hand, Allah, see? If now my hands, both of them in the right side, and my coffee in the left side, how I'm going to grab my coffee? Allah cannot do that. I can. Allah have only 2 right hands. He don't have left hands. Now, I'll drink my coffee. All right. Thank you, left hand. Allah don't have one. Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muslim would like to join us and convert me to Islam? I like to convert. To be honest with you, I like the versions. You know the first thing I would do if I go to the heaven of Allah? I will ask Allah for a bathtub. Allah will ask me why. And then I will say, I want shampoo. He said, but why? In heaven, you don't get dirty. You don't sweat. It doesn't matter how much you have sex. I will say to him, you don't understand. I want a bathtub, shampoo, and then I will put those virgins one by one inside the bathtub to see if they lost their virginity. If there's any bubbles coming up, I will return it for you. You said virgins, they have to be virgin. I don't take your words for granted. I don't even trust you. Isn't it the Quran says if Allah wanted to have a partner, a wife or a son, He will take it from us? So what we do now, like how we know what Allah is doing right now with those virgins? He cheat. He can even, make them virgin again. So we have to examine them. LP3, go ahead.
Oh, good evening.
Go ahead.
I was debating with some Muslims,
All right.
and I had they brought up a resource, Farid Response. Have you ever heard of him?
Yeah, he's a little girl. Yeah, what about her?
So that's funny, but they kept saying if you would do a react to his videos and then debunk him, because he's basically made a whole playlist debunking you.
My
So I
friend,
wanted to know, would you
my
ever do
friend,
this?
this guy, supposedly he is debunking me. So how I'm going to debunk him if this guy don't dare to let me call him? He don't dare to let me to call me.
This is what I said.
Same time. If you go watch any of his videos, this guy is an idiot. All what he say, this hadith is not authentic. It doesn't say that, CP. This hadith reported by Susu. Susu told Mumu to see Fifi, and Fifi is a well-known liar. Therefore, your argument is false. What is a debunk? You cannot debunk that. We have the hadith. It says authentic in their website. Same time, a person who can debunk me, shouldn't he be? Why he is hesitating to debate me? He can record the debate. He can be proud about it because he will debunk me, but because he is so much intimidated, he knew he's no match. So anyone can refute anyone talking to himself. I can refute myself too. But do he dare? I offer him to call him. I called Mimi Hijab, he hung up on me 7 times, the Kawa son of Mata. And he was there. Fifi himself. So I am the one who called them. I am the one who challenged them. They don't dare to talk to me. How come those Muslims, they are willing to debate with anyone except Christian Prince? They talk to anybody. But I'm the only one. They are willing to debate me only face to face. Do you know why? Because this is an excuse. They knew I go nowhere. They knew I don't open my camera. They knew I'm not looking for publicity. So, okay, this is the excuse, and we know that he will not do it, so we make it impossible. Otherwise, they will be so happy to come and debate me if they knew they can win a debate. And not only that, I said, I will debate you on your channel. It's not him calling me. I will call him. Do he dare? He will not dare. And that is telling you who is the one afraid. Right?
Yeah, I mean, this is what I told them in the server. I said, why don't you go ask Fahid to join the server and then debate him? He's live every day. But they
tell them if they dare. This Fifi have a Skype. If they dare, give me his Skype and I will call him right now. Right now,
Yeah.
anytime.
Yeah, I know. This is what I said, but they responded with they were so convinced by what Fahid said, and they
My
I
friend,
don't know. This
let
is
me
just
show you.
lying.
I made a video. Hold on. I made a video. Fifi and Mimi Hijabi post a video, and the one who is speaking is Fifi, but Muhammad Hijab introduced the video. In the video, Fifi, she said, she posted this hadith. I will put it for you on the screen, so we can laugh together. And supposedly they are refuting apostate prophet. And Fifi, he said, and the video is there, the one I made and the one he made. Muhammad, he was going out of the mosque, and he said to Abu Dhar, do you know where the sun goes? He said yes. Sorry, the guy, he said no, Allah and his prophet knows best. So he told him that the sun goes every day and sit under Allah's throne and ask for permission. And Fifi, the one they are talking about, he can refute me. He said to Apostate Prophet, he was not talking to me at that time, he said, yes, this hadith is sahih, and this hadith refute you. So, according to Fifi, The sun goes every day. I'm just trying to find the hadith, the exact hadith, so we can love. And this hadith alone is enough to destroy all of Islam, and he agree about it. And this is the same guy, Fifi, by the way. You can search right now. She said it's okay. It's looked like in the Quran it says it's okay to be a pimp. The video is there, you know, and he was reading it, explained. So this guy can debate me, but he will not dare.
This was Fifi that said this?
Yeah, actually, this is the hadith. Fifi, she said that this hadith is sahih, and the video is there, and even posted in the channel of Mimi Hijab until now. Until now, I made a video about it. You can find my response and his, and his argument against the Prophet. And he said, yes, this hadith is sahih, but this hadith alone, the stupid idiot, he was trying to fix the story of the sun set in murky water. So he ran from that one. He approved this one. By approving this one, and he's right, by the way, this is sahih, this is authentic, absolutely. I mean, this is al-Bukhari. And he said, yes, this hadith debunk you, crush you. But what the hadith saying? The sun goes every day and prostrate under the throne of Allah.
Well, how do people believe this stuff? Because in his comment section, there's like Muslims that say that they were ex-Muslim, that Farid saved them.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
he's
no.
doctored.
This is all. And then there is a guy, his name is what? I forgot his name. For Fifi, she made a video. She said that this guy, there's a friend of that guy, and he took his name, and he is not the one. This guy, he did not leave Islam. Look like there's only one guy in Pakistan. He have the same name. So Farid, he wanna like expose a Christian prince. How this guy left Islam? So he wrote a guy, and he have a name. I forgot the name. What the name, guys? Anyone remember the name? I forgot the name. It's like a Pakistani name. So, and he said, this is him. I did not leave Islam, but are you the only one who have this name? It's the first name. Like the guy did not mention his last name. He did not mention where he lived. But they are so desperate, trying to explain why people leave Islam left and right in my channel. Anyway.
Okay. I'll try my best to get some of them on here.
Anyone he says to you, he can debunk me, tell them, give us his Discord, we will invite him, or give us his Skype, I will call him.
Yes, sir.
Anytime. It doesn't matter who. Starting from Allah, going down to Aisha.
Can you hear me?
What?
Can you hear me?
I hear you, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes, tell me what's your problem with Islam?
I have no problem with Islam. It make me fat. I'm laughing. According to doctors, if you laugh a lot, you gain weight. What is your problem? Do you have a problem with Islam yourself? Huh? What's your problem? Do you have a problem with the shin of Allah yourself? He's gone. I'm not the one who have a problem with Islam. It's you Muslims. This is why none of you want to follow Islam. Name for me one Muslim, he follows Islam. Even Taliban, they are not. Even Taliban. Well, if you keep coming and leaving, we will block you. So this is the last time. We will invite you to talk. One more time you do the same game, I will block you from the server.
Christian that follows Christianity.
Name for me who follow Christian. I follow Christianity.
I follow Islam.
You don't. Do you use the 3 rocks to clean your ass?
Do you worship 3 gods?
I don't worship 3 gods. We don't have 3 gods. Do
You're
you?
not a Christian.
Who is the stupid? He told you we have 3 gods.
Who is the stupid that told you we clean 3 rocks?
Your prophet. Your prophet in the hadith, he used 3 rocks to clean his ass. Do you want to show a reference?
Well,
Huh?
Bible says you have 3 gods too.
Even your Quran say we have one God, you idiot. The Quran says don't say Trinity who become one. The Quran says that. Obviously you're not a Muslim. You see, you don't even know what your Quran is saying. If you know your Quran and you know what your Quran teaching, you will not say this statement. You will not say Christian believe in 3 God, because even the Quran Say clearly. Don't say Trinity who is one. Don't say that. So the stupid you, how you say we have a three God when your Quran agree that the Christian believe in three who they are one God? You are a fake Muslim.
No, I'm not.
Okay, well, as long you are a true Muslim, can you explain to me how the sun set in murky water? Because I like to go and visit that location. I'm trying to find it. So maybe you can help us.
It's
What? Where we can find this
what do you
location?
mean? What do you mean?
In chapter 18, verse number 86, there's a Muslim prophet. His name is Alexander the Great. He is a pagan, and suddenly he become a Muslim. Muhammad, anyone is a famous,
How do you know he's a pagan?
huh?
How do you know that he's a pagan?
Well, the Greek, they were pagan before Christianity, my friend. Don't you know?
There were a lot of prophets that were sent.
Okay, name for me one Greek prophet he was sent to them.
Their books got destroyed.
Ah, the books of Allah get destroyed?
Yes.
According to your God, he sent 124,000 prophets. Is that correct?
Yes. So
And
one of them.
he sent with them 124,000 books, correct?
We were not told if each prophet came with a book.
So what they come with what? With cell phone? What they came with?
It's with message to follow one God.
But Muhammad, he did not come with a book too. It was a message too. Muhammad did not write a book. Allah did not give him a book, did he? Was the Quran given to Muhammad as a book?
No, but he made it into a book.
Exactly. So how you say they were not given a book? If your prophet himself never been given a book, you see the Quran says that the Christian and the Jews are people of the book. So officially, we are the only two faiths in this earth who are called the people of the book. You Muslims are the people of Muhammad. You don't have a book. You have nothing. This is why you are not called people of the book. Now listen, as long you are here, explain to me chapter 18, verse number 86, how the sun set in a boiling hot water spring. How your God, he says, such a silly thing. Go ahead.
It was from the point of view of Zulkarnain.
No problem. Can you show me what it says from point of view?
If you read it, it says,
Where? Show me. If you can show me the point of view, I will shave my beard.
you have no beard.
How you know I don't have a beard?
I've seen your photos.
Those are false photos, my friend. If Muslim they have my photos, do you think I will go on camera right now? Potatoes, they are potatoes. They put photos everybody. So now answer. Until we reached the sitting place of the sun, he found it sitting in a spring of a black, muddy, or hot water. How he found that from his point of view, as you said. Is that possible? Is that possible to see such a thing?
From the point of view of the person watching, yeah.
The spring of water is small. How the point of view will happen this way? So I am standing in front of a spring of water.
Wait, I have the answer. Give me one moment.
Okay.
Good evening.
Good
How you doing,
evening.
Christian?
I'm fine. Are you a Muslim?
I am not.
All right. Just hold on, please, until we finish with this guy then.
No problem.
Give me one moment. I'm looking.
Okay, I will give you 10 minutes. You can call upon Allah, and Allah will help you.
No, I'm going to the reference. There's a guy called Muslim Warrior.
There's a guy, he's a Muslim liar?
Muslim Warrior.
Oh, okay. And what he can do?
He exposed you. Give me one moment. I will give you reference. Give me one moment.
He have reference, but you don't have the reference. He exposed me. Oh, okay. That's a good one. Hmm.
You guys can talk. Hold on.
Huh?
Yeah, you guys can talk. I'm looking. Give me 5 minutes.
Okay. Well, I will give you 10 years. No problem. Go ahead, Kelly.
Okay.
What do you like to share
So
with
I
us?
was,
Kelly? Yeah.
sorry?
What do you like to share with us?
No, I was just discussing in the chat. I see a lot of Muslims calling us aggressive and mean and not peaceful. But you see, all we want really is for them to leave our countries and go govern their own nations. Govern their own nations and be at peace with amongst themselves, away from trying to jihad our countries.
Mm.
So the fact that they like to think we're these like aggressive, crazy people online, it's not even historically accurate. First and foremost. Second of all, it just goes to show how out of touch they are with their own book and what their own commands as Muslims are. So, find it ironic, and it's pretty goofy, but it's nothing new.
Mm. All right. Well, I don't agree with you about your target. It's not. We are not here to make anyone leave or stay. If you don't want people to come to your country, we'll close your borders and change your government, and don't vote for someone stupid like Joe Biden. This is not.
I'm not saying.
Yeah.
I'm
Just
not
hold.
saying that you can't let them come to the countries.
All right. Okay. No.
That's
Okay.
not
Hold
what I
on.
mean.
Okay. No, you said we want them to leave and live in their country. No problem. But this is not their fault if they come here, because your country have no borders, have no doors. Anyone cross the street and he become a citizen. So this is a stupid country, have a stupid government, and stupid people who vote for the government. So it's not the fault of the smart one if they take advantage of the fool. It's the fault of the fool. And on top of that, we are here to debate the Muslims about their cult, and we can make them leave Islam without leaving any country. It doesn't matter what country they are in. So our target here, we are not fighting with Muslims. However, if things go to violence, we will defend ourselves for sure. But we are talking here about debating. We are not here to be aggressive. This is a chat room. We are not here in the field with a weapon, and it's just a normal debate with the Muslims. The one who like to listen is welcome. The one who don't want to listen, bye-bye. All right. Thank you, Kelly, for your comment.
Yeah, no problem.
Go ahead, Muhammad. What do you want to say to us?
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
I just have a question. You remember when you were debated on Muhammad hijab?
Yeah, I remember, yeah.
Were the accusations true?
What is the accusation? Remind me.
The one where you were talking about all Muslim women in a bad way?
Well, your sister, she said Christian Prince is still single because Christian women have AIDS. So I said Muslims are #1 sex tourists in the world. Is that false? If I go right now and search in Google, what is #1 country in the world? Search for rape. Are you there?
You can search it up.
Huh?
Do you have the source for this?
Sure. A second. Here we go. Ramadan is coming soon, and this is the month of tourism for sex. All right. To the point.
You said what?
Tourism for sex. #1 tourist. Here we go. I will post the link. You can open it. I don't want to show it because they have bad pictures. Can you tell me what it says? Can you read?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
All right.
Bro, you sent me Fox News.
Doesn't matter. This is Google search.
This is literally liberal.
Google. No, my friend.
Of course, they've been doing
this
this
is not all. Listen. Number two. You Muslims are #1 who goes from Islamic countries, Saudi Arabia, etc., and you go for, a sex tourist, number one in the world. Everybody knows. In the top of that, your sister accusing me saying that Christian women are having AIDS. So how come your sister, and not only that, your sister, she said that Jesus himself, he was having sex with his mother. The filthy Mimi Hijab, he cut that video. So you are following a coward instead of he be upset from filthy women. She is a Muslim supposedly. How you defend a Muslim woman? She is saying that Jesus, he was playing with his mother boob. Do you accept that yourself?
I don't really have any comment on that, but
No. How come you don't have comment? How come you have comment about what I said, but you don't have a comment about what she said? Because you're a hypocrite. You Muslim, you claim that you follow Jesus and you defend Jesus, and your sister, she said, and this is why I was upset.
Okay, she was probably wrong in that. Yeah, she was wrong in that.
No, what do you mean she's wrong? So why Mimi Hijab, he cut the video, and he said, and then I said to her, I can play the video for you. People will die laughing.
Wait, I have an audio that I want you to hear. It's the same one from the video. One from the video.
I have an audio. I can play the whole video for you. You Muslim, you cut the video.
Wait, do you remember this? Do you remember this part?
Idiots! You can't even speak Arabic. You can't even read your own mother tongue, boy. You're nothing, boy.
Why you muted him? Listen. The one who do not know Arabic is him. We are dying laughing at Mimi Hijab. He is the same. Listen. If I don't speak Arabic, how come he did not allow me to debate him? Why he hang up on me? Do you know?
Is that true?
Is that true? But I am an Arab, he is an Egyptian. I am the Arab and he is the Egyptian. Is it true?
I mean, I guess. Also, I have a question.
I have a question for you. Is it true that your prophet himself do not know Arabic?
He was illiterate, yes.
So why Mimi Hijab saying that the one who do not know Arabic is busted? Is he busting your prophet too?
That's the thing. Are you a prophet?
So if you are a prophet, you can be a scumbag and you can be ignorant?
Who said he was a scumbag? Who said he was ignorant or a scumbag?
You said that. You said who's illiterate.
You have access to knowledge, do you not?
I have Muhammad.
Access to learning.
Muhammad, he have access to Allah knowledge. So are you saying to me, I have knowledge more than your prophet?
He didn't. The prophet said it for him. No, I mean Allah said it for the prophet. Like
now listen. Muhammad,
no choice
listen. Muhammad Hijab, he said that when David Wood, he asked him, your God Allah have body part. Mimi Hijab, he said to David Wood, he don't deserve to debate me, but he was debating David Wood. He said, who said so? Do you agree that Muhammad Hijab is a Muslim when he refused to accept that Allah have hands? When his friend Fifi Farid, shut up.
I refuse that belief too.
Oh, you refuse to? You refuse to?
Be quiet.
Refuse, huh? So Fifi,
You listen to me when I speak.
Shut up, son of Muta, shut up. You're talking to Christian Prince. You see, I'm the one who called Mimi Hijab, and he got so much intimidated like a dog. 6 Muslims sitting and they could not debate me. Hang up on him. A bunch of dogs. I'm your master. Your God, Allah, fear me. Fifi, and the video is there, she said, yes, Allah have hands. He was debating a Muslim Shia. He said, why we are Qur'an's kuffar if the Quran says, yes, Allah have hands? And this is the same Fifi, Mimi Hijab, he used him to refute me. I can play the video for you. Shall I find it for you? Now he will say Bibi is an idiot. And not only that, by the way, Muhammad Hijab himself, later he said, Allah have hands. I mean, who is the Muslim here? The coward Muhammad Hijab himself, later he said in the speaker corner, Allah have hands. I can find you the videos. So in the debate he denied. Did you say really that? God have body part? Let us watch and run and laugh. Actually, there is a video. Hold on. Let me be sure that this is the one we are talking about. All right. There's tons of videos of Mimi Hijab saying that, but I want to be sure which one. I don't want to play the whole videos. I want to play short, something short. Yeah. Let us see this one. Hold on.
What's the first thing you do?
Commercial. The first thing, we got Muhammad busted. All right.
Pardon? The Atharis do not believe that the shin is like the human shin, or that's
So
not.
you be Athari then?
That is the view of the Atharis, yeah.
Is that your view?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
So he believed that the shin is real, but the shin is not like a human shin. But in the debate with David Wood, he says Allah don't have body parts. Did you hear it? Allah have a shin, but his shin is not like our shin.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. No, it's just fine. We don't believe in a shin like the human shin, anything like that. Anything which has wording like. Pardon? The Atharis do not believe that the shin is like the human shin, or that's
So
not.
you be Athari then?
That is the view of the Atharis, yeah.
See?
Yeah. I mean,
So in your debate with David Wood, though, you mentioned how David was quoting these verses right about God having these body parts right. You said that's stupid, right? But there is
Sorry?
in your debate with David Wood, right?
So this guy now is getting him busted. He said to him, David Wood, he says to you that Allah have body part. So how come you say to David Wood? How come you say to David Wood that Allah have no body part? Do you see the coward? This is the video. Watch it and laugh. And now let me find you the video of Fifi debunking Mimi. So Mimi, he refused Mimi refused what David Wood said. And Mimi, he claimed he can get me busted, and he knew Arabic. And the Muslim, they say Christian Prince do not know Arabic. So I don't know which is my language. Let us see. I'm looking for the hadith so we can play it and laugh. He was debating a Shia guy. Oh boy. I think it's called Sunni Exposed something. Let us see. I'm just trying to find. Let us see if we can find it. We need to find the exact name of the video. Kind of funny, I found it by mistake. I was looking for any video speaking about Allah have hands. And I come with this, and Fifi was trying to convince a Muslim Shia that yes, the Quran says so. So how he call us? Allah says He created Adam by my 2 hands. So Allah, He have hands. Let us see. Anyone remember the name of the video? Let's try again. And then Leader Dawa, he agree. In the beginning, all of them, they were resisting. And then all they collapsed. They took off their panties. Let us see. You will be lucky if I could not find it. Let us see. You have the video? Well, if you have it, send it. Post it. He was debating someone, he's a Shia. So both of them, they are Sun. This is the one. You are right. This is the title. Exactly. This is the title. Let us see. Let's see if I can copy it. Okay. Because my security is not allowing me to open. Yeah, you see here the hypocrite? Look. In the debate, the cowards, he said, who said so? But when they are debating with Muslims, Muslim debating Muslims, what they say? That yes, Allah have hands. Thank you for posting this video. Let me play it. I want to wait for the commercial. Okay, let us play.
Extended. Okay. بل يداه مبسوطتان. Now, what's interesting about this, we were speaking about metaphorical versus, apparent or what was the word? Or literal. Now, the term yadahu, again, what do the Jews say? They say the hand of Allah. All right, the hand of Allah. Specifically, they say the hand of Allah is chained. Allah responds, no, both his hands are extended. Both. What does this mean? Now, here's the issue, Yashie. If you don't want to accept this, that's fine. If you don't want to accept this, that Allah has 2 hands, I'm not saying it's completely fine, but I'm saying you can't accuse us of shirk. You can't accuse us of shirk for following the Quran,
See?
for accepting what we find in the Quran. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will put words like these in the like this in the Quran, and then we accept them, and then we will be punished forever in hellfire for accepting what we find in the Quran. This is very, very strange.
See? But this is the same guy he don't accept in the Quran. The same guy who don't accept that the sun set in murky water. So are you there, Muhammad? This is your Fifi, and this is your Mimi, and both of them, they agree that Allah have hands. So I will let you talk, behave yourself, don't scream, and don't call names, otherwise I will insult your prophet. So don't bring insult to your prophet, or insult to your God. Isn't it the Quran says to you, don't insult them so they will not insult you back, insulting your God? Why you are not following the Quran? Shame on you. So now I prayed for you, Mimi and Fifi, both of them, they believe Allah has hands. You said you don't believe in that. So what kind of religion this religion is? Every one of you have his own religion. Go ahead, Muhammad.
Assalamu alaikum.
You said Assalamu alaikum and then you curse us. Why you say Assalamu alaikum and then you curse us?
That you're right. My bad. I apologize for that.
Uh-huh.
All right, so
did you hear?
Salafis believe?
So what do you think about what Farid and Mimi Hijab they said? Both of them, they agree Allah have hands.
I haven't really heard of Farid or whatever.
What do you mean? I was playing the video right now.
No, I know, but I've never like seen him. You know what I mean?
Okay, but
really
I just
listen to
and
him.
I played for you Muhammad Hijab too. Both of them, they agree Allah have hands. Allah have. Okay.
The thing is, there's like denominations in Islam where like they have different beliefs and different understandings, right?
But you see, you said to me that Muhammad Hijab, he knew Arabic very well. And you claim, okay, you claim that I am the one who don't speak with Arabic. When I am the Arab, this guy is an Egyptian. He's an African, he's an Arab. Now, listen, how come those people who speak Arabic very well, according to you, not according to me, they understand the Quran that Allah have hands, but you don't? What is the problem?
He knows how to pronounce it. I don't know if he understands it or not.
His what?
He knows how to pronounce the Arabic. I don't know if he understands.
No, he did not know. Muhammad Hijab, he was pronouncing the old verses wrong. Go watch his video. He was reciting the Quran to Patterson. Even Patterson, he was laughing. He don't know what he's talking about. Even though he supposedly he practiced it, so he can recite it for him, but yet he cannot. And you know, I have a challenge for Mimi Hijab. I have a challenge. We have a debate. In the debate, he choose any verse he want for me to recite, and I choose for him any verse I want to him recite, and then it's going to be recorded anyway, and people will die laughing at the one who knows how to recite, even though I'm not a Muslim. I'm not a Muslim.
I have connections to him, so like I could like probably try and setting it up.
Okay, bring him now.
What was the thing you said you wanted to do?
He challenged me to recite a verse. I challenged him to recite a verse, and you must not be the judge. Is that fair?
Yeah, that seems fair. That's pretty fair.
All right. And it's going to be recorded. It's going to be recorded anyway.
Yeah, I have a question about Christianity.
What about the sunset in murky water, the one we show on the screen?
Oh, I could explain that.
Go ahead.
So there's a similar verse where it's all about perspective, right?
No. Where is the word perspective?
Yes,
where is the word perspective?
The way we look at things.
No. It's not up to you.
I can show you right now.
No, it's not up to you. It's up. Are you saying to me that explaining the Quran is up to you, not up to Allah? Is that why you? Is that why you Muslim? You have many denominations. Each one of you, like you said to me, maybe Hijab, he believe that Allah have hands and his foot, and the Farid, he said the
like
same.
Extremist belief.
Okay, but isn't it the same book?
Yes. There's different understandings of it.
Isn't it the same words? So are you saying to me that Allah could not explain himself very well to the point he made Muslims very confused?
This is a test, by the way.
So what kind of test is that? I mean, if all of you are you saying to me the Salafi will go to hell?
Yeah. No.
So what? This is not a test then. If
they believe in Allah and the Rasul, it's the Shahada.
Okay.
It's the Shahada.
That means
anyone who believes in that, they go to heaven.
That means your statement of this is a test is a failure, because a test is, either you succeed, you go to heaven, or you fail, you go to hell. So this is not a test. You are going to heaven anyway. right? So this is a failure. So are you saying to me now that Allah could not explain to him in a clear Arabic, to the point each one of you, he think about the same verse, the same word, the same sentence, the same letters differently?
You did get me there, but I didn't mean it like for all of them. I meant for like some of them.
It doesn't matter some or not. Either the Quran is a clear book. Isn't it the Quran keeps saying that this is a Quran فصلناه تفصيلا? We made it in the clear details. How it is in the clear details, yet you Muslims cannot understand any details about it. Either this book is in clear details or it's not. And if Allah, He is the best of writers, how come Allah, He make Muslim more confused about simple things like what the sun said? Should we even be talking about it?
No, this is not. Look, it says it was made to appear by Dhul Quranain.
My friend, if you can show me.
You have tafsir of the tafsir of the ayah?
Tafsir who? The tafsir is trying to
Do you
debunk.
take any tafsir? Do you take any tafsir?
My friend, the tafsir.
Yeah.
If I say I take tafsir,
Yeah.
do you accept tafsir?
Yes.
Okay, so you accept the tafsir of that book. You promise me. Which means if I show you from that book any tafsir, you will not say no. Do you promise?
It depends on what tafsir it is.
See? No. Either you say
I said I accept
okay.
tafsir, but I didn't say that I accept all is tafsir.
No. I said you name for me a tafsir. You name for me a tafsir.
Oh,
and
you want me to
tafsir
name one?
and tafsir have to be from someone who's a scholar, not those people today making an article, correct?
Okay. All right.
Who is the tafsir you want?
You have Ibn Kathir?
Alright, do you accept Ibn Kathir?
Yes.
Do you promise me that any tafsir I show you from Ibn Kathir you accept?
Yes.
Alright. Guys, he accept Ibn Kathir and you promise, you swear by Allah that whatever Ibn Kathir he say, you accept and you don't regret. You will not change your mind.
I mean, if it's like daif, then
A second ago I said to you, you see when I insist now, you are scared. Either you accept Ibn Kathir to
because when you
explain the
say it
Quran.
like that, you bring up doubt. When you say it like that, you bring up doubt.
Listen. Either Ibn Kathir is a qualified and you take what he say for granted or he is not. So do you take what Ibn Kathir says for granted?
Are they infallible? Are they infallible?
So why you are quoting for me someone infallible?
It depends, because I could go back and
How
check
he can
if
be?
this
How can
was
that?
chain.
How that can be
This is
depend?
authentic.
Listen, first of all, Ibn Kathir he did not quote anything. Go read Ibn Kathir. He did not quote a single hadith saying that this is wrong. This is not what the Quran is saying. In fact, I can get Ibn Kathir busted into a second. Here we go. Who knows the Quran better than Muhammad? Read with me. Can you read this hadith?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Look at it in the screen.
Okay.
Is that your prophet saying, or this is Ibn Kathir? Who is your prophet?
I was sitting behind the messenger of Allah who was riding a donkey while the sun was setting. He asked, "Do you know where this sets?" I replied, "Allah and His Apostle knows best." He said it sets in a spring of warm water. That's what it appears.
Where he says appear, the guy he don't have ocean there. He live in Mecca.
All right, you know what? So you know have the ayah 1886?
My friend, first of all, do you see the word ocean in the Quran, or you see the word spring?
I could show you the tafsir right now.
I can show you tafsir right now, and you will regret. Trust me. Don't go there. If you promise me in front of everybody that you accept,
I'm looking at a translation.
No problem. I will accept translation, no problem. I'm saying to you, do you accept Ibn Kathir to explain the Quran? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So if I show you the tafsir of Ibn Kathir for different verse, you accept?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Can you for me open, please, the tafsir Ibn Kathir?
Okay.
Of chapter 86, verse number 7?
86, number 7.
Uh-huh.
1 sec. 86. Verse 7?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Stemming from between the backbone and the rib cage. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, what about it?
Read tafsir Ibn Kathir.
Okay, hold up. Tafsir Ibn Kathir. Are you on it?
I'm waiting for you.
Yeah, I'm reading it. Which one do you want
I
me to
did
read?
not hear. I said to you, chapter 86, verse number.
Yeah,
7.
I'm reading the tafsir. What part do you want me to read?
Read explaining chapter 6 and 7. Verse number 6 and 7.
6 and 7.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm reading it. What's wrong with it?
You did not read. I did not hear anything. Anyone heard anything?
Proceeding from between the backbone and the rib.
Uh-huh.
Hold up, one sec.
What happened?
Do you want me to put it in chat or do you want me to read it?
Read it, so we can read, you know. We need to read together.
Okay, proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs, meaning the backbone or loins of the man and the ribs of the woman, which is referring to her chest.
So do you agree with that?
Sahib?
Do you agree?
Yes.
You agree
Yes.
that
It all comes down to perspective.
what perspective? He just said
medical. I was talking to this. Do you know who Daniel Hakikatu is?
yeah, this is the kid. He don't. I mean, you are the one who says to me, "Do you know how to read the Quran?" And you are asking me about a guy who do not know how to read his prophet name. My friend, listen. This is Ibn Kathir, the one you chose. So, do you believe that the man have a sperm coming from his backbone, and the woman she have a sperm coming from her ribs?
Can I explain it?
I thought Ibn Kathir explained it already.
Okay, can I explain what he means so that it could simplify? So you want me to simplify or not? Because clearly you're not understanding.
Why Ibn Kathir? So Ibn Kathir could not simplify?
That was, bro. The fact that you're not understanding it just shows proof.
Well, here we go in the front of you, showing the proof that you are not being honest with me. It says in front of me in the screen, and I'm showing everybody. It says here. Let us go down. Okay, he created from water gushing forth, meaning the sexual fluid that come out bursting from both the man and the women. I want to ask you now, what is the sexual fluid burst from the women when you make the baby?
I don't see anything wrong with it.
I am asking you, what is the sexual fluid burst out of the women make the baby?
Repeat that.
What is the sexual fluid burst out of the women? Burst out, orgasm, that make a baby.
Yeah. Yes.
What is? What is the sexual fluid which burst out of the women make the baby?
The one that I'm reading. Let me read it. The backbone or loins of the man and the ribs of the woman.
My friend, read exactly what I'm seeing now. What you have in your screen is the same as I have in screen.
Okay.
What is? I'm repeating, my friend. The sexual fluid comes out, bursting forth from both the man and the women. So what is the sexual fluid come from the women make a baby?
It's all about perspective.
What perspective? We are talking about fluid. Even this one, this is about murky water now? Well, this is a murky orgasm.
Okay, that was a funny joke, but listen.
No, it's not a funny joke. Listen, what the perspective? It is about a physical
If you
object.
look at it from a specific, let me tell you something.
It is
If you
about
look
a
at it from
physical.
specific
It's
angle,
about
it
a
looks as if it's
physical.
going-
It's about a physical
Please,
thing.
Bro, you're not letting me explain, bro.
You don't explain. He explained it. I'm asking
want me to
you.
explain? You want me to say what-
Don't explain the explanation. That is a shame, my friend.
Do you want me to answer your question then?
So, what is the sexual fluid come from the women? Would make the baby.
What? I don't get what you're asking me.
It says there that women she gave sexual fluid make the baby. I'm asking you, what is that sexual fluid? I never heard of such a thing. Women, they have sexual fluid for sure. But how did it to do with the baby? The egg is not a sexual fluid. The egg of the women is not a sexual fluid and is not a bursting forth outside.
Okay, and what does this have to do with anything?
Well, this is me, and the Quran is wrong, and Allah is wrong, and you
Okay,
accept Ibn Kathir.
look at the last line. Look at the last line.
What?
Does it say specifically that the child was born from those specific fluids? Or does this read it?
It says yes, it says the child proceeded from both of them by permission of Allah.
Uh-huh.
And what is that? Sexual fluid.
Where does it say that?
It says that in front of you in the screen. I'm showing it. The sexual fluid, meaning, okay, he created from a water gushing forth. You see it? Meaning
Yes.
the sexual fluid that comes out bursting forth from the man and the women. So he's created you from what? From the sexual fluid, which coming from where? From the man and the women.
Read the Arabic real quick.
يخرج من بين الصلب والترائب.
Idiot! You can't even speak Arabic. You can't even read your own mother tongue.
So now you try to escape? I will not let you escape. You can play this day for us from now until tomorrow. We are laughing at you, and you're now who is the one who does not speak his mother tongue? It's you.
Read the last line.
Listen. Did maybe hijab? He said to me, my mother tongue. Did he say that to me?
What?
Did we hijab the video you played? He said to me, you do not know how to speak your mother tongue. So this is my mother tongue, you sons of muta.
He just said that you don't know.
No. I know, and I read any verse for you right now. I just did. You asked me to read it fast for me. I did. So now tell me, what kind of God? He say women, they have sexual fluid come from outside of them, and that make the baby. And you are the one who said I accept Ibn Kathir.
Read the last line.
Read the last line, no problem.
Just read it.
Tell me what is the sexual fluid.
Read the last line and I'll explain.
What last line is?
Thus.
What?
Continue. Thus.
What
the
does?
child.
Okay.
Yeah. Continue. Read.
What does?
I want you. You're gonna contradict yourself.
Thus the child
Read it.
proceeded from both of them by permission of Allah. So yeah. So now the woman, she have sexual fluid, and the man have sexual fluid. The women have orgasm. It's coming out. It says breast out of the man and the women. Breast
Where does
out.
it say that? Where does it say that?
It's in the
Where
front
does
of
say
you.
that?
It says
Last
sexual
line.
fluid that
Last line.
comes out bursting forth from the man and the women. Do you see the word bursting forth?
Where does it say that that specific fluid creates the baby? Where does it say that?
Okay, it's in the front of you. It says meaning he created it from water gushing forth. This is the Quran. It's in the front of you. Meaning he is explaining the Quran. He is created from water gushing forth. خلق من ماء دافق يخرج من بين الصلب والترائب. Meaning the sexual fluid that comes out bursting forth from the man and the women.
You said what? Tara'ib?
الترائب.
You came and read your own Arabic.
الترائب. Shut up, son of Muta. Go. You are just a kid like your prophet. Send me a man to talk to me. All of you are a bunch of kids like Aisha. Next. Who is a Muslim? Let us see. Who was here first? The guy with the white beard or the one with the green? Which one? Okay. I hope you are not going to use a bad language, otherwise you will be insulted and your prophet will be insulted. Go ahead. Go ahead. The sheikh with the white beard, go ahead.
Okay, so what were you discussing, by the way?
What?
What were you discussing with Muhammad?
I don't understand. What?
This now, what were you discussing?
We are discussing chapter 86, verse number 6 and 7. Can you speak louder, please, so we can understand what you are saying?
Yes, I'll try. My mic is really bad.
So what do you think about your God saying that women should have orgasm and that make the baby?
So you're saying what is the fluid that comes out the woman when she gets the baby, and
I don't. If you either you fix your microphone or I cannot talk to you. I have hard time to understand what you are saying.
Is it better when I speak louder or what?
All right, go fix your mic, please. Next. Hisham. Go ahead, Mr. Hisham.
Okay, thank you. All right, so what tara'ib? What does it mean?
الترائب, not طرائب. ترائب.
What tara'ib? Okay, what does it mean?
Taraib is the women's chest. Literally a word
Okay.
used for the women's chest, and it is the ribs. It's the upper side of the ribs where the necklace is.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure you know what you're saying. Okay, so can you explain where it says that makes the baby exactly? Tell me where.
It's in the front of. It's in the front of you.
How is it in front of me? I want you to
It says.
point it out exactly.
Thus,
Point it for
it
me.
says.
Wallah,
Thus,
point it.
it says. Thus, the child proceeded from both of them. It's about making the child.
Wallahi, bro, you must not know Arabic. Where does it say it's made from the woman?
It says that, and not only that, and not only
You
that,
can't read Arabic. Wallah, you can't read Arabic.
and not only that. Listen.
Read it.
And not only that,
Wallah, bro,
you're a prophet.
You're a clown.
Even Ibn Kathir, he is quoting your prophet. Look at the clown Muhammad. He says, the backbone of the man and the ribs of the woman. And then he is quoting, it is the fluid, is yellow and fine in texture. The child will not be born except from both of them, i.e. their sexual fluid. Do you see it?
Okay, now explain where it says the woman too.
You idiot.
It doesn't say woman. It doesn't say woman.
It says that. Read carefully with me.
Okay. So explain that the fluid comes from the woman. Tell me how the fluid comes from the woman.
You tell me. It's your God saying, not
you
me.
tell me.
So,
You're the one that knows Arabic.
Meaning, read potato. Read. It says meaning the sexual fluid that comes out, bursting forth from the man and the women. You keep saying to me, well, it says women. It says from the man and the women. Go ahead. Scream more.
The sexual fluid that comes out bursting forth the man and the woman, thus the child is produced from both of them by the permission of Allah. This is okay. Now the verse under. Now where does it say that it's the woman?
The same.
Oh my God! The top verse says it, not the bottom. Oh Allah, bro, you can't read.
You're stupid. You're stupid. You're stupid. You're stupid. You're stupid.
How am I stupid? Read it.
Just to show you that you are a donkey. Just to show you that you're an idiot. Listen.
This is why you're scared of Muhammad hijab. Go read it. Read it. Go. Yo, wallah, I'm gonna turn this hijab right now.
Okay, my friend, it's recorded. It's recorded. Okay, can you read it yourself? Can you read it yourself?
Do you want me to read the Arabic?
Yeah.
Okay, second verse, right? يخرجوا من بين الصلب والترائب.
الصلبي? Is that what Arabic says? الصلبي? Let me teach you. يخرج من Shut up, you don't know Arabic.
Oh my dear.
Shut up, let me read it for you. Let me read it for potato. Let me read for you.
Read it, Your Majesty.
Listen.
Read it, Your Majesty.
خلق من ماء دافق يخرج من بين الصلب والترائب إنه على رجعه لقادر يوم تبتلي السرائر فما له من قوة ولا ناصر والسماء ذات الرجع والأرض ذات الصدى إنه لقول فصل. You idiot. I am the master of Arabic and your God Allah do not know.
Read English.
Listen.
Read the Wallah, you are finished, bro. Wallah. You can't even read the Arabic, you can't read the English. You can pronounce it, but you don't understand the Arabic. How is this?
I'm reading English now.
Yeah, go on. Read the English and read the Arabic and compare it. It's where does it say that it's from? In Arabic, put it out where it says it's from the
Guys, our Friday is fun. Honestly, I love this day. This is a nice day.
Yeah, I'm loving it.
So listen. Let us go back to zero. Mr. Arabic, listen.
Okay. Let's start from step one.
Does it say that it's a sexual fluid coming from the man and the women? Does it say that or not?
No, it says it's a sexual fluid from a man and a woman, but it doesn't say that the fluid of the woman is come from the back.
What back?
Where does it specify that?
No, the man. You're idiot. That the man fluid.
Oh, no. Specify. Point it out. Go on. Point
it is the man. It's the man back and the women ribs.
Are you okay? Read.
No, I'm not. Are you?
Ikra, read.
Well, this is what it says in front of us. Here we go. It says here.
Oh my God.
Read. Okay, can you read the screen? Can you read the screen for me? Can you read the screen for me?
Okay, proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs, meaning the backbone or the lines of the man and the ribs of the woman. Now tell me where it says the back of the woman.
I didn't say the back of the woman. I said the ribs of the woman.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You said the back of the ribs of the woman. You said the back of the ribs of the woman. You said the back.
Okay, it's time.
Oh my God.
It's time. Don't say, oh my God. Say, oh my testicles. Go, just get lost. We want an adult, mature person who we can have a conversation with. As you see, the Quran is stupid. The Muslims, they deny what they see in the front of them in their own eyes. It says the ribs of the women, where the women have orgasm from. That's why I say to men, those women, they fool us, man. They say they have a breast, but those are not breasts. Those are breast testicles. I'm telling you. Allah, He found how the women and the man make babies. Nobody ever found that before. It's a discovery. And this is Discovery Channel of Christian Prince. Sheikh, did you fix your microphone, my friend? Did you fix your microphone?
I am trying.
Okay, now let us see. Okay, what do you think about what we are reading, my friend? Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
I hear you, but you know, it's not too much clear, but it's okay. Go ahead.
I am connecting on my laptop now, on my different mic.
All right, it's okay. So what do you think about what we are showing in the screen? Can you see it?
Oh yes. Simply, I want to just present what I follow, the method I follow. So of course, Ibn Kathir is not a tafsir which I take from. Tamam.
I don't understand what.
I don't take from that tafsir, Ibn Kathir.
You don't accept Ibn Kathir. So in the Muslims, it's like, you know, it's like a restaurant. Everyone his own. They have his own book. Everyone he accept this. He don't accept that. Okay, do you accept the Quran?
Oh yes, of course.
Okay, the Quran says that. It's not Ibn Kathir. The Quran says من بين الصلب والترائب. ماء دافق. It is a water gushing forth. What a human being is created from? Created from a water gushing forth from the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women.
Can I tell you something? This is just based on low ma'rifah. You need to understand it. Now I'm just bringing my tafsir and I will read from what the tafsir.
What is your tafsir? What is the name of your tafsir?
Oh, we have many. We have like scholarly.
What is your tafsir? Give me the name of your tafsir. What is the one? What is the one you like yourself?
Ajma' al-Bayan.
You are a Shia?
Or Tafsir Mizan. Yes.
Oh, you are a Shia. Okay. Why are you gonna say you are a Shia? Okay. All right. So what tafsir Shia say about that? Go ahead.
I will get it now. I am reading.
Tell me.
Allah. Is there anyone else to discuss with? Because I am still logging onto my laptop.
I have hard time to understand what you are saying. What?
Sorry, never mind. So this is chapter
86.
86, what ayah? Ayah 7.
6 and 7. 6 and 7.
Okay. He is created from a drop emitted. Okay. Oh, so this here is actually in. Alright, I see.
This what? The tafsir is not clear?
No, it is not that. It is the fact that usually the tafsir would do it individual ayah, individual verse.
My friend, you are not being honest. I had a tafsir in front of me and it says exactly the same as Ibn Kathir. I have the tafsir of the Shia exactly in front of me, and you are not being honest. It says the ribs. It says from the backbone and the ribs, and this is the ribs of the women.
What is it called?
Huh?
What is it called? What is it called? The one that you have.
Any tafsir you want. You want al-Bayan. You want al-Majlisi. Here we go. This is al-Majlisi. And I can use Google Translation in front of everybody. Here we go. I will use it Majlisi. Listen,
no.
this is Shia.
There's no.
You are the one who mentioned it to me. And this is your
I
Shia.
know. I want.
And this is your Shia library, Bihar al-Anwar, Al-Allam al-Majlisi. Value number 57, page number 230. Do you know Arabic? It's in front of you. It says here. Read with me carefully. It says here. It says here. Can you see the screen? Can you see the screen?
No. Yes.
All right. So here it says, طرائب المرأة عظام صدرها حيث تكون القلادة. And now I will use Google Translation so everybody will see if I am telling the truth or not. A woman's bones are the bones in the chest or where the necklace is located. So according to your Quran, and this is the Shia interpretation, the book you choose for me, the Shia interpretation is saying that the woman, she have a semen, and her semen is coming from the ribs, and that is not only all the ribs were the location of the necklace, which means the top of the ribs. And now I will translate the whole page into English.
Tamam, can I speak now?
Go ahead.
I want to clarify that this Bahar al-Anwar, it is a secondary, it is Mursal. It is
what Mursal? What Mursal? There is no hadith here. This is Quran. What Mursal?
No, listen, because we only take some specific tafsir, like tafsir Mizan.
My friend, it is you who said to me, this is the tafsir you accept.
No, I didn't say Bahar al-Anwar. I said tafsir Mizan.
Okay, here we go. Tafsir. Okay, I will put for you tafsir al-Mizan. Are you ready? Here we go. This is tafsir al-Mizan. Here we go. I have them all. I have all the laundry of Muhammad. Here we go. This is tafsir al-Mizan. Read it. Did you fix it now? No. Did you fix it? No. This is tafsir al-Mizan. Read with me. Tafsir al-Mizan. What tafsir al-Mizan says? What tafsir al-Mizan says? Huh?
It was created from question. Okay, so what do you want me to prove? I can explain this, but you're not letting me.
You got to explain. What explain? Your God is wrong because women, they don't have sperm, first of all. And the sexual fluid coming out of them is not what to create the baby. This is number 2 mistake. Number 3, who in the world will believe that women have sexual fluid coming from their ribs?
You have, look, this, when you discuss this, you're going to come understand it in a scientific way. This is, I could give you a tafsir, but you're not letting me. You're just explaining your own way. I got tafsir Majma' al-Bayan. It explains it.
Well, it's in front of you. It says this is ribs. It says on the ribs of the women, and this is where the semen coming from. So how that can be from God?
Okay, read this.
Huh?
This is from my tafsir. Can I send it joint text or something? It's long.
I have a very hard time to understand what he's saying. I don't know.
Can you go and text? Sorry, I am connected.
My friend, am I showing you the screen, the website, the tafsir you asked me to show? This is your tafsir in front of you on the screen. What do you want now?
I am connected on my laptop because I can't speak to you properly. I'm on my laptop now.
Okay, I understand. But now, did I put in the screen the tafsir you asked me for? I did.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So now, how your God makes such a mistake? Go ahead.
What's the mistake? Explain it again.
Mistake number 1, the women's sexual fluid. Yes, women, she have a sexual fluid, but have nothing to do with making the baby. Do you agree with that?
No. When the woman gives birth, there's a fluid called amniotic fluid.
When women give birth? This is about women giving birth? Or this is about the baby is being made now? What about women giving birth? This is about women giving birth. This is about a man and women having sex together, and this is how their water is mixed together. Women, she have orgasm, the man have orgasm.
Are you talking about the making of the baby?
Yes, this is what the Quran is speaking about. How you are created. This is not about the women giving birth.
Okay, so I'm trying to zoom in. Alright. Interesting. He was created from water. We all know this. The sperm, it goes into the egg. It's all a liquid first. it comes out as a liquid into the woman.
It says ma'in dafiq. It come out of the body, out of the body. This is not a water staying inside the body. This is an orgasm.
Okay, what are you trying to prove from the amniotic fluid? That's what comes out from the woman. Search it up.
Women, your prophet explained that. He said the women sexual fluid is thin and yellow. And when a woman she see it, she should wash. So obviously this is something she see in the vagina, not something inside her stay there. This is not an egg. It's just a water. That's why it's called water.
Yes, this is natural. Of course, everyone knows about this. It's called amniotic fluid.
Okay, my friend, it's okay. Thank you. I don't understand what you are saying, and I prove my point. Sorry, you are not being rude, but first your microphone is not working. Secondly, the interpretation in front of me get Islam busted. Everybody knows that women fluid have nothing to do with the baby. What women fluid? And we're talking about the women coming out. Flood of gushing forth fluid. This is the orgasm. That's why it says gushing forth. It's not only coming out. If you go to the Quran, the city book of Muhammad, you will see the following. That this water is not only a water, it's gushing forth outside. And in Arabic it says يَخْرُجُ. It's coming out. But from where to where? Coming out from the backbone to outside of the body of the man, and coming out of the ribs of the women to outside the body of the women. In your Shia and your Sunni both agree that the word tara'ib represent specific ribs of the women, not all the ribs. The location of the necklace. The location of what? Of the necklace. So this is the top bones of the ribs, not the whole ribs, not all the chest. It is the ribs itself. It is the location of the necklace. And I show you that from your own Islamic website. Let me put it for again in the screen. And we will use Google Translation again. Because Muslims are illiterate in their own Islamic religion books. We go down here. You will see here it says, Al-Razi said, a woman's ribs are the bones of her chest, where the necklace is. Do you see it? This is what tara'ib mean. It's not just a word mean ribs. It is specifically the location of the necklace, which is the top of the ribs. How that can be from God? Islam is love. He changed his picture. A second ago he was African. Now he is a he's a Middle Eastern. Okay, Islam is love. Did you fix your microphone? Go, Islam is love. Hello?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead. What do you want to say to us?
Yeah, I got the proof. Hold on.
All right. Proof of what? I gave you a chance to look for the reference, right?
Sun, okay. He found it, or it appeared to him that the sun was setting in murky water, although known also as dark murky water. And this location, Ibn Kathir has said this location is in the Black Sea, because the Black Sea is actually, why is it called Black Sea? Because the water there is kind of like black or like murky, not black, but like, you know, it appears dark. The water appears dark. So, فلما بلغ مغرب الشمس, it says in the Quran that when Dhul-Qarnayn reached the setting of the sun.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. Wait.
Okay, the time was set.
Hello.
So, my friend, you are playing the video of who? The audio of who?
Muslim warrior.
Okay. So he said, I heard him saying Black Sea. Is that correct?
Yes.
The Black Sea is a black?
It appears black. That's what he said.
It appeared to who? Who is the donkey? He said to you that the Black Sea appeared to be black. Since when? It's a sea like every sea. So it's just because
I can post the link.
Listen. So if the Black Sea so the Red Sea is called the Red Sea. Is that because it's red?
Black Sea appears black.
The Red Sea is called the Red Sea. Is that because it's red?
No, that's different.
Okay, so with the Black Sea, there's nothing, it's called the Black Sea, and doesn't appear like a Black Sea. In the same time, the Quran says it's a spring of water. Does the Quran say the word sea?
He's talking about the tafsir of Ibn
I don't care, I'm asking you, did the Quran say the word sea, or say the spring of water? Waiting for the answer.
Okay, let me read it.
Read it, go ahead.
You can take the next guest.
No, you read it. Why you not talk next desk? You know, it take you a second to read it. Read it for us. Go ahead. We're listening. I like this. The Black Sea is a black. The Indian Sea is Indian. What do you see inside the sea? Indian people. Like you dive in the sea, there's Indian. I dive in the Indian Ocean. What I saw? Curry. Spicy food. You know?
If you search it on Google, you will see it's actually black.
Oh, really? The Black Sea is a black, actually?
Yes, the water looks black.
Okay, my friend, take a hike. Same time, is it the Quran says it's spring? So are you saying to me, you stupid God, he want to say the word sea, but instead he said spring of water? Spring is a small, tiny jacuzzi. He said spring.
Okay, let me read. Give me one moment.
All right, take one moment.
Okay. And he marched westwards till he came to the setting of the sun. It appeared to him that it was setting in a dark, turbid sea, and nearby.
Where it says that? What translation you are? It appeared to him. What is the word appear to him? What?
I'm reading the translation.
That's false translation. Here we go. Show me the word appear to him in Arabic. Where it says appear to him. So you see, we prove that the Muslims, they are corrupting their book. Not only it's corrupt originally, they are corrupting it more when they translate in order to duct tape the mistakes in the Quran. So here in Arabic it says حتى إذا بلغ مغرب الشمس وجدها تغرب في عين حمية ووجد عندها قوما قلنا يا ذو القرنين إما أن تعذب وإما أن تتخذ فيهم حسنا. So where is the word he found, appear to him? Where?
So you think this guy who's an Arabic expert is lying?
He's a big fat liar. I have it in front of you. And isn't this your translation too?
It's Muhammad Asad.
He's a liar. Muhammad Asad is an Arab? I thought he's a Pakistani.
He's an Arabic scholar.
What? A Pakistani is an Arabic scholar? Okay.
Yeah, he has a.
Okay, hold on.
He has a
Muhammad Hilali and Muhammad Khan from Pakistan, are they Arabic scholar too?
No, so I'll read it. So he was a Jew. He converted to Islam.
He don't even know Arabic. First of all, I don't think what you are saying is true. Secondly, who cares who is this guy? The Arabic font is in front of us. You can copy this and you can post word by word in Google, word by word. Don't post sentence, because Google might take any of the translation automatically and use it. So copy word by word and see where you can find the word appearance. You will never find it, or appear to him. It's a lie.
Because the Google translation is the modern Arabic, the Quranic one is the Fusha.
Okay, my friend, take a hike. I'm not here to waste my time. I don't lie. It's in front of you. And I'm using Muslim translation too. All those are Muslim translation. Not a single one of them, he said what you said. Do you see them? All of them are Muslim translation, where it says it appeared to him. How come all the Muslims, they are eating the word appear? Why they take it off? I can keep changing translation one after one. Muhammad Biktal, Yusuf Ali, where is the word appear? So don't be stupid. So all of you Muslims agree to take the word appear to him, and this is Muhammad Asad, the one you said he is the one. You are reading his translation. Let me show it to you, so we can laugh at him and march westward, where it says westward. Where? It says he marched until he reached the sitting place of the sun. When he came to the sitting of the sun, that's false. He did not say that. It appeared to him, that's false. He did not say that. It was sitting in the dark. It doesn't say that. Nowhere it says the word dark. It's not even close. And then he says, Turbid sea, where is the word sea? So the whole translation is a corrupt translation. Every single word in this translation is a fraud. You change the translation, and I will use only Muslims, you will find that the Quran changed 100 degrees. Why Muslims they do that? Because Islam is a religion of fake people. Yusuf Ali, when he reached the sitting of the sun, he found it sitting in a spring of murky water. Let us see different Abdul. Abu Dida is a German. Wahidun Khan, what his name is? Wahiduddin. What kind of a name? This is supposed to be an Arabic name? No problem. Let us go with it. Until we reached the sitting of the sun, he found it sitting in a spring of murky water. Okay. Next. Shakir, Muhammad Shakir. All of them they are Muhammad. Every Muslim is Muhammad. Until when he reached the sitting place of the sun, he found it going into the Black Sea. He found it going into the Black Sea. Brother, hold on. Look, the sun is going in the Black Sea. You know, as I know that the sun set in the west, the Zulqarnain must be was in Russia, in Crimea. Actually, even in Crimea. Let me mute my microphone because I need to cough heavily. Sorry, guys. I apologize. All right, I will unmute myself here. Sorry if I did blow your mind with my cough. I had to laugh. I have to cough, sorry. I can't even breathe, man. What a stupid, corrupt religion. The followers of it are so much insane. Adding words is not exist in their book just to fix the stupidity of Allah. This is Sahih International. Until when he reached the setting of the sun, he found it as if, look, he would have been into it, guys. As Allah, he forgot to put the word as if. I mean, Allah, he's busy. Do you know how many phone calls Allah receives every day? He forgot to put as if. Let us be honest here. Allah, he forgot to say as if. The Muslim, they put it there. Right? Bilu, are you a Muslim, my friend? Are you a Muslim? Go ahead, Bilu. Bilu.
Hello?
Hello, hello. Are you a Muslim?
Yes.
All right. What do you think about our topic?
I think it's pretty interesting. And I just want to state some facts.
Okay.
Can you go to Surah Al-Baqarah?
Surah, the cow chapter?
Yeah.
But we don't have any Hindus here. Why you want to go there?
No, not the cow chapter, the goat chapter.
The cow, the Hindus, they like this chapter. Are you trying to convert the Hindus to Islam or what?
No, go to Surah yeah, this one.
Okay, what verse?
The fourth one.
Okay, what about it?
Can you read it?
Yeah. والذين يؤمنون بما أنزل إليك وما أنزل من قبلك وبالآخرة وهم يوقنون and
Now read it in English.
I do not know English. You read it. Go ahead.
But I'm asking you to read it.
I don't know how to read. You read it. Go ahead.
But you can speak English.
Okay. Are you going to now to play games? You read it. I read it. Go ahead. Make it. You are the one who chose the verse. Read it for us. Go ahead.
No, but I told you to read it.
I don't take command from you, my friend. You call me to read for me a verse. Read it.
Okay, I'm gonna read it.
All right. Finally.
Okay, wait a second.
What happened? Hello?
I support LGBTQ, Black Lives Matter, beyond.
What? Black Lives Matter? Islam is anti-black, you idiot. Don't you know? Muhammad, he says only white people do go to heaven. The Muslim, they quote a hadith says there is no difference between red and black. Fabricated. The Quran says, يَوْمَ تَسْوَدُّ وَجُوهُ وَتَبْيَضُّ وَجُوهُ. The day faces will be made white and faces will be made black. And those who their faces became black, they will go to hell. Do you see it? The racist Muhammad, the racist Allah. This is why all the virgins in the heaven are white. All the boys in the Quran who they will serve the Muslims are white. And all the inhabitants of the heaven of Islam are extremely white. Not a single black in the heaven of Allah. Not only that, Muhammad, he said in the hadith, when Allah created Adam, he hit him in the right shoulder. And from the right shoulder, seed of the white people came out, and they were white like pearls. And he hit him in the left shoulder. And from his left shoulder, seed, who they are black like charcoal, came out. And he said to the one they are from the right shoulder, you go to heaven, I don't care. And he said, which means the white ones. And he said to the black ones, who they are like charcoal, you go to hell and I don't care. Wala ubali. Mr. S, go ahead, my friend. Sorry, we made you wait for long. Go ahead.
Oh no, it's fine. I'm just listening. That's it. I forgot I even came on stage. My bad.
All right.
I was just listening.
If you don't mind to leave, then okay. You are back, my friend. Are you going to give me an answer, or you are give me a speech, Mr. Shia?
Yes. Can you
Okay.
hear me better now?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, so let's go to Surah Tariq.
Go where?
I will just wait. Surah Tariq, the previous argument or point you tried to make.
All right. Okay, At-Tariq. Go ahead.
So I want to clarify the original point of this surah is to talk about the resurrection and the Holy Quran and its value.
Well, this is not what we are talking about. We are talking about now about the baby, how it's made.
Yes, I know. I'm talking about the original, like the surah itself. So you understand the context later on.
There's no context because there's no context. But there's no context. There's no context.
Of course, there's context for
No, there is. Because you see, here is speaking about the sky and a star. What does have to do with how you are created?
First,
My nigga.
your opinion.
Get him out of here. This faith has come back. Anyone he have a picture like those, or obviously laying in the bed, never let him come here, please. Never let anyone come here. He have inappropriate picture. Go ahead.
Okay, so this will be long, but I'll state all my sources. Okay, that perfect with you. It's just
what the star have to do with the judgment day, and what the star have to do with your creation?
If you just go anywhere, the interpreters of Quran have agreed.
You see, you keep saying the interpreter. We go there, they got you busted. I'm asking you. You said there's a connection. What is the person's star have to do with the sexual fluid?
Okay, this is irrelevant. It's Quran. You can't say, oh.
All right. I sorry. No, I lost my patience with you. What irrelevant? It's you who said read the verses before it because I want you to see the contact. Guys, isn't it him who says to me, read the beginning so we can understand? Isn't it him who said that? What is the connection with the star and your penis and your vagina? What kind of Quran this Quran is? So now I'm going, I mean the guy who keep posting tuner. Guys, why you don't block him? What is tuner for? Anyone who will post any website have nothing to do with our topic, you will be blocked. I'm warning you. Here you see the stupidity of the Quran author. One verse we are talking about the star. This is how we started. If you read in Arabic, actually you will laugh. Was-sama'u wat-tariq. What is that? By the sky. Allah swear by the sky. What the heck is that? And do you know what at-tariq? Well, this is a very well-known star. The Muslim, the Arab, they use it for centuries to go in the desert. It is the person's star. Okay, thank you for telling us. Now, what does have to do with the verse after it? Nothing. Do you see the stupidity? What is the connection between this verse and this verse and this verse, this part? And then what is after it? Nothing. So I'm going to give you the mic for the last time. Can you tell me, please? Don't make me lose my patience. What is the connection between talking about this star and your penis and her vagina? Go ahead.
Okay. It is talking about the original creation.
Is the original creation? Is the original creation have to do with the original creation of what? The star?
Yes. I mean, it talks about the humans.
No.
Become evolved.
Hold
And this
on.
is what I want
What
to
is the connection between this star and sexual fluid?
Does it has to have a connection? What does direct mean? We translate it. Yallah.
What yalla? You tell me, Mr. Yalla. Now he know Arabic. He know an Arabic word. Tell me what is the connection between. It's you who asked me to read the beginning of the chapter. It's your fault. So now you're in trouble. What is the connection between the verses in the three verses in the beginning and the sexual fluid?
It is divided. I told you resurrection and the
What resurrection? This is not about resurrection. Allah, He swear by the star. The star is there. Nothing happened to the star. Do you know what is the person? Do you know what is a tariq? It is the person's star. Thank you very much. It's over. Now he jumped to a different topic.
Okay, let's go to the point that you're talking about before. Okay.
What?
You're on the same page. Let's talk about the topic that you're talking about before.
Okay. So he's created from a fluid, ejected. Do you see the word ejected?
Yes.
Okay. So what is the ejected fluid? What is the ejected fluid? Come from the women, make the baby.
Okay. And I just give tafsir for like this specific 5 ayahs because it builds up and you'll get deeper understanding.
Okay. So give me the answer, my friend. Don't give me a speech. I like to get the answer. I'm talking to you about this topic for it became boring, my friend. So what is ejected? What is ejected? What is ejected? Ejected means it's out of the body. What is that thing is ejected out of the body in the form of a water will make the baby?
Simply this. It's a long answer. I'll just explain it because it'll give the content.
No, give me the summary first, and then you explain it. What is ejected? Give me what is ejected.
It is created from a fluid ejected. This is what I mean. You can't just focus on one ayah and reject the whole surah.
My friend, we are rejecting nothing. You read the whole surah. Okay, give me the summary. What is the ejected make the baby?
So I'll go straight. So the possibility of resurrection. It refers to the first stage of man's life and its creation from a sperm drop. And then it draws a conclusion that the creator is able to create him from such a lowly life germ and give life again.
So the women she have a do you agree that the women she have a sperm, it's ejected from her?
I'm not going to give answers because what is this going to prove? I will.
Okay, my friend, just take a hike. What that will prove? That prove that you are an idiot, trying to duct tape a stupid Quran. That's what will prove. I keep asking you what is ejected. It's coming from the women and the man, and we agree about that. And I open for you the Shia books. You said to me Al Mizan, I open Al Mizan. You want other tafsir, I will open a tafsir. All of them they agree, and the Shia agree that this is about something ejected from the ribs of the women and the backbone of the man. And by the way, the back of one of the man don't make semen. They don't. So according to the Quran, two body part. One is coming from the man, the backbone of the man, and the ribs of the women, specifically the location of the necklace. Those are responsible to ejaculation, and that ejaculation will make the baby, which is absolutely false. If we go to Muhammad, who explained this Quran very well, we will find how Muhammad is laughable. Dr. Muhammad, sorry, we should not call him Muhammad. So Dr. Muhammad, he said that when Allah, He created the baby, how the baby is created, Muhammad, he teaches us. According to Muhammad, the baby is collected in a form of a sperm for 40 days. How many? You see, all those hadith are authentic. All of them. Al-Bukhari, Sahih, Muslim, you name it. When a drop of semen remain in the womb, if you read in Arabic, by the way, for those who know Arabic, to see we are not making things up. The angel, he entered into the semen. Imagine the angel, he entered the semen. Who? The angel entered to the semen. And the semen stay there as a semen, a drop of semen, not only one drop. You know, drop, it's millions, billions. Depend in the person, the male. You know, some male, their one drop of semen maybe will have, I don't know, a couple of million, 1 million. I'm not a doctor. So a drop of semen will stay in the mother womb for 40 days or 45. Dr. Muhammad, other hadith. Here it is in the mother belly. Where? In the belly. Literally in the belly. I don't know why it's not zooming. Where we go? The Messenger of Allah, the truth and the receiver of the truth, informed us, saying, the creation of you humans is gathered in the form of semen in the belly, not in the womb. Read the Arabic. في بطن أمه. So he's collected in the form of a semen in your mother for 40 days. So the woman, she keep having sex for 40 days, and each time she collects semen. Like, give me more, give me more, give me more. I like it before, you know. And the Abdul, he keep giving her more semen because now they want to make a baby. One time, boom, boom, it's not the wasn't work. 40 days, brother. She's collecting. Then it become a clinging thing. And by the way, it doesn't say a clinging thing, it says a clinging blood. Blood. What a crazy cult. Do we have any serious Muslim? He can join us and say something real. Any Muhammadan? By the way, Christian women, they do not 40 days. They do not need 40 days to sleep with their husband to have a baby. Once or two is enough. Only Muslim women. They need 40 days because Muslim women, obviously, they are different species. It says leech-like substance. Okay, you know what, Mr. Islam is love. If you can show me the word like substance, I will shave my beard. Can you? Can you join us and show us where it says like substance? I like substance. Oh boy, like, it's like, guys, they keep adding like, as if, appear, he thought, you know. What the heck? In the Quran it says like, or it is a alaqa. Do you see the word clot? It's a congealed dead blood. Do you see it? Look at the fast translation. They keep fixing and correcting. Each one of them, he give you different fabrication for the same book. Look at this. Then we made the nutfa into a clot between two brackets. A piece of thick dead blood. Then we made the dead blood a little lump of flesh. Amazing miracle. All right. Okay, go ahead, Jerry. What do you want to say to us? Look like Jerry is gone. Do we have any Muslim? Any Muhammadan? Mayday, Mayday. How are you doing, guys, in Ramble and YouTube? Are we doing good? Are we having good time? People of Rambeline, how you doing? Are we doing good in Rambeline? or we are sleeping there. Are we sleeping in Rambalin? Not sleeping yet? That's very good. Say Ameen. What about the people in YouTube? Are you doing good? Okay. Today you learn how you make babies. Now, tomorrow you have no problem. Listen carefully. You have sex with your wife for 40 days. Because your wife, she is cheating on you and she is collecting your semen without telling you. She keep collecting. You put semen, she collected. You say her to, where's my semen? Honey, I didn't see anything. You're right. Not only they eat our food and our hamburger, and they take our credit card, and they spend it for shopping, they are collecting your semen without your permission. 40 days collecting semen. Imagine how many kilos we'll have after 40 days. She might put them in eBay, you never know. She's collecting them. But according to science, semen can live only for 5 days maximum. How Muslim women they can collect semen for 40 days? Do you think she have a freezer inside? Now I know why some women they keep drinking ice cream, eating ice cream and drinking icy drink. Because they are collecting semen. They want to keep it cool and frozen. It's obvious. Do we have any Muhammadan have little dignity to and be honest to explain to us why the Quran is messed up? Anyone? Yeah, otherwise explain to me why women they keep asking for ice cream. Do you have explanation? No. Obviously they are collecting semen and they want to keep it alive for 40 days. So, and actually this is how women make milk. How women they have milk in their breast? They drink milk. They drink milk, they milk come out from their breast. Science. Dr. Muhammad. Actually, Muhammad he spoke about that in the Quran. But I like the Black Sea thing. I will not let you talk because you are wasting my time, my friend. You are just wasting my time. Your prophet explained it very well. You asked me to show you the Shia interpretation. I show it to you, and then you reject. You don't want to talk about it no more. Do you accept the Shia interpretation for this chapter? Do you accept it? If I show it to you, you will cry. I mean, you are a Shia. You believe in all kinds of fiction stories, and you are telling me about. Any Muhammadan? Islam is love. Are you going to talk like a man or you will talk like a kid? I will give you one more chance. Let us see. After that, I will block you if you do play games again. Go ahead. What do you want to say to us?
I'm not the one who's playing games. I'm showing you Arabic experts, but you don't accept them. This M. Farouk Malik.
Who?
His translation.
Who?
M. Farouk Malik.
Who is this guy? Who is this guy? The one who do not know how to say his name.
No, he has a book on Amazon. Hold on.
I have books on Amazon too. What does this have to do with
He's
it?
an expert.
Just,
He's an expert.
yeah. He's an expert, and you are an idiot. Bring him to me. Go ahead, so we can laugh at him. He's an expert. He have a book in Amazon. People are selling books on Amazon about cooking. So anyone can make a book and sell it in Amazon. He's an expert. Well, I have your Islamic interpretation. I have your Prophet interpretation. Shall I show you? Look like Muhammad is not expert. Is that your Prophet saying that? How the baby is made? And not only that. Look what your Prophet has said. A filthy woman, she offered herself later to Muhammad to sleep with her. She came to Muhammad and she said that she is touching herself and she is having orgasm. Read what your Dr. Muhammad he said. Is Dr. Muhammad an expert or is not? Salama said that Salim said, Allah Messenger, Allah does not refrain from saying the truth. What does have to do with the truth and Allah? Well, it's her vagina, it's weight. Is it obligatory for a woman to take a bath after she got nocturnal discharge? The wife of Muhammad, and he said yes. If she notice the water, i.e. discharge. Do you see it? It is a water coming out. She can see it. It is discharge out. Salama, the wife of Muhammad, who never have orgasm all her life because Muhammad don't have a penis. She said, what? Does a woman get discharge? Allah Apostle said, yes. Then why does the child resemble his mother? How in the world Dr. Muhammad he knew this? Seriously. So the Dr. Muhammad, he was able to find out why the baby resembled his mother because the mother she have discharge. Are you serious? How long, Dr. Muhammad, it took you to come to this conclusion? O Prophet of Allah. Oh, a lot of time. A lot of time. I showed them their Prophet's statement. They told me a guy, he's expert and he have a book in Amazon. That's a good one. Look like we are going to replace Muhammad soon by Amazon. I mean, the high-tech tycoon, they are taking over everything. Amazon, Prophet Amazon, peace be upon him. Who want to listen to Muhammad? Nobody. I showed them what Muhammad said. They say to me, Amazon. How Muhammad discovered this? Seriously. Who is a Muslim would like to join us and tell us how Muhammad noticed that the women discharge is the reason for the baby to look like his mother? What if she did not have orgasm? The baby would not look like her? Oh boy. That's deep. That's very deep. Any Muhammadan? Anyone? Mayday, mayday. Do we have admin in the chat? I see people posting non-stop. Any Muhammadan? Go, Islam is love. Just get me the expert. Don't stay here. Why you are here? Why you're here? Just go. Don't give me expert. You're a joker. I'm showing you your scholars and your prophet. Do we have any Muhammadan he dare to come and tell us what kind of a prophet he says such a silly statement? Is it true that the women ejaculation is responsible for the baby look? Is that true? Mayday, mayday. Anyone? Any brave Muslim who agree with Muhammad? Not a single one of you agree with Muhammad? Are you really ashamed of what Muhammad is saying? I want one Muslim who agree with Muhammad's statement. If there is any agree. Nobody? So what we notice today, one Muslim, he say Allah have hands. The other Muslim says Allah don't have hands. Other Muslim says no, Allah have hands. Other Muslim, he says, you know what, I'm not either Sunni like them, I'm Shia. So Sunni themselves don't agree with Allah body part. They deny him one day, they recognize him the other day. They are confused about how Allah look like. They are confused if Allah have an ass or not. Allah have hands, but his hand is not like us. Who care? He have hands. They are confused about the gender of Allah. They know nothing about Allah. Allah know nothing about them. He do not know how the baby is made. Allah don't remember which one he created first, the stars or the mountains. One verse he says the stars first, one verse he says the mountains first. This God, he have all his information messed up. He do not know how the baby is made. And as you see, Muhammad, he claimed he received knowledge from his God. Any Muhammadan? I need to slow down at the rate of apostasy. You will run out of customers. Oh, don't worry, there's a lot of customers, you know. There's many, they are listening right now, but they don't dare to come. And if one of them he come, he will tell me, like, this guy he said and that guy he said. But they don't dare to say to me, Prophet Muhammad said. Do you know this? Even when we challenge them, like the guy who said to me, I asked him, do you promise me you accept Ibn Kathir? And when I showed him Ibn Kathir, he refused to read. Anyone? Any Muhammadan? Well, in TikTok, if I go there, they will block me in 2 minutes. I posted 3 videos only. I did not even go live or anything. And you right away, TikTok delete my videos. However, if you want, you can. If you can broadcast, you can broadcast my life now to your TikTok if that is possible for you. Anyone? Mayday, Mayday. Who there? Islam love, you are coming back. What's wrong with you, man? Didn't you have enough? What do you want to say to us? You want to tell me there is a guy in Amazon? I show you what your scholars say, what your prophets say, and you tell me Amazon? Go ahead.
Actually, I found from your own sources that if the woman ejects the fluid first, it's a baby.
Okay, show me my own sources.
Okay, but your mods don't allow me to post a link.
I don't want a link. Show me the sources.
How do I show you, man?
What do you mean? What do you mean my sources? If when you say sources, you say the Bible. Is that the Bible?
Talmud.
Talmud is the book of Shaitan, you idiot. Your prophet is copying from them. Talmud is my book, my sources now. You're an idiot.
Okay. So go to Leviticus 12.
So listen. You just to prove to us that your prophet is copying from a stupid book. It's called the Talmud, the book of those Jews rabbis who hate Jesus, who say Jesus is not even a prophet. He learned how to do magic in Egypt. He came back to practice magic. You are copying. So your prophet is copying the book of Antichrist. Funny, stupid stories. Thank you. Give us the reference so we can laugh. Go ahead.
Go to Leviticus 12:2.
In Leviticus, it says that the women she have sperm first, and baby will be boy. Read for us.
If a woman emits semen and bears a man child.
What?
If a woman emits semen, bears a man child.
So?
And according to one of the translation in your Bible.
Well, let us read together so we can laugh together. Hold on. What do you understand from this verse?
The same as the Hadith says.
Really? Explain to us.
Just give me one moment. Let me get the accurate translation.
Oh, okay. Where do you go?
Okay, it's in Nida 28a in Talmud.
Hold on. You said the Old Testament, and you mentioned to me the book, and you said chapter number 12. Read for me and tell me why you are lying.
It's like a Jewish Bible.
No. You said to me Leviticus chapter 12. Why you are lying and posting?
Yeah, it's the Jewish translation. Jewish translation.
Jewish translation. This is Jewish translation. Jewish translation.
Yeah, Rabbi Ami.
No. Let me play the verse. Everybody will laugh at you. Shut up. Don't talk.
Leviticus 12. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, saying, If a woman have conceived seed, and born a man-child, then she shall be unclean 7 days according to the day.
So do you see why you are stupid? Aren't you ashamed of yourself? Where it says that the women she have semen.
I'm reading the tafsir of Rabbi.
You are reading tafsir? You are reading tafsir?
The explanation.
Listen, if a woman she get pregnant, that's what the verse saying. The woman she had sexual intercourse with the man. It is not her who is making a semen. Your Quran saying that women they have semen, they make semen.
No, it's saying water. It's not semen. It's discharge.
Listen, what are you talking about? Here, let me play it for you again, Potato. Let me play it for you again. Listen. Here we go.
Leviticus 12. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, saying, If a woman have conceived seed and born a man-child.
Did you hear it? If a woman conceived seed and born a man-child. Did you hear it?
The audio is too low. You can barely hear.
Okay, no, there is no way the audio. Guys, is the audio too low? Is that true? Can you hear? Oh, it's a little low? Okay, no problem. Hold on. Okay. Open the link and read it from your and play it from your side. Go ahead. Play it for me from your side.
Okay, give me one more.
Go.
So what it means?
You just shut up, man. Just go, silly stupid. I don't have time for stupidity. Sorry. If a woman she get a pregnant and she deliver a baby, she is unclean, which means she have to go through a period of time where she can be clean from the birth, giving birth. You're an idiot. Mr. A, go ahead.
Can you hear me, Mr. CP?
I hear you. Go ahead.
I already talked to you on Skype. I am the one who left Islam last year. Can you remember me?
Sorry, my brother. There's too many left Islam speaking to me, so I don't remember.
Oh, no problem. I just wanted to thank you for your work, etc. I don't want to stay long.
All right, thank you very much. Can you remind me of yourself, like why you left Islam?
It was the topic about Aisha and Muhammad, and
okay.
I gave you some hadiths.
All right.
And I'm the Turkish guy.
Oh, okay. Well, I have many Turkish that left Islam. So, it's
yes,
hard to
of course, because there are a lot of hadiths which say yes, Muslims should fight against the Turks. And I have some friends who can read and understand Arabic. The Arab text even says not fight, kill.
Yeah. Actually, Muhammad, by the way, he don't know even that the Turkish will become Muslim. So look what he said in the hadith. He said, "Utrukut Turk, ma tarakukum." Don't stay away from the Turkish because he believed that they are Gog and Magog.
Yes, because we Turks had a different religion. It was a Tengrism.
Yeah.
But it's this whole religion is messed up. What should I say? The Quran alone is already enough. The hadiths are like bombs.
Do you see the hadith in front of you? He said, let the Abyssinians alone as long they let you alone, and let the Turks alone as long they leave you alone. Muhammad never thought for a second that the Turkish will become Muslims. In fact, he described them as not even as a human. He claimed that they are weird in the look. They have flat faces, you know, And they let me see. Let us see here the hadith. I think it says Kalmajan.
Is it from Al-Bukhari or Muslim?
I think we will find it in Al-Bukhari. Let's see. Here we go. The hadith says, the hour will not establish till you fight with people wearing shoes made of hair. And the hour will not be established till you fight with people whose faces look like a shield coated with leather. Abu Huraira, they will be small-eyed, flat noses, and their faces will look like shield coated with leather. Do you see it?
Yeah, I see it.
He is talking about the Turkish.
I cannot understand how he knew it, because he was Middle Eastern and Turkish people at that time was in Asia.
Slavery. There's always slaves come from here, from there. The same as there is Roman slaves are sold in Arabia. People, they travel in the for trade between countries, pirate, they attack them, they capture them, they sell them.
No, that's it. That's
really the same as Salman al-Farisi. Salman al-Farisi, he was a slave of Muhammad, correct?
Yes,
all
as
right.
far as I know.
But he is the Salman the Persian. So what Persia have to do with Muhammad? They captured the guy, they sold him in the slavery market. All of those speaking about the Turkish, the Asian specifically, making fun of their look. Remember, the Turkish at that time, they were just a pure Asian. They are not like now mixed with the European after they invade the land of the Greek, right?
The land of the Greek, it was during the Ottoman Empire in the 13th century.
Yeah, this is why now they are totally mixed. If you go now to Turkey, you will see blondies and etc. But those are not really the Turkish.
The problem is, I also did a DNA test on me, and it says that I have 60% Turkish descendants in Turkey, okay, but also 26% Greek roots.
See?
And 10%, how should I say it, Kazakh. Let's say just Kazakh roots. I am also mixed.
Yeah. See here. Yeah. See here, it says clearly who are they, and he is making fun of them. Look at this. Allah Messenger said, the hour will not establish until you fight with the Turks. People with small eyes, red faces, and flat noses. Their faces will look like a shield coated with leather. The hour will not be established till you fight with people whose shoes are made of hair. And this is supposedly the sign of the hour. But as you see, this is absolutely the opposite from what happened. The Turkish, the Mongol, they came and they destroyed the Islamic State. And then when their king was convinced, they told him, if they will not rebel against you, those Muslims, just say I'm a Muslim. He said, okay, I'm a Muslim. They advised him, convert to Islam, you will make them all obey you forever. They will die for you. He said, okay, I'm a Muslim, no problem. And this is how all of this came to exist. So Muhammad, he think that the Turk will stay non-Muslims until the day of judgment. Do you see how clear evident that Muhammad is a false prophet here?
Yes, I can see.
Because here he is predicting that the Turks will be until the day of judgment refusing Islam, and then you will fight them, which means they will be always your enemy.
The problem is, I know these hadiths. I try to show these things to my friends because they are also Turkish. They didn't believe me, or they translated wrong. They say until the Turks do not find the Muslims, then the Muslims don't do anything. I say to them, no, you did not understand the hadith very well. They don't believe me.
The hadith in front of us says it clearly, until you fight with the Turk.
Yes.
But
what should I say?
Yeah.
Can't help.
Like the word, like now the hadith I showed you before doesn't say the word Turks, so it can be maybe he is like because I mentioned to you it's about a Turk, but it doesn't say there the Turk. But I know this is about a Turk. But now there's no suspicion about who. It is clear this is about the Turkish.
No, I don't have any doubt about it because it says with
And
the
this is
Turks.
Al-Bukhari.
Yes.
Al-Bukhari, very authentic. They cannot say this is weak, this is rejected, all the garbage.
No,
you know?
no, they cannot say that. Also in book and essay, it is also Sahih. I mean, this thing is also mutawatir. So I cannot say it is daif.
It's repeated hundreds of times. It's not like one, twice, you know, it's all over. You will find this everywhere. I mean, if I flip the page back, you will see how many times this hadith repeated. Look, all of this is the same. Look, this is all is the same. This is not one time, not twice, not 5, not 6, not 7. Like we are talking about hundreds of times.
Yes.
All of this is the same hadith.
It is also not on the Sunnah hadith. It is also in Al-Kafi. It says the same.
Shia and Sunni, all they agree. Yeah, the Turkish are the enemies of Islam, and actually I agree. You know, because if you notice what happened to the Islamic State as a caliphate, since the Turkish become involved, like if you go back in history and you check the state of Al-Abbasiyin.
You mean the Seljuks?
The Abbasiyin state in Iraq.
Okay,
yeah, the Abbasiyin, the caliphate at that time, especially at the end of the Abbasiyin, he involved in his ruling a lot of Turkish because he was having sex with Turkish women. So they brought to him women who they are like sex slaves from Turkey, and they are Turkish, not Greek women. And he bear children from them, and then those children, because they are the children of the caliphates, you know, or the rulers, so now they became leaders, and slowly they took over everything. The same as happened in Egypt. In Egypt, the king of Egypt, he was an Albanian. The Albanian came to Egypt as a missionary, you know, a gang. The caliphate, he brought them to kill anyone, you know, oppose him. He don't trust the Arab. They always plot against him. So he brought foreigner slaves from Albania. And later, they themselves, they became the kings. And they ruled Egypt for a long time. So this is what happened. The Turkish actually, like now Erdogan, he keep talking about Islam, right? But Erdogan is a Sufi. Is that correct?
As far as I know, he is Sunni Muslim, but whether he is Sufi or not,
Yeah, he's Sufi.
I don't.
He's Sufi. Yeah, he's Sufi. Same as the leader of Chechenian. You know? So the
Kadyrov, you mean, probably.
Huh?
Do you mean Chechen?
Yeah, like Kadyrov.
You mean Ramzan Kadyrov?
Yeah, all of them, they are Sufi. All those.
Yeah.
So,
yes.
The Sufi, maybe most of Muslim Sunni consider them, they are not Sunni, even though they call themselves Sunni. Sufi, they consider themselves Sunni. But most of Muslim Sunni, they consider them false Muslims. But
yeah, because Sufis, they do things which has not anything to do with Islam, according to the Salafis.
Yeah,
and
so they let us say they make Islam more rotten, more than it is rotten already. So they become like the worms inside what is left of Islam. So nightclubs is okay, dancing is okay, music is okay. I mean, everything have a solution. Prostitution is okay.
Sorry that I interrupt you. Music is, as far as I know, forbidden according to Sahih al-Bukhari 5590.
I know,
So
but
they
the
don't
but the Sufi, they cannot even pray without the music.
Yes, that's true.
And they dance and they jump like monkeys in the mosque, you know, and you know, crazy stuff. And they believe in spiritual leaders, you know, they kiss their hands and their feet, and you know, they are the same. They are the same as the Shia. Actually, the Sufi are very close to the Shia. You know, they have they have a form of a spiritual leader, the Imam, and this Imam who he led them, he is the guideline for them. And Erdogan is part of this, like a Golin, the enemy of Erdogan. He was the Imam of Erdogan. And later the student of Erdogan himself, he was an Imam of a mosque, right? So he was a student of Golan, and then after he became a president, he wanted to get rid of his master, and he tried to kill him, and that's why Golan right now he is in America hiding from him.
The problem is that this topic is a little bit complicated, and don't get me wrong, I don't want to say anything about it because I'm a little bit scared, so that
I know. Okay, sorry. You can leave right now. It's okay. I understand. Okay.
No, it's okay.
No, it's okay. I don't want you to be in trouble. It's all right, my friend. It's okay. Here we go. I will mute. I will mute you. It's okay. It's okay. I understand. No, I understand. Yeah, I know. Maybe you live there. It's okay. So, but it's me who's talking about it, not you. But Sufi have nothing to do really with Islam. But Muslims, when you ask them, is Ramazan Qadarov is a Muslim? Yeah, they say we are proud of him, but this guy is absolutely have nothing to do with Muhammad. He don't follow anything Islamic except being a drug dealer. Islam Love is saying, I will send a Catholic website describing the history of the Bible, and they themselves agree the Bible was corrupted. That's a good one, my friend. My friend, you can say as much you want, but I can get you busted in 2 seconds. Isn't it your stupid Quran says the book we have between our hands never been corrupted? And are you saying again that your stupid God could not protect his book? Isn't it the Bible supposed to be sent by Allah? So look what the Muslims they say to us. And this is why we laugh at Muhammad and his followers. So they keep talking to us, Allah sent Isa. Allah he sent Isa, brother. Isa is a Muslim prophet. Okay. That maybe help Muslims for a second. But after 5 seconds they will cry. So look, according to the Quran, all of those, the word in yellow you see in the screen and those verses is the word Injil, which is proven to us that Muhammad is a scumbag. Why? Because he is quoting the book of John specifically in a Greek. If Muhammad is a prophet of God and he sent the Isa, and the Muslims they say that Isa was sent to the children of Israel, why Allah calling the book of Isa Injil? Injil is a Greek word mean the good news. Why Allah is quoting a language to use it to call his book which he sent to Isa? I will tell you why. Because Muhammad do not know better. He heard the Christians saying Injil. So he say Injil. And then the stupid Muhammad, he claimed that Allah, he sent the Quran believing in what is with us between our hand. You see here, the Muslim translation, they fabricate. It says here, as an example, it says confirming what came before it. No, it doesn't say that. It says مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا بَيْنَ يَدَيْهِ, what is between his hands. So when a stupid Muhammadan he claimed that the Bible is corrupted, that's number one. That means Allah cannot be God, because supposedly this is the book of Allah. Was Allah able to protect his book? The answer no, according to Muslims. That means Allah cannot be God. If Allah is Almighty, who can change the word of Allah? The Quran says, لا مبدل لكلمات الله. Nobody can change the words of Allah. Who? Nobody can change the words of Allah. Are you serious? Yes, brother. Allah said that? Yes, brother. So if nobody can change the word of Allah, and then the Muslim, they insist that the word of Allah is corrupted, that means the Quran cannot be a promise of God. For God, if He promised something, nobody can destroy it. Either Christians and Jews can destroy the word of Allah, or they cannot. If they can, that means Allah can be destroyed too. So when the Muhammadan, they say that our book is changed, they are accusing their God, not our God. We don't believe in their God anyway. We don't believe in a book sent by Allah. So what they are saying to you, that they as Muslim, they believe that the book sent by Allah to a guy, his name is Isa, we do not know who is Isa, is corrupted. So what's my problem? In the top of that, the stupid Quran confirming the book is with us. And look how many verses. If I type the word musaddiqan, just the word musaddiqan, look what we see. Believing in what is with you. Now, do you see it? People, do you see it? And the Muslim themselves, they add what book he's talking about. The Torah and the Gospel. Do you see it? So the Muhammadan, they come to you, they say, oh, your Bible is corrupt, but the Quran says the opposite. So who you trust? Same time, you idiot. Christianity spread around the earth before there's anything called connection like internet, etc. So Ethiopian, Indian, Greek, Syrian, Iraqi, Assyrian, Chaldean, Persian, it's around the world. North Africa, Egypt, these Bible, they spread everywhere, and there's no connection between them. And then if we compare between the book given to the Indian with the first disciple came to them, and a book given to the people of Antioch with the first disciple came to them, and a book given to the Greek with the first disciple come to them, we are showing you the corners of the earth, we will see all are the same. In the top of that, as you see, this is the Quran. The Quran witness that the stupid Quran confirmed the book is with us. And look, guys, from Catholic.com, Herman is correct. Just get out of here, you idiot. In fact, the same guy, this guy you mentioned his name, he said there's nobody have a book is documented as the Bible. Nobody. Mayday, mayday. Do we have any Abdul? Any Muhammadan? Do you see the Quran confirming the Torah and the Injil and those stupid Abdul? They keep saying to us, your book is corrupted. What's wrong with those people? They do not know how to. 600 years after Jesus. This is almost in the 7th centuries. And this is the mouth of the devil itself, Muhammad, confirm that our book never changed. So what the Muslim they say to us? Abdul saying to me that you know that Jesus was an Arab and not a European. Another donkey. So are you saying to me your stupid Quran say that Isa was sent and he was an Israeli, not Arab? Was wrong? Guys, Isa was an Arab. Let me block you, man. I don't have time for stupidity. Just get out of here. I'm losing my patience. Jesus was an Arab. I don't have time for kids. Get out of here. Potato. They go even against their book. They make fun of their book just to make an argument. This is why I don't respect them. You know, if somebody want to defend his religion, at least he's honest, I say he is an honest person, you know. I mean, it's normal to defend your religion, no problem. But those people don't defend religion by telling the truth. The Quran says in chapter of Ali Imran, verse number 48, clearly that he was a messenger for the children of Israel. How in the world he's an Arab? How stupid this religion is. Is it like a destiny? The second you follow Muhammad, you become under infestation of stupidity? Is it? By the way, Trump is an Arab too. Zulqarnain is Arab. I heard Musa is an Arab. Zakir Naik is an Arab. Christian Prince. First of all, I am an Arab and I can confirm that. How you can confirm it? My mother, she went to Saudi Arabia to do Hajj. Okay. And then she lost the direction with her husband, which is my father. Okay. So she was away for 5 days. And then my father reported to the police that he is missing. Okay. And then, Alhamdulillah, we found her and she was married to a new husband. Okay? But she's married to your dad. How is she married a new husband? First of all, my dad is angry from her. And he divorced her the night she was missing. To marry another guy. To an Arab. This is what happened to you when you go in the... Actually, you don't need to get married around the Kaaba. Women wearing no underwear, they are just wearing long dress. And men, they are not allowed to wear a pants, the underwear. They are naked, they are wearing a sheet. This is why the Kaaba is the biggest location for molestation. If you go in the time of the prayer around the Kaaba, you will see all the teenage of Mecca, especially in the old days. Maybe now like there is more solution for their horny business. They go and they do tawaf around the Kaaba. Why? Because this is the place a man, he can't touch a woman and nobody even notice. It's very busy, crowded. He attach himself, even they sometimes even not necessarily he is dating someone, anyone, any woman, you know, he's just put himself behind her. But sometimes they date, like the girl, she say to her family, I want to go and pray around the Kaaba. Nobody can say no. Sure, go. She tell him what time she will go. He go and he stand behind her. By the time they do tawaf, he's done. This is why, if you go in the hadith, you will see this, that the Muslims, when they go around the Kaaba, their penises was dripping semen. Do you see it? Read with me carefully. We go out to Arafah with our male organs dripping with semen. Do you see it? Am I making things up? Why people who they are practicing a ritual religion act their penises dripping semen during the practice? Any Muslim can tell me? What is this? Any Muhammadan would like to join us? What is exactly the practice the Muslim they do which make a believer penis dripping semen while he is doing it? Nobody? All right. How is people in YouTube doing? Is the broadcast coming good for you? Are you enjoying Discord, guys? I think Discord is better than Skype. It's it's easier for communication. At least we don't have the ring like tararin, tararin. Right? First time I came to Discord, actually our sister here, Lisa, she invited me. She asked me to come here. And then I went in the chat room and everybody was talking. I said to myself, what I can do here? I mean, it's like a bathroom. I don't know who's talking. The voice is coming from everywhere. And I say, who's talking now? Me. Okay, who are you? Who? So I came here 2021, I think, first time. I stayed here for 5 or 10 minutes. And I said, never again. I mean, this is messed up. They did not explain to me that you can organize it, you can make a stage. No. I enter a chat room and everybody talking to me, Christian Prince, how are you doing, Christian Prince? I don't know. I felt like Muhammad. And suddenly all the Jibrils of the world are coming around me. You know? I get scared. The room is dark. And I am young. And they are old. I said to myself, I better leave before what happened to Muhammad can happen to me. What happened to Muhammad? He got squeezed. I said, I better leave. This is squeezing room. Otherwise, I will be in the squeeze revelation of Allah. Honestly, this is what happened. I came to the chat room. Everybody's talking. Who's talking? Okay, and they told me here is good. I said, what I can do here? Are you serious? How we can talk to people? I mean, everybody's talking at the same time. But this time, I don't know what actually made me come to Discord. I'm not. What is the reason I made me this time come? Yeah, I think I saw somebody receiving calls. So I said, let me how I can do that. I think I saw a video or something about Discord. So I went in Discord and actually I found messages sent to me from 2021. One of them she sent to me, you're still single. I said, oh. The other one said to me, are you really Christian Prince? The other one, I don't know, like from 2021, like 4 years ago. And I don't know how to read those messages. Yeah, anyway, we are here and look like it's working fine. And now we found a software we can broadcast to multi direction in the same time. Do we have any Muhammadan? Okay, who is a Christian would like to join us? As long as we don't have Muhammadan. Let us enjoy our night. Today is a Friday. It is March 1st. Man, time go fast. You know what? If you are a Muslim, you will not feel the time. Do you know why? Because March, if you are a Muslim, will come in December. And December will come in August. Do you know why? because Muhammad, he screwed the Islamic calendar. So if you search right now when Muhammad was born, you will see that Muhammad born in January, February, March, April, May. You know, this is a song actually. It's a poetry. It's Shakespeare, I think. January, February, March, April, May. You know. So Muhammad, he changed the dictionary, the calendar, and now Muhammad is born in every month in the year. It's you. Go ahead.
Oh, hello, CP. Yeah, I was thinking every time Abdul shows up to speak to you, you know what they bring with them? Duct tape. And they dance around. They dance around, and they're very slow, by the way. Like you ask them a question and they're like,
Yeah, they
It's
dance
like,
around.
I lose my patience. You
I
have
know.
a lot of patience. God bless you with really a lot of patience. Because I'm here sitting at my desk and I'm losing my patience. I'm like, come on, Abdul, speak. Speak. And
Yeah.
it's like they're 5 years old. They never matured. They stayed at that stage.
I agree
So
with
thank
you.
you for all you do, CP.
I agree with
Really
you.
appreciate
Muslim, they dance around. And actually,
Yeah.
if people are in YouTube, they can see how Muslim they dance around. I can prove it. Non-stop.
Yeah.
The second they call me, they start dancing. You know, they have all and the disco. You know, Islamic way. All right,
And they
sister.
bring their duct tape for sure. Well, thank you for all you do. Thanks for taking the call. I just wanted to make a quick comment. Thank you.
You're welcome, sister. God bless you.
All right. God bless you.
I thought you are coming with a sandwich or falafel or something. I mean, ladies, come on, don't come with empty. Don't come with empty-handed. I mean, and I'm alone. I don't have anybody to cook for me.
راح أجيب بقلاوة
But
وياي.
oh, okay, that's it. Now I forgive thee.
Homemade too. Homemade with honey, no sugar.
All
No
right.
sugar added.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. No
All
problem.
right, CP.
Oh,
Bye-bye.
thank you for bringing the bees to my house. See, she would use honey, so the bees will attack me, and then it did. I know that.
The real deal.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
use the real deal for the real deal, CP.
All right.
All right.
God bless you, sister. Thank you very
God
much.
bless you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
1389. Go ahead.
Good evening, Christian. I have a question. I asked a Muslim what is for him the most beautiful verse in the Quran. And he said to me, it's Ayat of Kursi. It's, I think, the longest verse. And it's beautiful because it protects the Muslim. What do you think about that?
Well, as long as this chapter protect the Muslim, how come Muhammad died by poison?
I don't know.
Sorry, my answers are so fast. You know, I don't know what to say.
Oh my God.
This is why they fear me. You know, I mean, protect the Muslims. Isn't Muhammad? He was under black magic. Isn't it Muhammad was under, you know, he killed by poison? Isn't it Muhammad he lost his 4 teeth? Isn't it Muhammad was beaten in a Ta'if? Isn't it Muhammad his wife attacked him and Muhammad need protection of Allah? So why he need all of this if you have the chapter of the chair? And by the way, why it's called the chair?
I don't know.
No, I know. I mean, this the word kursi itself is not even an Arabic word. So what kind of God? He borrow a word have nothing to do with Arabic and he put it in his book. The word kursi mean a chair, but it's not an Arabic word. Same time, Allah have a chair or he have a throne? Any Muslim can tell us? Allah have a throne or a chair? Any Muhammadan? So look, Solomon he have a chair, Allah have a chair. Chapter 38 verse number 34, you will see that Solomon was sitting in his chair, and then you go chapter 2 verse number 225, Allah have a chair.
They're both buying same IKEA, I think. That's why maybe, I don't know.
Why Allah have a chair? Is that different from the throne? Yeah. So now we know that Allah have 2 furnitures. One is the throne and the other one is the chair. No table. But he have a tablet and a pen.
The tablet between the eyes of the angel, right?
Yeah, between the eyes of angel Israfil, and the distance between his eyebrows is even bigger than the distance between my eyebrows myself. 500 years. So
Mashallah, mashallah.
yeah, so Allah he put the tablet between the two eyebrows of Israfil. Do you know why?
Why?
So he cannot read it. I mean, look at this smart Allah. Well, he can go on. Okay, he's an angel. He can go to other angels. Says, can you read for me what is between my eyes? I mean, there's a lot of angels there. So if he cannot read it, what about the rest? I mean, this is the most. What about making like a fingerprint password, etc. Somebody can read it. Like a screen will not open unless. So he put it between his two eyes, between his eyebrows, so he cannot read it. And the tablet is so massive, huge, like distance 500 years. Yet the frame is made from flour and decorated with rubies. Like those iPhone, you see girls, you go like travel in the airport, you see girls, they have a case for their phone. I mean, I don't know, weird. They have like a golden color or all kind of weird stuff. So Allah, he is doing the same. His tablet is decorated. Hey, by the way, there's any Muslim who would like to join us and tell us description of the tablet of Allah? Any Muslim? Nobody?
They are shy today. Normally they come in and scream and talk, but when you hear, they're all shy.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, and not only, by the way, like in the tablet, Allah, he wrote all the disasters. All the disaster, which means, let me explain that to you. Let us see who is the one we can you know Lisa, the admin here, her name is written there. I told you all the disasters. Lebanese Christian, his name is there too. Who else? SUJ, her name is written there. A Christian Prince name is not written there. I'm not a disaster. No. Absolutely not, especially for Allah. So all your names are written there. All the disasters. It says clearly. I'm telling you, all the disasters is written there. I mean, this guy is. He have a chapter, a special chapter. Okay, today, Lisa, she is born in Indonesia, and she is a disaster. Her nickname is a volcano. Oh boy.
Because we also have a question about the body of Muhammad when he died, because I think they said the prophet's body will never be taken from the earth or something.
No.
So he will always be here, But
no,
he's
not taken.
Muhammad.
Not taken. The earth will not swallow it, and he will not decay. However, Muhammad, he says that when he do poo-poo, the earth is swallow his poo-poo, which is true. Let me see. Let me show you. Aisha, each time she go after him to the bathroom, she look for it. Where is his shit? I mean, the shit of the prophet. Where is the shit of the prophet? My husband. So she became suspicious that Zakir Naik is stealing the shit of the prophet and using it as a fertilizer for his tomato. So she told her husband, Aka Muhammad, hey Habibi, I go after you. I don't see your shit. I don't smell your fart. What's going on? So the prophet, he explained to her, because she's ignorant. He said, don't you know that Allah, he made the earth swallow whatever come from our asses as a prophet?
That's where come from. Holy shit, from Muhammad. Masha.
Actually, there's videos I can play it, but maybe if we're not in YouTube, you know, those YouTube, they will flag us for copyright.
Yes.
So let me see if I can find the hadith in the English website. Let me see this one. Let's try this one. No, this is a different one. Yeah, I have the hadith in Arabic, but I'm trying to find the one. Yeah, but this is the one you are talking about, that that the earth cannot eat the body of the human, sorry, of the prophet. Let me see if there is other hadith. Here we go. I think this one we should find it in English. Let's try this one. So this hadith here, let us see. And you know, you need to ask yourself as a Muslim, if you are a Muslim, the one is listening here, why the earth is swallowing the poo-poo of Muhammad. I'm trying to find it here. No, I didn't find it. Let's see. This is at Tabarani. Maybe we will find it only in Tabarani. Okay, let's see. I remember there was a hadith in Arabic. Sorry, in this website in English. Let me try to find it. All right, this one is. Yeah, actually, I have tons of reference, but none of them in English. So what we will do, we will try to find. Let's see this one. Yeah, this is the issue. Like, you know, actually now it's a lot easier to show proofs. When I start exposing Islam, there was zero website in English about Islam. So anything I want to do, I have to translate myself, show Arabic, just Arabic on the screen. Like we don't have at that time Google Translation. You click at the page, you saw it. No, none of that. This is a video actually here. I can post it for you.
Yes.
It is in Arabic. And the guy, he's talking about how anytime the prophet he do poo-poo, the earth swallow his poo-poo. I'm serious. The video is there. Yeah, the video is there. You can translate the page. You know, like even if you do not know Arabic, right? You can click at the page or in your phone and translate YouTube. You can translate the title, especially if you are using a Google browser. Yeah, and then it's going to say the khasa'is. What khasa'is mean in English? A privilege of Prophet, like it's a thing special about him. The earth swallow his urine, and flies don't land on it.
My God. People read this and they believe in it. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is true, by the way. I mean, there is witnesses for that. Are you kidding me? This is true. Actually, me myself, the earth swallow my my urine too. I look back, I see nothing. I must be a prophet too. Yeah. Guys, did you open the link? Let us post the link for those who are in YouTube. You can click at the translation. You can translate the page, and you will see it says clearly that special things about Prophet Muhammad. Let us post it for those who are in Rumble. You can open the page, and you can use Google Translation to translate the title. So the privilege or the description of something special about Prophet Muhammad: earth always swallow his pee, and flies never land on it. But hold on, if the earth is swallowing it already, what the fly will lie on what?
But CP, how he then die making pee-pee?
Yeah, actually, this is what it says. You see, this other story will prove Muhammad to be false, because according to the hadith, before Muhammad he died, he asked Aisha to bring the dish. He pee on it, and he died. So how the earth is swallowed? Why you need even a dish? There's other hadith saying that the woman, she drank his pee. Correct?
Yes, yes.
So how the earth is swallow his poo-poo, and nowhere can be found, and then we found that there's a hadith, a woman, she is a servant slave, she drank his piss. And the other hadith speaking about Muhammad, when he was dying, the last thing he did, instead of saying shahada, he asked Aisha to bring him the dish, so he pissed, and then he died immediately.
I know, Christian Prince, I listened to you for 4 years, and every time a Muslim talk, I have already the answers. He says, I know it's B, it's wrong. It's so funny. Thank you really for that. Thank you that you every day here and teach us. Really.
You're welcome, my friend. Lebanese Christian, what do you want to say, my brother? Go ahead.
I wanted to ask you a question about a contradiction in the Quran.
Guys, this guy, he is paid by the Mossad. They told him there's a contradiction in the Quran. Can you believe it?
I can show you my bank account. There's not much, my friend.
No. I mean, okay. Let me expose you now. Let me expose you. Are you sure there's a contradiction in the Quran?
Subhanallah, no. It's a miracle. There's
See?
no.
So why you are lying, brother? You are lying. Okay, go to. I will make a channel to response for you. I will call it Lebanese response.
Oof. Actually, remind me. How many times do you have to say Bismillah to be forgiven of your sins? Is it 33, 100?
100. Bismillah wa bihamdi. You have to say, not only Bismillah. Bismillah wa bihamdi. If you say Bismillah, no, sorry, it doesn't work.
Subhanallah.
It's like iftah ya sumsum. You have to say the same sentence to the cave door will open. Open, O Simsum. Yeah. So what the contradiction?
It was just the story about Malikat al-Maut. The angel that was sent by God to tell Moses it's time to die.
Right.
We were debating Abdul, me and the brothers and sisters, like yesterday, and he said, actually, Allah sent the angel knowing that Moses would slap him already. What do you think of that?
Okay, well, if Allah, he knew why the angel was sent, that's stupid. Secondly, where it says that, number 3, why then Allah, he agree with Moses? Why he don't say, okay, Moses, because you can, first of all, you cannot change your destiny according to Muhammad. Nobody can increase 1 day of his life. So how Allah, he command, isn't it Muslim, they say, if Allah said B is going to be? So if Allah said B, that means he said Moses die. He do not need even to send the angel to take the life of Moses. Why even he want to do that? Isn't it Allah, he say B? So Allah cannot take the life of a person unless he send an angel. Same time, if the angel came in as a messenger from Allah, and he been commanded to kill or to take the life of Moses, And Allah, He knew, according to the Muslim, that Moses will not accept. Is it up to Moses?
No.
Who cares if he accept or not? All of us, if you ask, if you want to die now, I say, look, no, let me finish with the dish at least, you know. so, 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 and here, and okay, so Moses now, he refused to die. So why he is beating the angel? And how you can beat an angel of God? You know, how you can beat him? You are just a prophet. And not only that, he make his eye came out, and he broke his wings. So how the angel went back to Allah?
Allahu Alam.
Yeah. So because the story is silly, and then they say to you, isn't it in the Bible speak about Israel? He is struggling with the angel or God. In the Bible, you know, when the Bible speak about wrestling, you can like explain that as a physical, literally, or you can say that he's struggling with God in the way of temptation, struggling with belief, struggling with resisting temptation, tested by God. All of those. Wrestling is not about physically, but even if it is, how the Muslim they make fun of that, then they have this. Here you see the hypocrisy. You will see Ahmad Didat making fun of the Christians, saying, your God, he wrestled with the with Israel. But then the second they make fun of it, so why the Quran call Jacob Israel if you don't believe in the story? Because Israel, this is exactly what the name mean. So when the stupid Muhammadan they make fun of the story of Israel or Jacob, they are making fun of their book. Nobody can explain to us how he got the name Israel in the Quran. It doesn't even say who is this guy Israel. So by accepting the name Muhammad, by accepting the name as a thief, he confirmed the story in the Bible. The Muslim they make fun of it.
Yeah.
So the story about the angel. Actually, Moses have many nice stories. I like them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because you remember the story about Moses was shy, and always he don't take a shower alone. So he took a shower alone. Sorry. So and then they accuse him that his testicles are something wrong with them, and his thing is small. So so Allah he made a rock steal his clothing when he went to take a shower in the lake, and then the rock.
Is this real?
I'm not joking. I will show it to you. But let's go first. Let us go first to this here Al-Bukhari. All right. The angel of death was sent to Moses, and when he went to him, Moses slapped him severely. You know, it's like not like slap him only, severely. Spoiling one of his eyes. The angel went back to Allah, to his Lord, and said, you send me to a slave who does not want to die. Allah restored his eye and said, go back and tell him, i.e. Musa, to place his hand over the back of an ox, for he will be allowed to live for a number of years equal. If I am him, I will find the most hairy ox ever. I will go to Amazon and I will buy those hair growing things, you know, and I put it in the ox, and you know. But now let's go about Moses, the stone stealing his clothing. And by the way, this is why when I go to if I go like, you know, to country have beaches or etc., I will never put my clothing on the stone. Never put it in sand. So I'm serious. Look at this. So the stone, it's a miracle of Allah. Allah wanted to prove that Moses' testicles are fine and they are beautiful. So it says here. Actually, there's many hadith. Let us see which one we will read. The one have more details is better. You see, all of those are authentic. They cannot say this is, you know, this is very much
This
Repeated
is
all.
Da'if. This is
Okay,
Da'if.
this one is more detailed. Let us take this one. This is Al-Bukhari. It says here, Allah Messenger said, the Prophet Musa was a shy person, and he used to cover his body completely because of his extensive shyness. One of the children of Israel heard him by saying, he covered his body in this way only because he have some defect in his skin, either leprosy or scrotal hernia. I'm saying it correctly? I think I'm saying it wrong. You agree with me?
It's okay. It's okay.
All right. Or
I'm
he
gonna see the
has
story.
or he has some other defect. Allah wished to clear Moses of what they said about him. Man, the gossip spread between the people of Israel. The Prophet Moses has penis, something wrong with it. Really? What do you have? You have a scrotal hernia. What the heck? He's a prophet of God and his testicles have what? Actually, I heard that one of his balls is not even there. What the heck? Who told you that? I heard that one of his wives, she hit him between his legs and she broke one. Not two. To be honest, I cannot say it's two. I heard only once. However, I heard that he is a prophet. This is why he have 3 balls. So he lost one. So now he have 2. Okay. So now Allah wanted to clear the reputation of Moses. So what he did, look at this. So Allah wished to clear Moses of what they said. So one day, while Moses was in seclusion, he took off his clothes and he put them on a stone and he started taking a bath. When he had finished the bath, he moved toward his clothes as to take them, but the stone took his clothes and fled. Moses picked up his stick. He cannot move away without his stick. I mean, are you kidding me? This is Harry Potter. So now the guy is naked and he is worried about the stick. Like this is cell phone at that time. So he picked up his stick and ran after a stone, saying, "Oh stone, give me my garment." And here, Muslims, I want to ask you, shouldn't be Moses like astonished by the stone is running? Shouldn't he say like, what the heck, am I getting dizzy or what? Instead of he's chasing the stone. Like imagine I see a stone moving, I will be stunned. I will like, what? But look,
There's
like
no way this is serious.
but at that time, we have to be honest, stones used to run all the time. That's why Musa was not surprised. They run, they steal clothing, they are arrested. They are illegal immigrant. They come to America from the borders. He can't find them. He can't find a lot of them in Arizona or Texas. So, but the stone took his clothes and fled, and Moses picked up his stick and ran after the stone, saying, "O stone, give me my garment," till he reached the group of Beni Israel, and who saw him naked. Then they found him the best of Allah has created. So everybody, the women, everybody like, wow, look what Moses have. Allahu Akbar. This is the best. This is the best penis and testicles we ever saw. And this is the book of, and this is a prophet of God. And so Allah wanted to prove that his penis and his testicles are fine, there's no defect there, by making him what? Run naked, humiliating the guy. And not only that, the story is not over. Anything over? No, Moses have to punish the stone. So look, Allah cleared him of what they had accused him. The stone stopped there, and Moses took and put his garment and started hitting the stone with a stick. And look, Muhammad's story is not even finished yet. And Muhammad now he swear by Allah, the stone still has some traces of the hitting. 3 or 4 or 5. Look, Muhammad is not sure, to be honest with you. I mean, I have to be honest.
Allahu Alam.
I'm not sure how many mark left, But I say to you, 3, maybe 4, maybe 5, maybe 6, maybe 7, maybe. But look, this Moses, man, is a stone, he is hitting the stone. And it leave marks. Look like Musa did not understand that this is the stone of Allah. Why you are punishing the stone, you idiot? Isn't it Allah who made you? But you don't know. He doesn't know what's going on. Musa is just a fool, man. Like, what the heck? Why the stone? Actually, if I am him, I should cut her hand. The stone is a thief.
Is this a serious story? Like CP, is this like actually serious or it's a cartoon?
Oh yeah, no, it's in front of you. This is Al-Bukhari. This is the reference. They cannot say, yeah. And then they come and they speak about logic and they claim, I mean, look who is talking about logic.
Oh my God. Yeah. This is not normal. How can they follow a stupid cult like this? Seriously.
They do. A human being can be so stupid, and Islam is the proof.
I'm going to leave you because I don't want to take your time, but I just want to let you know that today we had a wonderful Abdul that taught us that apparently camel urine cures cancer. So I just wanted to leave you with a little bit of knowledge.
I have to be honest with you.
CP.
I've been infected by cancer more than 70 times. Each time I drink camel urine, and then I went to the hospital. They told me now I don't have cancer no more, and all your problem is solved. But now the camel urine caused the following problem: you have a kidney failure, heart problem, blood poison. I mean, this is urine. I mean, they will kill your liver, will kill your, will poison your blood. What are you doing?
God bless you, CP.
All right, take care, my brother.
God bless.
Actually, always I find even real medicine, real medicine, I found it astonishing how those companies, when they sell us medicine, how they fool us. You hear those medicine commercial in YouTube, they tell you how good this medicine. Like, let's say you have a pain in your knee, you have headache, whatever. I mean, and then the disclaimer: this medicine can cause heart attack, brain damage, blah blah blah, can cause death. Blah, 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 blah. So all of this can be caused by this so-called medicine to stop my knee pain. So now I solve my knee pain, and I will lose my vision. If you lose your vision, if you feel that you're losing vision, getting dizzy, heart problem, you might have heart attack, you might have a heart brain attack. I mean, all kind of filthy, crazy problems can happen to you. And this is a medicine done by professional pharmacists and doctors. And now they say to us, camel urine. So why you Muslim, you go all the way, you fly around the world, to Europe, to America, to Korea, to do all kind of surgery? As long as the camel urine. Why you need why you need the UNRWA? Why you need the hospital and the surgery room? Just give him the camel urine. Alan, go ahead, my friend.
Yes, hello, Christian Prince.
Hello.
Can you hear? You can hear me? Okay, good.
I do. Bye.
Well, people are saying they were following you for 1 year, 2 years, 5 years. I've been following you probably for the longest one, like 15 years, when you were in PayPal.
All right.
But anyway,
Paltalk, you mean?
initially,
Paltalk, you mean?
Paltalk, yeah.
Yeah.
Initially, I was translating your videos. I'm ethnic Armenian, growing up in the Soviet Union.
All right.
Yeah, now I'm in the United States. Anyway, I translated your videos. Then I decided to use your arguments and make my own streams. So now I have hundreds of followers and thousands of viewers. Almost like I don't do it every day, but we do it weekly. And believe it or not, whenever we use your arguments, not a single Muslim can say anything. Basically, they do not know what to say. Some of them actually write to me and thank me. Some of them write very angry messages because they really have no idea that Islamic Hadith say such things. And as a matter of fact, I wanted to ask you to Sure, I never seen you showing this hadith before. So if you don't mind, can I send you the link, or I can just give you the number?
You can tell me.
You
can post a link if you want. It's up to you.
Yeah, there's 3 of them, but they're very similar and they're very funny, actually.
All right.
But before we even go there, there is a ayat in Quran which says that if you visit messenger of God, do not stay in his house. Leave as soon as possible. Remember that hadith?
Yeah, this is Quran.
Yeah. So do not stay in his house, it says, right?
Yeah.
But if you read the hadith, it says that guests came to Aisha's house.
He stayed there and he slept there.
Yes, not only they
And then
slept
when Muhammad he came back, he found the man.
Muhammad wasn't there.
No. Muhammad wasn't there, but Muhammad later he found out. She told him that this is my brother from breastfeeding, correct?
No.
Oh, this is not hadith. Okay, this is a different one. Okay.
Funnier.
Oh, okay.
This is even funnier. Okay, this is one of them.
Okay.
Okay, this is one link. Can you see it?
All right.
It's a Tirmizi 116. It says that Aisha had a guest to whom she lent a yellow wrap for him to sleep in. He had a wet dream.
Yeah. We mentioned this hadith many times before.
Yeah, you did?
Yeah. This
anyway,
is the guy he masturbate and he masturbate in the house of Aisha. Yeah.
But again, the Quran says do not stay in the house of the messenger.
But this is not about staying. This guy is even masturbating there. You see, it doesn't say, actually, it says there, فَاحْتَلَمَ. So now, the guy is sleeping in the house of Aisha. Why in the world he is doing this?
Exactly.
And why he is even there?
And again, they have no idea what to say, because Quran says one thing and you read the hadith, it says completely the opposite. I mean, who dared to visit the wife of the Prophet when the Prophet is not home? Moreover, they're staying to sleep there. And the wet dream, what is a wet? And read what happens next.
Yeah.
They began to undress, so they're standing there naked. See, it says he submerged his clothes in the water. So he is naked there, washing his clothes. And then she's like, why did he ruin our garment? Look at her. I mean, look what she's saying. She's shocked that he undressed and began to wash his clothes.
Yeah.
And then she's like, why did she do it? He had to, all I did was scraping it off, meaning the dry semen. So she's giving him advice what to do. Imagine. It's not. She wasn't surprised that he stayed there.
She is expert.
Surprised that he.
And this is telling you main thing, that the house of Muhammad was not really respected. Men they come and masturbate inside the house.
What is this? I'll give you another.
Oh no, let me give you this one. This one is the one you are mentioning is nothing. Look at this one. What is the hadith? Hold on.
I don't remember you reading this actually.
Oh no, this is an old hadith. We mentioned it many times. I think it's in my book actually too.
But there's more than one, and they're all
all of them are the same. All of them they are the same.
So, and they all visit Aisha, and same thing happened. They sleep overnight, and then they wash their semen, and it's like nothing. I mean,
so
same thing happened to every single one of them.
There is the hadith where let us see.
Yeah, but this is too funny. I mean, I ask Muslims, would you visit your friend when he's not home? It's like, yeah, why not? What's wrong with that?
And masturbate, and masturbate too.
Yeah. Would you stay there when he's not home? Would you let your wife have a guest when you're not home and have him
I cannot
sleep in your house? They talk about dignity and honesty and,
I have the hadith in Arabic. I will use Google translation. Here it says that Muhammad, he came and he found a man alone in the house of Aisha. Alone, there's nobody. Let me spread the page a little bit so you guys, So I would use Google Translation.
Yeah.
So you guys can read. So he came home and he found this man in his house, alone with her. So he got so angry. Muhammad got so angry. And you see here it says, I saw anger in his face. And he was
and
not.
this is when she said, he is my milk brother?
Yeah, and not only he is there, he is sitting next to her.
Yeah.
They are alone in the house. The man sitting next to her alone. There's nobody in the house. She said, "Oh, Messenger of Allah, he is my brother through breastfeeding."
Sure, he is. And he's never seen him before.
Yeah, and exactly.
Okay.
How he is a brother from breastfeeding, but Muhammad never saw him. He never even saw him in town. He never saw him anywhere. Never saw him even close to her. He never met him. That's why he's angry. Who's this guy, a stranger? Suddenly he is a brother and he is a breastfeeding, and so now any man, he go to his house, he found his wife sitting next to a man alone in the house. She will say to him, "This is my brother, from breastfeeding."
Unbelievable. I mean, unbelievable. I mean, when you read this hadith, you think, what were actually, we came to the idea that most of the authors of the hadith are Persians, weren't they? Like Bukhari.
No, he is not the author, really. Al-Bukhari is just collecting. Yeah.
Okay, he is Persian, right?
Yeah, but he is not the one.
Persia.
He is not the author. He is just collecting, supposedly. In fact,
don't you think that Persians were like making jokes of the Arabs at that time?
Al-Bukhari.
This is too funny.
Al-Bukhari book never exists, by the way. There's no book. It's called
Exactly. So whoever wrote it, don't you think that they were making?
No.
Fun
Al-Bukhari did not. Al-Bukhari did not write books. Those are written by who claim to be the student of Al-Bukhari, and they are collecting what he said.
I know, but don't you think this is insulting? Like, don't you think they would?
No. For them, they are not. For them, it's not. For them, they don't see any insult. In fact, all of those supposedly after filtration. If you go like the book of Ibn Ishaq, he's like they made it clear that any hadith does not be fit with the honor of the Prophet, we delete it. We took it away. So this is after the filtration.
Yeah.
So we do not know how many they are gone, how many they delete. Maybe tens of thousands.
There's so many stupid and funny hadith. I mean, do you remember this one when Muhammad wanted to prohibit men having sex with their wives while they were breastfeeding, and he didn't know what to do. So the hadith says that he went to see what the Byzantines and Persians did it, and he saw it was fine, so he allowed his men to have sex with their wives while they were breastfeeding. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
I mean, you couldn't think of anything dumber than that, and they wrote it.
Yeah, well,
so Muhammad was not, as you were saying, always like he wasn't getting a message from Jibril or Allah. No, he went to see what the Persians did and what Byzantine people did, and then he said, "Okay, you can do it too."
Everything Muhammad he do, he's copying somebody.
Yeah,
but I think the breastfeeding for adult. I think the breastfeeding for adult was he was making fun, and then his followers, they took it seriously, and then he is stuck. So he claimed that this is from Allah.
Yeah.
You
know what I wanted to ask you? Well, we know several names that which sound in Arabic, Hebrew names. Like Jesus is Yeshua, and Yeshua is in Hebrew. Yeshua is in Arabic. But we don't. Sometimes I need to know how does other names sound. For example, Musa. Muslims say Musa. In English, it says Moses. How does Christian Arabs
Musa, but other names are wrong.
Also Musa.
Yeah,
What's
like
wrong?
as an example, John, Muhammad, he called him Yahya. The correct name is Yohanna.
Yohanna. In Arab, Christians call him Yohanna.
Yes.
How about Noah?
Noah.
How about Ismail or Suleiman?
Ismail.
Ibrahim.
Ismail. Ibrahim. Ibrahim is a wrong name. You know, it's supposed to be Abraham, but you know, like there's a street language, and you have to go with it. If you say the name which nobody understands, then nobody will use it. Yeah.
So, but Christians, Arab Christians use very similar name to Muslims, or they sound different.
Most of the names are different. Some of them they are the same. Like as an example, Israel is the same. You know, yeah. So there is many names.
Also, how do you say
Muhammad, by the way, he was copying the Arab Christian. It's not the opposite. However, when he copied the name of the Messiah, I could not really find a reason for him to come with this name Isa, but it is possible, but not for sure, that he is taking it from the Greek language Isos. You know, so but because nobody knows Isa. We don't know who's Isa. You know, there's no Isa. No Arab Christian ever heard this name before. We do not know who is this person. So Muhammad, he learned some words. As an example, Umran. In the Bible, there is no Umran. There's Umram. There's no Umran. Umran. Yeah. So Muhammad have it wrong. Some names are correct. Some names are wrong. However, any name Muhammad he took, he is copying somebody, regardless if it's wrong or right.
Okay, one more question. How do you say Christian in Arabic?
Masihi.
Is it
Masihi.
Masihi or Masihiyun?
No, a Christian is individual. I say Masihi.
Masihi.
And
Christians, plural?
Al-Masihiyin or Al-Masihiyun. Masihiyin is many.
Masihiyin or Masihiyun?
But
because when I
it's best to say Al-Masihiyin. Al-Masihiyin. It's, you know, so there are many, too many. The Christians.
Yes, yes.
Masihi is one Christian. Masihiyin is many.
Because whenever we speak about Nasara, I always have to say
we don't use that word. No Christian use the word Nasara. It's an insult for us. Actually, we don't use it.
It is insult. That's what I wanted to say. It is insult, right?
And the word Masihi coming from the word Masih, which means the Messiah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And one more thing, if you let me. When you say, it's funny actually the way you say it, but I just want to know, is this the way the Arab sounds, Arab grammar? When you say Muhammad, he said, Aisha, she said, people, they said, you always use this pronoun after name, then you say Muhammad, he said, Aisha, she said. Is that the way you speak in Arabic? You translating like every word?
You see, in Arabic, if you look at the screen, as an example, if you look at the screen in front of us, in Arabic, we put the word Sayyid before the name.
But
not after, you know?
You understand my question, right? When you speak in English, you say, Aisha, she said. Why are you saying she said? When we understand it's a she. You don't have to say Aisha, she said.
Well, in Arabic, in Arabic, the word qala, which means said, it's a male or female. So there is different word. It's not the same as English.
So you have to say Aisha.
Yeah, if you want to translate accurately, because in Arabic, if you want to say she, you want to say she said, or you said said. You cannot just say said like English. You have to say to a female. She said qalat. So there is a ta at the end, qalat. That will make it for sure a female is talking. If it's a male, you say qala. There's no T. The T you added at the end it's called ta'ut ta'nith, which means the ta of female. So if you go as an example in the Quran and I type the word qalat, you will see here is speaking about the ant. Why? Because ants in the Quran, in the Arabic language, is all insect. Yeah, namla. All insect, you know, let us go to the verse right away. All insect in Arabic usually are females as word, not necessarily as gender, you know? Yeah. So the second you say, like I say in nahla, you know, namla. Namla by itself is a female. We don't have a male for the insect. We don't have a name as a male. So when you want to say the and she said, you have to say
This is what you, and she said. You always, in Arabic, this is how you say
right,
and she said.
right. You have to say it this way.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. This is why in Arabic is different. Said, it's about gender. Like you can make definition. Is it a male or a female by the word said itself?
Yeah.
So here you see it says قالت نملة. قالت, the word قال is a word means he said. If you say it alone, قال, it's mean a male.
Yeah.
But the T at the end, you see my screen, right?
Yes.
The last letter is called the T of females, ta or ta'nith. So the second you add it to anything, that will make it a female word.
Yeah. I mean, I understand. We have the similar grammar in Russian. Yeah.
Yeah. So
by the way, whatever you said about Russian is everything is correct. Sometimes I'm surprised how well you know the situation there. Yeah, just a few words. I know you had some Russian commentators like pro-Putin idiots. Putin is a killer, dictator.
Yeah,
Right? I don't know why would anyone.
And he sold out the Armenian.
Absolutely,
you know,
absolutely. He sold the Armenia, and not a single country in Europe.
Those
actually
foolish government of Armenia, they trusted this filthy man.
Absolutely. Yeah.
He can stop the war in 2 seconds if he make a threat. Nobody will
He didn't
dare.
do anything. He didn't move his finger to do anything.
Yeah. So because he is just having a friendship with Erdogan, he allowed the Turkish to slaughter them. He allowed them to take Nagorno-Karabakh.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And he is watching. And he is controlling Armenia right now. Armenia, they have no freedom. They became captured.
No. They are all under Russian control.
Yeah.
They surrounded by Muslims.
Yeah.
Turkey is in the south, Azerbaijan and Iran in the east and
they have no choice.
southeast.
They have no sea. They have no port. They have nothing.
Yeah.
And he don't even allow them to use the weapon which he sold them. Imagine, they have S-300. He warned them not to use it.
Yeah.
So
and
how they
today,
can defend themselves?
If you know today was he killed recently a Russian opposition leader.
Yeah.
Alexei Navalny. You may have heard of him.
Yeah.
He was the only promise, to Russian that for better future, but they killed him.
Well, each time anyone oppose him, he ended dead. This is not the first one. Like even the guy who was his gang leader, like Wagner.
Yes, Prigozhin. Yeah,
he killed him. Yeah. Anyway, everyone knows him. It's not a secret, But I think, you see, it doesn't matter how long a dictator can stay. There's a time where he will collapse. It's just a matter of time. He will go. But Armenian, I pray for the Armenian to be smarter and to find their own way. And not to depend on others. They have to manufacture their own weapon. I know Armenian, they are very smart. I know Armenian. Like in the Middle East, if you want to go to a mechanic guy, go to the Armenian. Yeah. They listen to the car engine. He don't even need to open he tell you what the problem. So
I know. My father's Armenian. I know.
Yeah.
I know.
So Armenian are very smart people. Actually, most of the Russian weapon is made by Armenian. No joking. The Sikhoy itself.
Do you know the plane MiG?
Yeah.
You know who made it? Mikoyan.
Yeah. So how the Armenian making weapon to other countries, but they don't have their own drone. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong. Everybody have drones these days. So why they don't? How the Turkish became smarter.
They trusted the Russians.
That is the biggest mistake. Never trust your neighbor to protect you. You protect yourself.
Yeah.
Where I live, we have a very good police, but it doesn't mean I don't trust the police, but I don't trust that the police will be here when I need them. Nobody can defend me as I do myself. So I have guns, I have weapon, I have bullets. So if somebody attack me, I will make him shish kebab. When the police come, he's welcome. But I'm not going to wait until the police come. I will be dead. The police then, they come, they take pictures of you. They say this guy, he was shot in the head, and they put your picture in a file, and then we were looking for the one who did it. Thank you very much. So even if you live in a place where it is secure supposedly, you better arm yourself to defend yourself. We don't want people to be criminals. We don't want Armenians to kill their neighbors. But what's happening is the opposite. This nation is slaughtered through centuries, and the whole world is watching, and nobody care.
Yeah. And there was an interesting thing the Armenians did. Remember the earthquake just a year ago in Turkey? Azerbaijan was blockading Armenians in Karabakh. You know, the Armenians were literally starving. And when earthquake happened in Turkey, what did the Armenian government do? They behaved like a Christian's supposed to. You know, love your enemy.
They are being stupid. This is not love. This is stupidity.
No. They helped people in need in Turkey.
They should
sent
not. They should
aid.
not. They should not. That's stupid.
Oh, it is stupid in a way, but also in a Christian
No,
way.
no,
to
this is
do
not
it.
a Christian. You don't feed your enemy who is going to kill your kids tomorrow. That is stupid. Yeah, that's not.
There are little kids dying there too.
No problem. The Muslims, the Turkish they have migrant around the world. They have millions in Europe. They can send support. You are the one who need, instead of sending your money to feed the enemy, go and buy weapon to defend yourself. The enemy is coming to you tomorrow. You know?
Yeah.
But obviously the president of Armenia is a donkey.
Absolutely.
Yeah. There's no question about it.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Okay.
Thank you, my
very
friend.
much,
Thank
Christian
you.
Prince. Yeah, I will call you again sometime if
All
you
right.
don't mind.
If you like, you can post your channel so people they can join you if you want.
Yes, please.
I don't mind.
Well, we rarely do it in English, but we had a priest from Nigeria once, but most of them are in Russian.
All right. If anyone would like to join this brother in his channel, he have a channel. He's sometimes do in English, and if you're
I'll
an
post
Armenian, you do it mostly in Armenia, right?
Most in Russian. In Russian.
Russian. Okay. If you speak Russian, you can join his channel. You can post your link.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Okay. LP3, go ahead. LP3. LP3. Are you there? LP3. All right. Who was here before? Salvation or Clay? Which one? Are you there, Clay? No.
Can you hear me?
Okay, go ahead.
Sorry, I just got here. I was so stuck to talk.
Okay, hold on, Clay. LP, he came back. Go ahead, LP.
Sorry, my mic I was suppressed.
All right.
I was in a DM with a Muslim. I don't know if they are still watching, but it was Wheelie. They were in the chat, and we were talking about 3350. You're familiar, right?
3350. Oh, what about it? Right.
Okay, so
I lost you.
it uses the word nikah, if I'm not mistaken. Does it use the word nikah?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so their translator was saying that word was translating to marriage, like he will marry her. But mine was saying that the Prophet wants to repudiate it, which means associate.
No, neither one
So
is.
I don't know which translator is correct.
Neither one is true, because first of all, you see in Arabic it says yes, tankihuha. It's a continue, and it's a future thing. It's not something you do one, it's you do many times for the same person. Same time, the word nikah does not mean marry. It means physically the F word. So Muhammad said, when your wives they have their period, do with them everything except nikah.
Okay, yeah.
So if nikah mean marriage,
I know that's found in a different verse, a little earlier than that.
So obviously the word nikah, and this is what dictionary says, the word nikah in Arabic dictionary mean something going inside something else. So they say tanakahat al-ashjar, that means the branches of the trees go inside each other. All right. So neither one is correct. It is the F word.
All right, thank you. And is there a way I could find resources to like the dictionary?
Yeah, I will show you the hadith. Give me a second.
I'm certain this won't be the first Muslim that will respond to me that he or she is also saying that that's not the word they were talking about. They were talking about the yestinka.
Yastankih, yeah, yastankih is the same as nikah. Yeah, yastankih is the continue. This is why it says cannot. It's not about marriage. You see, it doesn't say the Prophet marry her. You know, the word Arabic, in Arabic we have the word marriage. I mean, he can say that, you know, if this is, you know, he can say that word. I mean, we are not short of words in Arabic. Why he wanna use this word? So if we go here, let's see if I can find this hadith here. Do you see it in the front of you?
I'm gonna send it in the chat. Hold on, because apparently this is not the right word, but I don't know what other word they're talking about.
Wait, what's the argument?
I sent it in Arabic in the chat.
No, what point are you trying to make with this?
Yeah, well, I didn't like the verse.
Yeah.
Like it's promoting, even if it's talking about marriage, it's promoting multiple wives.
Anyway, let me pause the link for you. You see my screen, or you don't see it?
Yes, I see it.
So what is the word intercourse there? It is nikah. The Muslim translation for intercourse, simply it is nikah. So he said, the Jews used not to eat with the women during her menstruation period. So the Prophet of Allah, he said, do everything else apart from nikah. Where is the marriage?
Okay.
They are their wives already, you know. So already, obviously, and here we go. This is the Arabic. It says here, you can compare between this word in the Quran and the word here. Isna'u kulla shay illa nikah. And this is reported in Muslim, Sahih Muslim too. So it's very authentic. Do everything except nikah. With who? With your wives. So they are already their wives. So if nikah mean marriage, well, are you going to marry your wife? You know? Yeah. And the same appear in the Quran, where it says if a Muslim woman, she divorced her husband 3 times, she have to do nikah to the new husband. She married him, but she have to sleep with him. So it says hatta tankah, until she, if.
So what's the? I don't get the argument though. That's the problem.
Chapter 2, verse number 230. All right. Here,
Okay.
and until she, if, and you can find the hadith about a woman. She married a man, and she don't want to sleep with him. So her husband did beat her. So Muhammad, he said, if you think that you can go back to your previous husband, you cannot do that until he do nikah to you. Until you taste his juice and he tastes your juice. And this is the hadith, and this is al-Bukhari. Until,
Okay.
and the Muslim translate that as intercourse. But the fact, the word there, the last one, it says, taste his juice, which means orgasm, and he tastes your juice, which means orgasm. So she is married now, but she did not do nikah. So if you think you can go back to your previous husband without doing nikah with the new husband, you are mistaken. He have to taste your juice. It's unlawful for you. Anta rifa. Do nikah to you. He tastes your juice, and you taste his juice. The word nikah is a very filthy word. It's a savage. It is simply the F word. It's a physical act, physical word.
So what's the argument, guys? Like, what's the actual?
Wait. What about Al-Baqarah 220, like the Surah 221 verse? It talks about marriage there. Does it use any words in 3350, like the word tanke?
Speak slowly. I don't understand. What? What?
Surah 2, verse 221. It talks about marrying different people. Does it use any of the words that is found in 3350? Like
Okay.
she's saying that tanke is a word that is she's talking about that talks about marrying in 3350.
You know, if the word tankah mean marriage, and the word tankah mean to if in the same time, that means marriage in Islam is the effing word.
So is tanka and nikah the same thing?
This is what they claim, but obviously nobody uses it. The Arab will not use this word. Tankah is to if.
Okay,
Tankah is
but in
tankah is to if.
Consummation was the problem.
Consummation?
What's the argument?
They're saying
Yeah, consummate.
No. This has nothing to do about consummation. It's about doing nikah to, hear this verse about doing nikah to non-Muslims. So there's no word marriage here, the word marriage does not exist. But because Muhammad is a savage man, he is using that word, and the Muslim, they say he meant marriage. But obviously the word marriage, like you see the word marriage, we have it in the Quran, zawj.
Yeah.
You do not need to use the word nikah at all. Why you want to use such a word? This is the F word. So you can say tazawaja. That's it. Zawj.
The argument.
Huh?
What's the argument? What's the problem? What's the issue? I don't understand.
Are you a Muslim, Clay?
Alhamdulillah.
Okay. LP, can you give us a break, please, so I can talk to Clay?
Okay.
If you don't mind. Go ahead, Clay. The argument is, what is the word nikah mean?
Consummation.
So consummation, so it's not marriage?
So we use it like if somebody gets married, the nikah is when they get consummated. You know what I'm saying?
So the marriage is not nikah, correct?
So marriage is three things. It's the walima, the nikah.
Marriage is what? Marriage is three things. Is what? First one?
Yeah. So three things to be married. You have to have the walima, the dowry, and the nikah.
What is the first one?
The walima.
What walima?
Like you announce it to people. You have.
What does this have to do? Walima mean food. What does this have to do? What are you talking about? Food? So now you can't get married unless you have a food?
No, you have to invite people, so it can be like a public thing.
Where do you get this from?
This is in the Sharia.
Where are you going to show me?
Okay, what do you want me to show you? I'm show you. Like
You need, my friend. There's nothing is called walima. You need witnesses, not walima.
Yeah. Yeah, the witnesses.
Walima is mean massive food.
No, it could be just dates. Like it doesn't have to be like.
No, this is what walima mean. You need witnesses. Now I want to ask you, who was the witness of Muhammad when he married Zainab?
So the Prophet ﷺ, one of his rights is he doesn't have to pay dowry, and the woman doesn't need a witness.
See, so marriage in Islam, and you agreed that you have to have witnesses, but Muhammad, he can sleep with women without witnesses, so he's fornicating.
It's not sleep with women. These are his wives. He's married.
How his wife? You say the marriage will not be valid unless we have witnesses, correct?
Yeah, it's one of his privileges, though.
So now Muhammad have a privilege, guys. He can sleep with other women. so if a Muslim, if other Muslim, he do have the same as Muhammad, he will be stoned. Is that correct?
Yeah, but Muhammad ﷺ, his marriage was like capped. So after his last wife, he wasn't able to marry anymore. So
what do you mean last wife? After his last wife, the man had died. What last wife? What are you talking about? Any woman?
He was capped. He was capped at 11 wives.
Listen. Why Muhammad have a privilege that he did not need witnesses? Isn't it witnesses to prove that there is no fornication in the process? Isn't this is the point?
Yeah,
okay. So Muhammad is a fornicator. So Muhammad is not a Muslim. Muhammad is above Islam. Every Muslim, he can have only 4 wives maximum in the same time. Otherwise, if he have number 5, he will be killed. Muhammad, he can have unlimited. Every Muslim have to have witnesses.
It's not limited. It's not unlimited. His
he
wife,
have unlimited. There is no any woman she offer herself to the Prophet. Any women, no number, no number.
No, it was capped. So after his 11 wives,
my friend, don't tell me there's no. Okay, can you show me a verse in the Quran that says there's limited numbers for you?
1 second, I got.
If you want, I can help you. I can help you. You want to help my help? Go to chapter 33, verse number 51 and 52. Hello? Is he still there? What happened to this guy? You will notice here, I don't know what happened to him. You will notice here, it says you can if as many as your captive women. So what do you mean no more women? Unlimited. In the same time, the translation is false. Nothing is lawful for you after. But when this verse came, when Muhammad is already in the process, he cannot even have women. Are you there, Clay?
Yeah, I'm on my phone, so I can't like go back and forth. But
all right. So as you see here, it says that the prophet here in verse number 52, you are looking, I can find it for you in 2 seconds. It's not lawful for you more women, but doesn't say, by the way, to marry. This is false translation. In the top of that, this does not include all the slave women you own, the one you capture from their husbands. You can rape them.
so yeah, so marriage and
there's no marriage. There's no marriage. Where is the word marriage? Can you show me the marriage?
It says two different things.
Okay, but your prophet, do your prophet marry? When a woman she offer herself, is she is married to Muhammad, or she offer herself sexually?
So offering is as she wants to get married, but like, marriage.
Where is the word married? Can you show me the word married in the verse?
What's your argument? What point you making?
My friend, why you keep saying what's your argument? What's your argument? I'm asking you a specific word.
I don't know.
Don't waste my time. I'm asking you, where is the word married? Can you show me where it says that this woman she offers herself, she is your wife? Where it says?
What verse are you reading right now?
Well, you are the Muslim. You do not know what verse I'm talking about.
I don't know what verse you're reading right now.
It's in front of you on the screen. Any believing woman, she offer herself to the prophet. Offer herself. Is that a marriage or sex? It's sex. It says yastankihuha, and it's you who said it's consummate. This is your words. So what the prophet he do? He do the sex. She offer herself. The prophet he boom the women. Why? Why the prophet have a privilege? Why the prophet have a privilege that any women they can offer themselves? He have already many women.
Oh, okay. So that's your claim. Now prove from the seerah that ever happened.
What? That's
your claim, right? Your claim is that he could just have relations with any woman, Muslim woman. Show me where that happened in the seerah. This is your claim.
Give me a break. Show me where this happened in the seerah. Many women they offer themselves. And are you saying to me, just don't waste my time. Just go, guys. Show me. I'm showing you the Quran. So now the Quran is wrong. So are you saying to me, Allah he told him any woman she offer herself, but nobody offer himself? Or read the interpretation, you will see a long line. This is why the verse after it, when women they start coming to Muhammad, long line, and many of them they don't look good. Look what that Muhammad he made a new surah. Now he noticed that he is stupid. Old women, not good looking women, not pleasant women, all kind of women they offer themselves. So what Muhammad did? So he said, Allah he told me, oh you Muhammad, you can postpone the turn of whom will of them want to do boom to her, not marry her. You see, they put the word wives between bracket. Postponed upon wives? What wives? So those women they start coming offering themselves, and Muhammad he said, I will take you all. He made a mistake. He did not notice that the one who will come is the one who don't have a house, no one to support her. They are looking for security because now if she sleep with him, she will have free food, free housing, and people will not will never dare to hurt her. So now long line of women, most of them they are widows and old, lining in top of Muhammad in front of Muhammad house. Muhammad he opened the door like, what the heck is this? So now he want to find a solution. So Allah is ready, Quran is ready. You Muhammad, you can postpone the turn of whom you will if, and you may receive who you will, and whomsoever you desire of those whom you have assigned their turn temporarily. I like to have a spare tire in my car. Her turn temporarily. And no sin to you to receive her again. Like, okay, you know what? You stay here. Okay, I will be back to you. Just give me 5 days. Because the wrong line. I mean, so Muhammad start giving tickets. You are number 50. You are number 100. And this guy says to me, show me from the books of Sirah. It's your book. Just get out of here. I don't have time for stupidity. You see, I'm not here to argue with kids. I'm here to speak to men who have decency. It's in front of you. You can delay, you can if now, you can if tomorrow, you can refuse. What is this? Don't come here. Who is the one who invited you? I don't have time for kids. I told you. Show me. So what is this in front of us? And he agreed and he said to consummate. But he did not marry her to consummate. And why everybody need a witness in marriage, otherwise fornication, except Muhammad? Because he have a license of fornication. A person who follow God, he follow God. There's a law for everybody. Do Moses have a special law for him? Like did Musa give the 10 commandments to the Jews and he said, I don't have commandment for me? Is that the scenario? Salvation, go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Peace of Christ be with you, CP.
Same to you.
Am I audible?
Go ahead, brother. What do you want to say?
Yeah, I'm first time here, and I'm listening you since last 4 years. And as English is not is my first language, so please you should have to manage with my poor vocabulary and grammatical mistakes.
No problem.
I would say thanks to you. I'm listening since last 4 years, and I learned a lot from you. And no, I mean, no, I know a lot about Islam, about everything you been told in your streams, videos, and I wanna say you that I never ever be fan of anyone's, not any movie star or singer, but you are the one and only personality existed right now after Jesus Christ.
My friend, salvation. I don't like people to call me and praise me and tell me you are good and I'm fan. I appreciate what you are saying, but no man is good in this earth, only the Lord. Remember that. So if I can do some service to you and you are happy with it, there's no need to praise me. Do you want to say anything besides what you said?
Yes, I know.
Go ahead.
I know your nature, and I'm very familiar with your attitude because I'm listening since last so many years. But as I seen recently, you started your stream in Discord as well, and so I installed Discord and I thought I should talk to you. And if I wanted to ask you something about Islam, uh, I would ask you, uh, what do you think about Muhammad was as a title, as you always say? Do you really believe uh, the Muhammad existed in Quran and Hadith, all about Jesus Christ, and mix up things later on?
I don't understand. You are saying, do you think Muhammad was exist in the Quran?
No. As you, I always heard so many apologetics like you and Raw Christian and Sama Talk and so many others. Like Muhammad is a title, and even James Smith says that Muhammad is Jesus actually, and
J. Smith, he
all
said
other
Muhammad is
stuffs like
Jesus.
Hadith. Yeah, in
What
Aramaic,
what what
in
he mean?
Syriac,
He meant that the word praised one. Yeah, praised one. Okay. Yeah. See, Muhammad, when he called that himself, he is obviously trying to claim to be God, because the praised one can't be a man. The praised one is only God. And if the Muslim believe that they are monotheists, so if Muhammad is praised one, who is the praised two? Allah?
yes,
You know? So obviously the name Muhammad is Muhammad, he took it to make himself equal to God. And obviously that's not his name. That's why the Quran, you see, sometimes it says Muhammad, sometimes Ahmad, sometimes Mustafa. If you go right now and search, you will find that Muhammad have 99 names like Allah.
yes, I know basic Arabic. I can understand and
Yeah.
read as well. And recently I was reading in Tafsir Ibn Kathir about Maqamul Mahmud mentioned in Quran,
Mhm.
and Ibn Kathir wrote about wrote in Tafsir that in last day, in the day of resurrection, uh, Allah will make him praised by all his khalaq, I mean all his creation, and even Allah himself will praise him.
Yeah, yeah.
It was actually new for
No,
me,
already
and
Muhammad is praised in the Quran, because don't you see
but
the Quran?
I just want
Yeah.
yusalluna al nabi, yusalluna al malaikatu yusalluna al
Right. Correct.
Are you talking about that one?
Yeah, not only that, you know, the
Yeah.
Quran, the Quran described Muhammad as light, the same as Allah. So the Quran says that Muhammad, Allah is a siraj, and Muhammad is a siraj. So if Muhammad and Allah, both of them, you see, so if you go in chapter 33, verse number 46, it says, and the one who invite to Allah, not there's monotheism, this is false translation, and a light, a lamp spreading light. So Muhammad, suddenly he became light of the world, the same as Jesus says, I am the light, right? So Muhammad now became the light of the world, not Allah. It's not Allah no more. Muhammad is the light, and he is the one who lighting the whole universe. He is even a lamp, he is a siraj, you know? Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. And I also want to mention here something we always actually every Christian and Muslim, even Muslim, neglect this because all other prophets they wrote Rahmatullah alayh, as you know, and Muhammad has Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam.
Yeah.
But when they translate this Darud in English,
Right.
they make him the peace be upon him like Rahmatullah alayh.
Yeah, no, this
But
doesn't
they
doesn't say
don't
doesn't
literally
it says
translate.
Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. They don't say that when they speak about
Yeah,
Musa's or
prayer, yes. So they actually making delusion. And actually, my question was that, do you personally think that if Muhammad is being mentioned in Quran 4 times, all 4 verses, because grammatically those 4 verses are in past tense. So can we say that if we ignore all hadith uh, and we just take Quran and specifically those 4 verses can be about Jesus Christ, and early Islam was actually some heretical sects from Christianity? What do you personally believe?
Can you repeat the last part?
What do you personally believe? Uh, as Quran mentioned Muhammad, the title or name Muhammad 4 times, and all of them are in past sentence.
You
Not
know,
even
this
one
is not
is grammatic.
about past sentence. As an example, chapter 48, verse number 29, it doesn't say any sentence there. It's just describing Muhammad. Same chapter 33, verse number 40 is not about being a verb, even though it's past sentence in this case, Ma kana Muhammad. But this is not about like verse number 47, it is past sentence too. So it can come as a description of what Muhammad now or what happened to Muhammad in the past. But that will not change anything. But obviously, the name Muhammad have nothing to do with the person. It is a title describing someone, and now his name is Muhammad. If you go in the Quran, it says that when Isa, he said, "There's a prophet will come after me. His name is Ahmad." Correct?
Yeah.
So why Muhammad became Ahmad? You know. So obviously, this is not a name.
Yeah.
Because if the name is Muhammad, then the name will stay as Muhammad.
Yeah.
And why Isa is using the wrong name? They will say to you, they are close in the meaning. No, they are not. I mean, it's close, yes, but they are not the same. But if it's a name, you don't change it. Like we can say the Messiah is a title. Emmanuel. You know, there's many names they are given to the Messiah, but all of them they are titles. There's only one is a name. The rest are titles. Here, where is the name of the person? Nobody knows even who's Muhammad. Who's Muhammad?
Yeah, that's why I recently I was watching a stream of J. Smith Al Fadi was maybe with him and third person. I don't know him personally. I never watched him earlier, and they were specifically discussing about these 4 verses in Quran. Muhammad has been mentioned in those, and they was uh, trying to tell the audience that if you just take Quran, uh, for Muhammad being mentioned 4 times, it's all about it. It could be all about Jesus, and early Islam could be a sect or heretical sect
No. You
about
see, I don't agree with those things. I don't agree with those fictions. This is fictions, and I will tell you why. In chapter as the chapter in front of us, you know, it says here as an example, like here it's used different name. Same time, why I want to say those things which doesn't make sense. So which is a Christian sect says you can have fornication? Which a Christian sect says a woman she can offer herself to Jesus? What is that? I mean, this is not even right. You know?
No, but CP, you have to comprehend my point. I'm not trying to argue, but just to reach and conclusion. All these commandments and I mean all these I don't know what to say, uh, special treatment not given to Muhammad specifically. I'm just talking about those 4 verses because you know all the or if we talk
My
about
friend,
Quran
my
33
friend, don't waste your time.
33:50.
Don't waste your time with fictions. I know that I know those channels. I respect them. They are doing what they think there is right, but there's none of those have to do with Jesus. None of them. That is not true. Actually, in fact, it's an insult. It is an insult. Like here, as an example, chapter 3, verse 144, it says, Muhammad is no more than a messenger. Many of your messages pass away before him. If he died or is slain, is that the story of Jesus? No. Because the Christians knew very sure that Jesus was crucified. Nobody believed in such a thing. At the same time, if you go to the other verse as an example, it says here, Muhammad was not the father of any of your men, and he is the last of the prophet. Is Jesus a prophet?
Yeah, in a sense, actually Christians believe that Jesus was a prophet because he prophesies.
No, but God prophesied, but Jesus, my friend, people call Jesus master, call him prophet, call him rabbi, call him, but he is not. God is a prophet too, because the prophecies come from God. But obviously, here is speaking about a prophet, not about God. The Christians don't believe in that. Then it's if you continue, it says here. Chapter 48, verse number 29. It says, Muhammad is the messenger of Allah. Do the Christian believe that Muhammad is the messenger of Allah? Jesus.
No, actually,
Jesus. Do they believe that Jesus is messenger of Allah? No. The Arabic is clear. Do you believe that? Do you believe? Are you Christian? Are you Christian yourself?
Yes.
Okay. Do you believe that Jesus is a messenger of Allah?
No, not
Okay.
actually Allah, but
So what does have to do with Jesus?
Jesus is being sent by the God, and
No. You see, Jesus is not sent by the God. Jesus is sent by the Father. So there's difference. Secondly, the Father, his name is not Allah. Number three, here you see talking about killing others. Jesus is merciful for everybody. It says here, and those who they are with him strong against the unbeliever. Actually, they torture them, and they are merciful with each other. Is that the case with Jesus?
With each other. Yeah.
No. Jesus, he said, forgive them, Father. They don't know what they are doing. Those who they are crucifying him. So, some channels, they do some extra philosophy, analogy. I don't like that, but people can watch. It's up to you. You can, for me, I don't agree with any of this.
Interfaith harmony, maybe they can be doing this for interfaith harmony, and I just wanted to know your point of view and know specifically in last verses you mentioned. Yeah, we can't go with that argument because you last verse you mentioned it is very clear with the name of Muhammad.
Muhammad is copying from the Bible for sure. Like the same chapter here, verse number 48, obviously, Muhammad is copying something Jesus he mentioned and somehow, trying to make it look different. But anyone will say this is about Jesus, or this is just not true, and this is an insult to Jesus. The Quran is the book of the devil, and no Christian should say such a silly thing. This is silly. This is an insult to Christ. We don't want to do the same as the Muslims. You see, why some people they are doing the same as the Muslims. The Muslim, they go, they say, okay, he says, I will raise a prophet from between your brothers. They say this is Muhammad. what those people are doing? They are doing the same as the Muslims. So this is wrong. This is absolutely false.
Well, CP, I would say thanks again, and I'm learning a lot from you. I learned actually, and specifically, I learned how to keep, uh, how to drag your arguments, how to put them in a track. I'm a Muslim. I can do in very good in my language actually. Yes, I learned so many things from books, and I made notes for myself as it's subject wise, and the I know knowledge alone cannot do anything, but you have to have to know how to use that knowledge, and when to put what argument, and when to say what. And this thing I learned from you, and I always recommend my other actually brothers and my friends to learn this thing, how to drag our argument, how to go with them where they want to go, and then uh, actually refute them. Just go them with them. I mean Muslim. So this is very actually special thing. So I would again say thanks to you, and keep doing good work, and God bless everyone here. And I will suggest, I will recommend all the people in audience must take notes, screenshots, links, and make your notes using Google Documents. It is very useful platform. You can have every time your notes in your hand, and you can say, search any word in 100 of the files, because I'm using this method, and it will sync with your email, and no matter where you exist, if even you lost your device, it will not affect you if you have remember your email.
Yeah.
Okay, CP, thank you very much, and
All
thank
right,
you
brother. Thank you very
everyone
much.
for
Thank you.
thank you. God bless.
Yeah.
God bless you, sir.
Take care. Yeah, always, guys, remember, we don't want to do what Muslims do. We will not support something not true. We are Christians. And if a Christian, he says something, it's not true, I will never agree with him. No matter who, and I'm not saying that those Christians are lying, but obviously it's wrong. It's obvious. We do not need to find Jesus in the Quran. That is an insult to Jesus. How we keep saying the Quran is the book of the devil, and then you try to say to me this is about Jesus. And which Christian sect believe in what in the Quran? Women offer themselves to Jesus. So now Jesus is Jesus. What's wrong with people? I'm not sure who was here first, C or Soldier. Which one was first here?
Yeah, I believe I was first.
All right, go ahead, Soldier.
Well, first of all, it's an honor to be here on your stage. I've been listening to you for about 2 years. Anyway, so I take the opportunity to hold discussions with people who are, whether they be Jehovah's Witness or Mormons, but I try to do so in a very kind of friendly, non-combative way. So for example, with Mormons, I speak about that verse that their entire religion hinges on, where uh, the prophet in the you can maybe help me out there. He said that from this branch he'll be disconnected, or he'll rejoin the branches, and and they say that that's Joseph Smith, right? That's the Mormons. So I go to that verse and I show them, okay, the very next verse is actually interpreting or an explanation of that previous verse. All right. So with Jehovah's Witness, I go to whether it be Revelations 1:8, where Jesus says, I'm the beginning and the end, the Alpha and the Omega. Or I go to the place where it says, in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God, and the Word became flesh. Right. So those are just really nice one-liner intros. I ask them, so what's their understanding of this verse? Now, with Muslims, it's a little bit trickier, because they do not, I guess, believe the Bible is it's still believable, despite them referencing it when convenient. So what's some really nice non-combative entry verses? I have lots and lots of screenshots from some of the verses in the Quran that you bring up. So what's the one nice entry verse to have them explain? what I do now is I ask them something like, you know, where it says all Muslims will go to hell first unless they die in jihad. Right? So that's sahih, right? And I basically ask them to explain that to see if really they're honest or they're just wanting to. Because sometimes, you know, I feel like they're taught to accept and then defend. They're not really, in fact, they're discouraged to think about. So what's a nice entry discussion to have them explain to really work them towards that encourage thought and see if we can't, you know, show them where there's some really significant drops in logic there in the Quran or the hadiths. I don't know if I was rather long-winded, but yeah, if you get what I'm trying to ask.
Well, as I understand what you're asking me, first of all, there is no rules because every Muslim is different. Generally speaking, Muslims, they lie when they answer, and that what make discussion with them is very hard. However, you should not ask the Muslim a question. If you ask him a question, he will give you the wrong answer. The only way to get the answer is not to ask the question. After he give you the answer without asking the question, then he cannot take it back. Like as an example today, who was here in the morning? We have a Muslim. I said to him, we were talking about the description of Allah hands. So he mentioned hands, so I took opportunity and I asked him, if there's a dog, do we say he have 4 legs or he have 2 hands, 2 arms and 2 legs? He said, this is stupid. You don't say that. You have 4 legs for sure. And then right away I showed him the verse in the Quran saying that Allah, he said that the dog have 2 arms. Now he cannot take it no more. He cannot take it back. He start cursing me. So if I show him the verse before I make him give the answer, the whole answer will change. Actually, he said, after he said that, and it's recorded in Ramble, you can go and see it, and even in YouTube, he said, if I know that you will, I do not know you will say that. I do not know. So this is what the Muslims are. They are sneaky snakes. They listen to you, what is your question, and they have already answer. The answer have nothing to do with decency. So you will never get an answer for a question in a decent way. Maybe like 1 of a billion Muslim, he will give you the correct. Maybe he's ISIS, you know, ISIS. They will not, you know, they will say this or this, you know. but normal Muslims, they love to defend by lying. ISIS will kill you, you know. They will not defend. He said, yeah, this is what it says. You like it, we will kill you. So because now they feel themselves weak. If you live in a Muslim country, do you think I can even ask the question? Can I say that? No. So now they don't know what to do. So now you got them busted. You don't ask them the question. You have to go like in a circle until he fell into your trap. It's a trap. We don't debate Muslims. You cannot debate a liar. Nobody in the world can debate. Not even a judge, he can debate a liar. Because a judge, you can tell him, I did not do it. Who raped this woman? I did not do it. We have first witness, second witness, 3 witness. We have your DNA. I did not do it. He's lying. So if you are waiting for him to confess, you will never prove it. You have to get him busted. And this is what we had to do. So we have to get the DNA from the hadith, from the Quran, reference. But first, we have to make him, let us say, make the mistake of saying something truthful. Muslims don't say something truthful by meaning it. It have to be a mistake. Yeah, like once a Muslim, he said to me, if I say to him, why your prophet, he speak, etc., about homosexual, he would say to me, you're a liar. So I said to him, how come your prophet, he support homosexuality? You know? So now he will not get me busted. So he went and he picked up the hadith which I was going to show him. But I know if I show it to him, he will give me the answer which I don't want. So now he is reading for me the hadith to prove me wrong, which is exactly what I want him to do, to get him busted. So he arrived where it says the Prophet, he kicked a homosexual from his house. So if I say to him, you're a prophet, why he have a homosexual in his house? You know, he would deny it. He would say this hadith is fabricated, it is not true, etc. But when I made him read it, you know, now he cannot say. I said to him before you read it, please don't pick up for me a hadith which is not true. He said, absolutely, this is absolutely sure. You know, I said, are you sure? So now he is sure. He said, absolutely. He is the one who picked it. He is the one who put it in the screen. And now we are reading it. Can he deny it? He cannot. And this is why the Muslims here, if you notice today, each time a Muslim comes to me, he says, what's your argument? They don't,
Yeah, I heard
you
that.
know, yeah, because they want to respond based on the argument just to defend, not to say the truth. The Muslim, they made an article how to debate Christian Prince. And in the article, I wish I have it still, the website. I looked for it, I could not find it again. It was like a blog. It says, whatever a Christian Prince says to you, even if he said to you your prophet was good, don't say yes. And don't say no. Because whatever you say, he will get you busted. So when you debate him, never disagree and never agree. Tell him, what's your argument? What are you trying to say? Don't say yes and don't say no. So why they are doing this? Because simply it's a defensive, not a truthful debate. Like if a Muslim says to me, the Bible says that Jesus came as a man, I'm not going to deny, yeah, he came as a man. You know? The Bible says God created the earth and the heaven in 6 days. Okay. I'm not going to say what Zakir Naik says. Those are billions of years. It says 6 days. Why I want to make it, you know, a billion of years? It doesn't say billions. So Muslims, they lie to defend. We are truthful in our faith, and we should not lie, because if you lie, you become like them. You become satanic. Jesus make it clear. Satan is the father of all lies. So if I want to defend my faith by lying, how I am different from any Muhammadan or Muhammad? And a Muslim, he should know, if he have little decency, that when he lie to defend his religion, obviously his religion is bad. You see, we lie because we are ashamed of something. Only. If it's not a shame, you don't lie about it. Only when we are, only when we do wrong, we lie about it. Only when we hide something, we lie about it. If this is my faith, and people, they can read it, people, they are not stupid, they can read, they can check. Why we lie? Because simply, Muslim been taught that lying is okay, the Quran, there's tons of verses, and supposedly this is the way to protect Islam. So to protect Islam, I have to lie, and this is supposedly a good act of me, not a bad act. Muslims don't see it as something negative. They see it as a good thing, because he's defending God, he's defending the Prophet. But all of us, we know that lying is nothing but devilish and satanic, and it can't be godly. So always you have to see. It's like, you know, I debate Muslim the same as a lion. He play with his prey. You know, yeah. You don't. I'm not here to kill it. I want to play with it.
Yeah, come to think of it, I do remember when somebody called you childish once. You're like, so how old would you say I'm a child? You're like 5, 6 years, 6 years old. You're like, so Aisha was a child. So that's
Yeah, you see,
excellent.
exactly. Like how? Okay, I'm a child. Okay, so what do you mean by child? What age? So anything he say, but you know that mean you have to be. Let us say some people are not gifted. Some people are not so fast. Debate need a lot of brain process. You know. Because It's not a case you study, you take your time. It's just people are waiting for you to say something in a second, you know? And this is the problem of Muslims. I never saw a Muslim, he is fast. All of them, they are slow and they have low IQ.
Well, it's more difficult to lie than to tell the truth. So.
And the one who is smart, actually, is the one who you can destroy even better. Like, you know, Mimi Hijab, he debated David Wood. But David Wood is not a debater. He don't do good debates. So Mimi Hijab, he says, not a single Jew believe that God have a son. If I'm there right away, I would say, oh, I got him from his tail. The Quran says, Uzair is the son of Allah. You know? But David Wood, because he is not a good in debate, he's not that fast, he was there, he said, no, he didn't say anything. You go home, and then a Christian Prince, he made 20 videos exposing Mimi Hijab, and now we will refute him. You should refute him when he was on the stage. So when he said, not a single Jew, the guy was so, if you right away you say in front of all those Muslims, well, obviously this guy, he don't believe in the Quran, because open the Quran and read for me. And that will be very embarrassing. When he said, God have body part, well, open the Quran, Allah have hands, Allah have feet, Allah have etc. So debate is way different from knowing something. You might have some knowledge, but debate is way different. Debate is, I am listening to you carefully. You notice that most of those Muslims, or even Christians who debate, they say, let us decide a topic. That is the first mistake. If you decide the topic a month before the debate, the Christian guy will go to the internet, he download whatever stupid things, and the Muslim guy, he go to the internet and he download whatever stupid things, and then they go in the stage and they start reading for each other what they collected, you know? A real debate is, don't tell me what is the question. I mean, have you ever heard of somebody tell me what is the question, and then we will debate about it? What kind of exam this exam is? You go to the exam, you know the question in advance. That's what they're doing. So if you want to bust a Muslim, is not by telling him what the topic is, by letting it open. You surprise. You see, Muhammad, he said war is deception. So deception they need, and deception in a good way, which means you don't tell him, I'm not deceiving him, I'm not lying to him, but don't tell him what is the question will be. If you tell him the question, he will prepare all false answers. Let him say the question. To make it simple, if I want to make a conversation about a building, I will not mention the word building, I will mention the word window. So he start talking about the window, and now by the conversation he will mention the building, and then whatever he said, I will use it against him. But I did not ask him about the building, I asked him about the window.
I'm following.
All right.
I appreciate that. Duly noted. We'll continue listening for more wisdom that I can use in discussions for winning people over to Christ. God bless, and thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, always we have to avoid, because they are not decent. You see, if you speak to somebody, he have a religion, he believe in God, he will tell you what he believe. But those people they are following Satan. They will never tell you really what they believe. And not only that, they go, like when Muhammad Hijab is speaking to David Wood, he deny Allah have body part. The same idiot, he go to speaker corner, he says Allah have body part. The same guy. Why? Because there he was comfortable, and he is not in a professional debate, he is just speaking to someone. When you say to them, your prophet, the Quran teach having sex with kids, Mimi Hijab, he deny. But in the speaker corner, he is comfortable speaking to a Muslim Shia. He says, if you read the Quran, there's no indication nowhere. It says you cannot even have sex with infant. Nowhere. So now he is debating a Muslim about that she should follow the Quran and the Hadith. So the same person, the same Muslim, his answer changed 180 degrees depending on the location and he's talking to whom. So when he's talking to a Muslim, the answer is totally different. When he's speaking to a Christian, the answer is the opposite. And this is why you should know that Islam is nothing but devilish. See, my brother, go ahead. Sorry for making you wait. Why you guys don't use names? I mean, why we use C and D and names?
Well,
Names
I
are
think
for names are
picture,
for free, isn't it? For free.
my picture is the enemy of Allah. My name is the enemy of Arabic speaker. I noticed that a lot of Arabic speaker cannot say chulala, and it's pretty funny. Is that true?
They cannot say what?
CHU, chew.
CHU.
No worries. Yeah, no worries. I have. I wanted to say that it's really nice that you always mix comedy, humor, and intense. So there is always a tension release, tension release. And I also wanted to say that thanks for letting some of the Christians talk to you. Some of the mods here, they do aftercare, like the Kaya after he converted. He has many questions, and so a lot of people do follow up in the chat. So in the chat, we do sometimes things that are not great, but they are doing the CP aftercare. So I just wanted to sort of, probably you already know this. Now, I wanted to ask you, I noticed the trend that a lot of these Christians really love to argue with Abdul intellectually, but we know that Abdul has low IQ when they embrace Islam. So I asked Prophet AI, and Prophet AI said Abduls generally struggle with three things: the theological understanding of God and salvation, number two, moral concerns about Muhammad, and number three, the examples of Jesus Christ. So you have like decades of experience in this. Do you agree, or do you think there are different angles? Because I think when arguing with Abdul, we should try to keep it simple. Am I correct? Or
No, Abdul, they struggle with anything as long they feel it is negative about Muhammad. So, and even the ones they think it is positive, they will deny it if you can flip it into negative. As an example, the Muslim, they keep saying Allah have 99 names. Then if you are going to do examination for each one of them, you will see the Muslim, they will start washing their hands from each name one by one. And then they will stay maybe with the 20, 30 only from the 99. So Abdul, he deny nothing unless you flip the table on him. So
yeah, I think sometimes. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, they struggle always, but depend on the person. Depend you are talking to who, where he live, what kind of education he have, and what kind of family he grow up in the house. Some they grow up in a good family. That usually is a person who say to you, yes, it says that, you are right. As we see many, they leave Islam, right? When they speak to me, those are people, they grow usually in a good family. They did not learn taqiyya and we should lie and defend Prophet Muhammad by lying. So they grow up in a nice family, nice house. They are nice people. And then when they see the truth will set them free. But then there's the other kind of Muslims, and those are the majority. They would deny anything and they will struggle with anything, but they will not say they are struggling. They always struggle. Like a breastfeeding for adult. Mimi Hijab, he make videos about it, he make fun of the Muslims, but it's in his book, so he's struggling with it. They made him and Ali Dawa, they made just a page in YouTube and I think in Facebook or Twitter. I think it's called SIP file, something like this. It's just to bully Muslims believe, and they are Muslims. But why they are doing that? Because they themselves, they are struggling with those beliefs. So every Muslim struggle with everything. Muslims oppose Muslims. Muslims fight Muslims. Muslims kill Muslims. Muslims don't agree with Muslims to the point nobody knows who is the Muslims.
Yeah, I think as someone coming from Indonesia, I appreciate how you treat some of the Indonesian Muslims nicely. I think they belong most of the time to the first one, from decent family. But we have seen a lot Muslims talking like Scientology people, metaphysical, metaphorical, and they argue like philosopher, which is absolutely annoying. I have a question for you before I go.
Okay.
It is about Hadith 5394 and 7502. I don't know if you can easily pull this off because I can't really.
Hadith what? 592?
5394 about intestines. I think it's like believers have one intestines and the non-believer have 7 intestines.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it in English.
Is this like a joke, or is this like the backbone sperm versus collarbone sperm thing?
Let us see. You were able to find that in English in the same sunnah.com? What is the number of the hadith in sunnah.com? Are you using the Arabic number or the English number?
It says hadith number 5394.
94. Yeah, okay. All right, I see it.
Because it puts parentheses, so it doesn't come clear to me whether it is.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know, here in a Muslim, they can always come with the explanation differently from what it's saying, because there they were saying here is not talking about let us say it's not talking about physically. It's talking about a person who is hypocrite. He can swallow anything, but look like Muhammad was was describing the Muslims. So this is not really about he have 7 stomachs, or no, it's not literally.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about 7502? 7502. It's this is a the more you read this, the lower your IQ becomes. It was about the womb. The womb got up, and Allah said to it, "Stop! What do you want?"
Yeah.
The whole thing doesn't make sense, and I wonder if this is something that they try
No,
to soften.
this is physically. This is not metaphorically. And it's stupid. We have to say it's stupid. There's more stupid than this one. There's like the you know what they call it, the belly bomb. Why Adam he have a belly bomb? Because Shaitan he spit at Adam and then he hit him with the belly bomb. So those things you can find tons of them in the hadith, and all of them they are stupid. You know, yeah. Muhammad is trying to explain how things work, and the more he talk, the more he make poo-poo. You know.
I agree.
To the point, like he is now talking that this thing is even talking. You know, like it's a talk. So if you go here. I mean, obviously, even a child will not say what it's here. Allah created the creation, and then when He finished from His creation, the raham, the womb, got up, and Allah said to it, "Stop." I don't know. I should not continue. I mean, this stop. So the rahim get up by itself. So what the Quran is saying, the first thing Allah created, He created the womb. But how that can work? And where the rahim is going? Where are you going, rahim? Where are you going? Allah, you need to go. You know. So stop. What do you want? It said, at this place I seek refuge with you from all those who severe me. I know what to say. It's just a stupid thing from a stupid man. I mean, all those fiction is stupid stories, and you know, but there's a solution always for those. They will say to you, it's weak. You say to them, Al Bukhari. They say, this is your Bukhari. Who is Bukhari? Isn't it, if you know, a human being? You know, like the guy who called me before. He said to me, "Do you?" I said, "Do you trust Ibn Kathir? Do you promise?" He said, "But yeah, he's a human being at the end of the day, you know." I said, "So why you are quoting for me a human being to explain the Quran? If a human being can make mistakes, if he can he can mistake someone else, it's mean he mistake too, you know." And this is Muhammad, you know, he keep making poo-poo. So now the womb is talking to Allah. Good, at least he did not make a hadith about the penis. When he created the penis stand up, and he said to him, "Where are you going?" What the heck is
Yeah,
that?
I noticed you have two patterns. You said before that you read the Bible, you close your eyes and you imagine, right? So I think most Abduls don't do this, because if you close your eyes and you imagine, that means the womb must have a mouth.
Have a mouth. The womb is a creature by
Eyes.
itself. Yeah, it's a person.
Right. So it doesn't really they don't really think beyond this. And I think most Christians find this very bizarre, because we imagine this. So we say, if you know where you go, you must have eyes, you must have mouth, you must have legs, or something like that. And it's just bizarre. And then our IQ drops, and then we went to the chat room, and then we start arguing. And then but before last thing, I noticed you also said, like, when you're trying to deliver the final blow to Abduls that were starting to have doubts, you started to talk about Jesus heals, Jesus forgives sins, Jesus resurrects. Is this your technique? Because I think this is actually good to speak more about Jesus instead of pointlessly pointing out Muhammad's immorality. Or, like, what do you think? Or is this just case by case?
No, you know, it's a point where I feel that it is time to mention that, so he can compare and he see the different. It's like, you know, a person is in a dark room, and then he's in dark room for long, and then suddenly you expose him to the light. So he cannot resist. He cannot say this is not true, especially if you are saying showing it to him from his book. So there's a moment, not always you say that, you have to wait. If you feel the person, it's just either to make the person feel ashamed and repent, or to make the person feel ashamed and regret debating me. Depend of the person. If he's rude, trashy, liar, there's no point. So you mention what Jesus did always, because Muslim cannot deny anything about it. Or what they say, well, Jesus was given that by Allah, so why Muhammad not? What Muhammad was doing while Jesus was healing the blind of the man. Muhammad, he kicked the blind man out. Muhammad was going after women while Jesus was healing thousands of people. So we have to do compare, but that would be in a point where you feel that this person is listening to this, or to shame him.
I see.
Yeah.
At two extremes. Okay. I will let the other guy coming in. So thank you, CP, for what you have done.
You're welcome. And by the way, the hadith you gave me here, this one, then the Muslim should ask themselves about every single part of the body. As long the womb speak and have will, that means every single part of our body have conscious, brain, free will, thinking, and decision by itself.
Actually, it's true. When it says stop, what do you want? That means Allah doesn't know.
Yeah, and that's another issue too. And in the top of that, the womb is seeking refuge. How the womb knew what refuges about, and who refused refuge from who. It's like when Adam, he says, "Fetch me before the sunset." I mean, the guy did not even see the sunset yet. You know?
Yeah, and then Alhamdulillah, I can't
Yeah,
believe
so
that.
Muhammad
I've never heard of that.
Muhammad is a stupid man. And you mentioned those who they speak about philosophy, etc. Philosophy cannot help them. You know, philosophy can just help them to waste time, but it cannot help them to defend Muhammad. What philosophy is that? Either this conversation is true, or this story is a fabrication. This is not philosophy.
Yeah, somebody said that this is actually more than philosophy. They're behaving like Scientology because they start chasing the ex-Muslims. They want to find out who you are, where you live, what city, right? So it's very evil in that sense, you know. But we can deal with that. So we always remind the new people, don't really say, you know, where you are or what city.
First of all, this is not the business of anyone. Even if you speak to your friend, like now, why anybody need to know? Why? I mean, are you going to visit you? No, we are in a chat. If you go to a church, you meet people for real, you trust them, you tell them whatever you want. And this goes for anything in life. You don't share your private information with anyone because there is scammers, there is even your phone number. Like now I saw in the news about the new scam. Scammers, they call the phone company and they tell them that you lost your phone. They have your name now. They have your address. They have your phone number. So they call the company and they tell them, I am him, supposedly, you know, and I lost my SIM card. Can you please send it to me? But I changed my address. The company, they will send you a SIM card. And then suddenly, the one who really owned the number, which is you, your phone stopped working. And the scammer, now he get access to your SIM card. And by having that, now he can go to your YouTube channel, he can go to your bank account, because all of them, they are associated with your phone number. This is why I advise everyone who have a phone number, actually, you have to go to your company, either online or contacting them, and make I don't know what they call it, two authorization, which means it's not just a SIM card will not work unless I authorize it in a certain way. So you can do that online. There's some website they do, some companies they do that online. So no one can activate the SIM card, not even you if you don't remember exactly the activation code or something nobody knows, you know, or even through your phone itself. Like if it's installed in different phone, the company, they have their way to let us say 2-step authorization or even 3 steps. Otherwise, they can hack you. And this is a new way to steal information. So the more you give people information about you, the more you are risking your bank account, your scams. People, they can call your mom, say, hey, your son have accident, his name, etc. And like now you go and chat and you tell about yourself. There's a person is listening. You just said you bought a bicycle, let us say. He say, yeah, I was with him yesterday when he bought a bicycle. It was red, you know, blah, 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 blah. So he need money, you know, can you, and family, they believe because they love their son. They stop, their brain freeze, you know. So the more information you share online, the more stupid you are. You know?
Yeah, we have to be wise. I agree. I agree.
Some
okay,
people.
CP, I'll let
Go ahead.
the other guy speak to you.
Right.
If you have advice for the mods in the chat, they tend to be agitated, but these are all good people. And even if we went over the line, we will apologize to each other. And you know, everything is crazy, but it's pretty good.
All right. Thank you. So who was here first? The cat? The
cat.
The cat. Meow, go ahead.
Hello.
Hello, Meow.
Assalamu alaikum, brother Christian Prince.
Wa alaikum assalam.
You know, huge fan, actually. Very much. I know you don't like the praise very much, but I appreciate what you do. I wanted to ask, considering the argument usually is that the Christian faith is so fragmented, is there any particular churches that you feel most accurately reflect what the church should look like, or where would you?
Church, when we say church, is about individual, group, individuals which make a group. So every individual group we have to judge, because it's not about a church represent, it's about people they present or they don't. So if you are a person who go and join people who they claim to be Christian but they are liberals, those are not Christians. It's not about the name of a church, it's about who is in the church. It's not about being Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. I don't believe in this. I believe who is in the church. So if I go right now to a church, there's nobody there except Catholic, and they totally agree with me in everything. This is my church. The same for Protestant, the same for Orthodox. If one of them, he says to me he supports homosexuality, well, obviously it's not a Christian. If somebody says to me that we believe in the same God of Muhammad, obviously he is a false Christian. So this should be about individual, because you will notice that there is many who they are Catholic, against Islam, against even high positions, like even the Pope. They criticize them, and the same for Protestant, the same for Orthodox. So as the Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. So we shall not judge a church by the title. We should go inside and see.
See, and I feel like similar to the way that people will find different hadith and it'll reflect in their Islam differently. I feel like people will take different fragments of the Bible or interpretations, and you'll find within the church, there's some people that they'll put the rainbow flag on the church itself, and it'll.
They cannot find a single verse in the Bible that supports such a thing, and they cannot take any fragment from anywhere. Those are just a bunch of hypocrites, and they are not Christians. There's no.
Does it outright condemn it?
Well, yeah, the Bible condemn it very clear. It's not a choice. It's not an option. It's not like maybe not. No. So same as for the God of Muhammad. The Bible says, who is the Antichrist? The one who denied the Son and the Father. As simple as that. There's no need to argue about it. So the Bible is so clear. But people, they justify sin. They like sin. So he want to claim that he is religious, and he claimed that he believes in God, but he is open-minded. So we can fornicate, we can take drugs, we can sleep around, and God, he loves us. That's not true. The Bible speaks clearly of hell and heaven. So there is people who will go to hell, and there is people who will justify their sin because they are nothing but evil. The Lord, he says, be aware of false teachers. They will come to you in the clothes of a sheep, but they are wolves. So
I think it's a testing of the forgiveness. So when you're sold a God that is all forgiving and benevolent and loving, I feel like there's
our God is not all forgiving. That's not true, because the all forgiving is about what? Is about the one who repent and never do it again. Jesus said, "Go and sin no more." So all forgiving is not true. All forgiving is like a license for, forgiven, he's forgiven, so we can do as we wish. No. So this is not a true statement. The Messiah will come with the glory of his angels, and he will say, bring those who disobey me and slay them. That is the Messiah, which they don't want to mention his name or quote what it says. So God will forgive you, yes, but God will not forgive you for playing the game of forgiveness, which means you confess your sin or convince your sin that this God is loving, so I can go and play in the yard. I commit all sin. I play in the dirt like a pig all day long, and then I will go and he forgive me. That's not the story. Not the story. Not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who will do his will. So are you doing his will by non-stop committing sin and then asking God for forgiveness? No. That's not the truth. Those are false Christians, and they are, it's like giving themselves drugs. Let us say even they want to give themselves a position that they are decent. We go to church. We are Christians. No, you are not. We don't care for how many crosses they wear, and we don't care what they call their church name. It is what they believe. Anyone, he will go away from the teaching of the Bible, he is not a Christian. And the Bible is so clear.
Well, then, on the note of the Bible, do you feel that there's, if someone only had time to sit and study with one Bible, similar to the issue with the churches, a Muslim or someone of another faith might say that there's several varieties of Bibles and all these languages it's translated into, and
still, even
I know you gave
even if there are different languages, still you can, as long the translation is not, let us say, corrupt, which means they took off verses, they like Jehovah's Witness translation, or they add words, or as long it's a Christian translation from a approved church, then we can take it in consideration until we find something wrong with it. As an example,
like the King James. Okay, I'm sorry.
King James is a better translation than many, because they brought many professional, etc. So it was taken very seriously. But like as an example, international translation, the new one, this one is a fraud. It's full of mistakes. Even there's verses are missing in the first few prints. I don't know if they correct that. So it was like a joke. It was like it's a business. Somebody print a book, publish it, and they claim that it is correct. And they promote it. This is why you search it. You find it right away in front of you. Right away. Before any translation. For me, I will not accept such a translation for a second. There's many mistakes. You can search right now and see. There's many articles written about the mistakes in there. However, there's Aramaic translation, Aramaic English, Pashita. I found it very good translation compared to others. But again, remember, translation is a translation. Will never be the same. If you want to have the book in the way it is, then you should learn the original language. However, translation can be good. Go ahead.
Well, I know that you're familiar with Arabic, and I'm wondering if Arabic would be a good middle ground as far as, if it's unlikely that I'll learn Aramaic in this lifetime.
No, because Arabic is not the book of the Bible anyway. Arabic, if you want to learn about Islam, then it's a must. If you want to be really like a deeply well-versed knowledge, argument, then it's a must. So language, like now, if I want to debate someone, he is a rabbi, he speaks Hebrew, and then he said to me, well, this word doesn't mean that. It's going to take me time to go check it out, look in because Hebrew is not my language. So he can play with me, he can lie, and it will take me time. I can get him busted itself because I can go to dictionaries and see all the meaning. But there is a huge difference between you know the language. The second you know the language, the person in front of you, he cannot even think about playing the games of language. So knowing language is very important. And if I want to study to be a priest, as an example, I want to be a bishop, then the first thing I would do, I will learn Hebrew and Aramaic and Greek, 3 languages. Arabic doesn't help me much except to connect dots between the Christianity and the cult of Muhammad.
I see.
Yeah. The language of the author, is what is important most. However, for us as a Christians, there's many good translations. Nothing is perfect, because it's still our translation. As an example, when Jesus says, I am, most of the translation, they just use the word I am. But this is not really what it says in the Bible. The same when they translate, they say that God, he said to Moses, he said to him, what I was saying. He said, I am who I am, right? But that statement there is, I am the living God. So what the translation says, I am. But in fact, it says, I am the living God. So by saying just I am, they miss the point of Jesus saying I am.
So I'm thinking if I go to like a Palestinian Christian church or Syrian Christian church, I imagine their Bible is in Arabic.
If you go to a Syrian, their Bible is in Aramaic.
No, not Assyrian, Syrian or
Depend.
Iraqi
If you have a Syriac, their Bible is in Aramaic.
I see.
Yeah, and Syriac actually they can teach you good Aramaic because they speak the language very well. Like if you want to learn from the Syriac, maybe they have course. I think they have courses in churches to keep the language alive. And if you join them, I don't think they will mind.
Well, I appreciate you. You've definitely got me interested in pursuing that field of academia a little bit more in a focused way.
Everything have a price. Everything. So to learn, you need to be patient. You need to give time, which means it will take an effort from your life. Time means life, So when I say I'm going to study Aramaic, that means it will take me years. And depend on how, let us say, some of us are gifted to learn languages so fast. Some are not. I can be gifted in something, but I can be not at all in something else. So it might take you maybe 3 years to be very good in Aramaic. But it's not going to take you 3 years to be, let us say, a person who can go deep in the language. It's going to take way more, maybe 10, 15 maybe. So it takes long time. Anything, like am I born, I know about Islam? No. I learn. We learn every day. Learning is a process. And if you think you know, that is the day you become foolish. Because you don't know.
I appreciate you enhancing my Islamic education. There's a lot that is shared on your channel that's not in the tafsir.
Yeah, we know. We try our help. If you can search for the Aramaic Peshitta translation, that will be a good translation. And I will give you an example of this translation to show you why it make a difference and why translation can be a big issue sometime. But it doesn't affect our faith, even if the translation is not too much accurate. Excuse me, I'm losing my voice.
God forbid.
It says here, and Yeshua, this is John 8, Peshitta Holy Bible translation. This is Aramaic English. It says here, and Yeshua spoke again with them, and said, I am the living God, the light of the world. Whoever follow me shall not walk. That makes sense, right? I am the, why is he saying the light? For his God. So if you go to different translation, you will see it says, I am. But, there's something missing, So, I am the living God, the light of the world. Whoever follow me shall not walk in darkness, but shall find light of life. And then the Pharisees were saying to him, you are testifying about yourself? Your testimony is not true. Yeshua answered to them, Even if I testify about myself, my testimony is true because I know from where I have come and where I'm going, but you do not know. And then if you continue, you see here again, and this is what make a big difference. He said to them, and in your law, in written law, is written, the testimony of two men is true. I am the living God. I who testify about myself, and my Father who sent me. If Jesus said only I am, where is this, the rest of the meaning? They were saying to him, where is your Father? Yeshua answered and said to them, you know neither me nor my Father. If you had known me, you would have known my Father also. So if you read here, you will see there's a difference in the translation, and that can have a huge impact in the way you understand things. So each time you see here in the translation, each time Jesus says, I am, he's not saying I am. He's saying, I am the living God. And you can check the Aramaic, or you can check the Greek. You will see how accurate that is.
I'll definitely be looking into this in my own time. I have one brief question that I was hoping you might be able to touch on. It was concerning the Sufi Muslims, because I know that among the Sufis, they're the dancers and the artists and the poets, and I feel like they have a much more Christ-like philosophy about the way they practice their Islam. But I know that they're also looked at with a side eye by the rest of the Islamic community.
You have a wrong understanding of the Sufis. Sufis are a bunch of criminals. They killed a lot of Christians. They killed a lot of Armenians. They are very violent, and they are not artists. If they dance, doesn't make them artists. Ramazan Kadyrov and all the Chechen, they are Sufi. And they dance, and they have a music, and they have parties. So whoever told you that Sufis are artists, this is not true. Sufi is, the Muslims, when many nations, they converted to Islam because of the sword, they found Islam very solid like concrete, in a way like it's dry. There's no spirituality. Music is haram. Art is haram. So they wanted to have that, and this is what the Sufi is about. But still they are criminals. Very aggressive. Erdogan is a Sufi. Kadyrov is a Sufi. So the Sufism does not make them like, and when you mentioned like Christ, like, what did that have to do with Christ? Why we?
What, like, for example, I know that the poet Rumi is maybe one of the more known poets.
My friend, in a nation, let us say if I go to the Chechen Republic, there's a person who is an artist. Does that mean the Sufi are artists? No. Is that there is someone of them, he don't want to kill anyone. He make poetry about love only. Does that mean the Sufism is a very aggressive Islamic sect? Even they claim that they are not like other Muslims, but as the Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. And their history is bloody. And Chechnya is one of the biggest evidence. Go see Ramadan Kadyrov dancing like a monkey, but doesn't make him an artist. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. And they try to present themselves that they are the bright side of Islam. There's many European, they are fascinated with some stupid dance. The same, I mean, I don't know, European, I find them always, I don't want to be insulting for European people, but I find European always are fascinated with anything is not European.
Sure.
So you show them a guru.
The exotic, something exotic.
Yeah, a guru. He sat in there his ass and he starts schooling them about how to live. But people are dying in India. The guru come all the way to LA to speak to the rich people of Hollywood. Sadhguru as an example. Why? Because he's coming to speak to the rich people. So the yoga, and and they are fascinated with the Hindus and etc. But the Hindus' religion is not really a good religion. I mean, discriminate. This is a religion of discrimination. They have ranks.
I mean, the caste.
Yeah, they have a caste system. They used to burn the women when the husband die. So the Western, they are fascinated about anything. Give them a dish of shit, and it's made in an artist way, they will praise it. As simple as that. So they have a they became hippie, and suddenly you see a guy is blonde and he have a red dot in his forehead, and a guy is holding the sun as a sign, and he worship Krishna. I saw them in Ukraine, a bunch of Ukrainian white blonde people. Krishna, Krishna, Krishna. I tried to speak to them. I said, okay, I want to talk to you about Krishna. Can you talk to me? Krishna, Krishna, Krishna. And they have the drum and they are jumping. I said, talk to me, man. I want to talk to you about Krishna. Krishna, Krishna. They don't even know they don't know what they are doing. So when we talk about, like, they show you those Sufi, they are wearing this dress and they keep going around themselves, right? You remember? I'm sure you know the dance, right? The Sufi dance.
Oh yeah, the circle dance.
Yeah. So the Western, they bring them to the stages. Those are criminals. So what if they do that? I mean, what does have to do? I mean, they are European. They lost their common sense, and they fascinate with anything. They want to go to Dubai to see the desert. I mean, it's a desert. The people of Dubai are running away from it. So
I think the way that I see it is that if these people could find God, that like the residual dance and the poetry and the architecture would be wonderful.
My friend,
in another cultural context.
I believe that human being, he need let us say entertainment, and I believe that Western people in general, they become so empty inside, so they do not know what to entertain themselves, and they like to they are looking for a change. So the swimming suit was a short, then the short became a bikini, and then the bikini became naked. And now what we can do? We need to change the sign of the gender in the bathroom. Okay, we change the sign of the gender bathroom. Okay, now we need to put so they are just bored. They are empty from inside. This is why the Muslims, they find them a very easy prey. They prey on them. They are shallow, uneducated, easy to manipulate. Like now you see those blonde people going in the street of Free Palestine. They don't even know where is Palestine. They don't know even what the story, but they are going by thousands, and Hamas are using them. This is how foolish they are. So for me, I changed my mind about how European and Western are. And again, not everybody. I'm not saying everybody, but I used to think about Western are intelligent. I mean, look at the Middle East. I'm coming from Middle East. Garbage. Literally garbage. Everything is corrupt. Everything is destroyed. I mean, everything is wrong. But when I came to the West, I noticed, yes, okay, they have technology. They're, they have way things better than what we have. But the people are they are screwed. They lost their common sense. Like in America, they don't even want to have a border. Criminals coming from everywhere. We hear everybody now, every day, a woman raped, a woman killed, drugs, etc. Still they lost their common sense. They lost their mind in other way.
Yeah.
Millions of people coming to Europe. I mean, in 20, 30 years from now, European, they will be a refugee in Europe. Literally. You will not find European in Europe. Me, myself, I am an immigrant. But I will not, if I am European, and this is I will never allow that. I mean, this is stupid. So they live in a stupid way. And they get fascinated with anything stupid. Because if you look at all the Sufi so-called art, you will see it's nothing but a form of a drugs. A bunch of people, they keep saying, going around themselves, saying the same words, saying the same sentence, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. Okay, what is this about? Nothing except stupidity. The same as yoga. Yoga as a sport, I'm not against it. But yoga sitting in your ass for 10 hours is just a form of stupidity. If you want to do something good, it's not by sitting doing yoga, by going and helping somebody else. So, Western are very easy to manipulate. This is what I see them. They are very naive. Muslim, they target them. As an example, jihad love. You know, they see a girl, she is blonde, they are obsessed with white women. You know, you are so beautiful, I will marry you, etc. Protect you, you know, not like those Western, they sleep with you, you know. He sleep with her. Few weeks after, he dump her. And now she is a Muslim. He tell her, you have to convert to Islam, I can't marry you if you're not a Muslim. So now the Muslim is supposed to receive him blessing from Allah. And this Western woman, she don't care. I mean, she don't care about God, Allah, potato, tomato. She's vacuum. She's vacuum machine, empty. So they take advantage of them. They target them. They target their country. And I believe strongly that the Western, if we can call them a race, they are under attack. And they are losing war because of their stupidity. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, a lot of them feel that way.
Yeah. If they don't repent and wake up, soon they will be minority in their land. Very soon.
Mr. Prince, that's only West Europe, please, not the East Europe.
Huh?
I have my identity. I don't like this Hare Krishna. Our countries, they believe very strong in God. It's more West Europe, like in Germany, French.
They are expanding, my friends.
Really like
since Romania entered the European Union, you are that's it. You are inside the doom. The doom. They are forcing homosexuality. They are forcing everything on you. Otherwise, they will not even give you money. You know, they will not even assist you.
They forced us to make this pride walk. And when you look before 20 years in Serbia, the people that tried to make pride walk, they got killed, you know? They got
we
killed.
don't want people to kill people, but European Union, obviously, it is good maybe for protection of Europe, but in reality, like the appearance is this way, but in reality, they open their borders. It's controlled by liberals. Europe is controlled by two countries, France and Germany.
Yes.
The rest is nobody, you know. And Germany is a very awkward country, very awkward. So as long you depend on those, especially Germany, then Europe will not be better. And as long you are part of European Union, then they are the one who will vote in their parliament for what is right for you, not you. They can.
We are not CP. We are in Serbia. We are not in the EU. They don't want us. We don't want them.
Yeah, you are in Serbia. But I'm saying I thought you are from Romania. Sorry.
No, Serbia, CP.
Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, in Romania or like now, even if Ukraine join European Union, they will do the same to them. So they are expanding. They're expanding their madness everywhere. And they force countries who join European Union, you have to do this, otherwise we will not help you. No? Yeah.
The most worst CPs were in Germany. I live in Germany, right? And every day, I'm not joking, every day you can go on the news and you will see a guy from Syria raped a girl, 12 years old, 9 years old. They kill them. And then they don't get presses. They don't go to the judge. You know, they have no problems. Because they have psychological problems, they need help, you know, they don't know what they do. It's crazy here. Germans are crazy.
Yeah. Well, you know, those countries are doomed, obviously. I remember when a person, there is a refugee building set on fire. And then the Germans, they start writing articles, tens of articles about the Nazi, the fascist. And then later, after a few weeks of attacking the right wing, supposedly, it turned to be that the one who set the fire is a Syrian guy. And then suddenly, the article changed from fascism, Nazi. The guy, he is so stressed, he is upset, he is sad. We need to help him. Like, oh, all the article before is about we need to find those people, we need to get rid of them, we need to destroy them. The second they found that the guy is from Syria, the whole article switched upside down. He became a person who is depressed, a person who is suffering from issues, or the guy who carry a knife, he start cutting the head of people in the street. So I mean, European. So this is why I'm saying Europe is doomed, literally doomed. And I believe Europe is going to face a civil war sooner or later. Maybe not now, maybe 10 years. Like now in Germany, there's more than 2 million Turkish. There's more than 2 million Syrian. We're talking about millions, So if those people decide to take a state inside Germany, who's going to stop them? The whole army of Germany is not even in the size of
No,
Hezbollah.
Christian Prince, you know what they do now with the army? The German army said they will now even take people who don't have the German passport because they are so low in people.
They are taking soldiers, not German, you mean?
Yes. That's the new.
Yeah, there's no German. I went to Germany. I did not see a German in Germany. I never met a single German in Germany. Name one for me. All the one I met them, they are not German. Ex-Muslims. I met ex-Muslims. I met Amir, if you know him.
Yeah, I know him. He's a good guy.
Yeah, I met with his brother. I met with others. I met with a Christian lady. I think she was from Bosnia. I met with ex-Muslim from Lebanon. Even they invited me to their house. The mother, the daughter, the family. Actually, she is the fiancée of Amir. They invited me to their, But I did not see German in Germany. I see all just migrant, Iran, Lebanon, Syria. A guy, he is Jordanian. He is an ex-Muslim. I did not see German. So
you are true, Mr. Prince. That's really true. It's sad. We left, but it's actually sad. I go outside, I don't see a German anymore.
Yeah.
Really.
Well, whoever was going to take over the land, he deserved it better than them. The one who don't protect his land, he don't deserve his land. I will not feel sorry for anyone. Yeah. And this will happen to you too. If you don't protect your land in Serbia, somebody will take it. As simple as that.
They try, Mr. Prince. We have so many problems. They try from left and right. The EU tries us. They want us to give sanctions. The East give us sanctions.
The NATO,
we really fight.
the European Union, and the NATO, obviously, they are trying to destroy Serbia, and they are supporting Muslims in Kosovo, and there's no doubt about it. Like even they forbid them, they forbid their currency. They forbid them from striking. They forbid them from celebrating their national days. And the European, they are all the way supporting the Muslims in Kosovo. There's nothing but hatred against Serbian. Very evil. Very evil.
Yes, you know what is crazy? It's like with Israel, Palestine, Kosovo is the same. It's our country. We were always there. It's our buildings. It's our churches. And they try now to make a new history. It's crazy. It's really crazy.
Yeah, well, this is why you have to fight and defend your country. Otherwise, they will take it over it. Anyway, I love Serbian people. I believe they are strong men and they are not cowards. I respect them for that. Let us take another caller, if you don't mind, my brother.
Of course. Thank you for your time. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.
Take care. Who is here waiting for long? Paddy?
If I was there. Hello, hello, Christian Prince. How are you?
Go ahead. I'm fine.
Yep. So I was, by the way, thank you for the lesson you told me yesterday. or it really boosted up my endurance, like it really boosted me up. So I decided, as I was reading into the topic regarding can Allah be seen and did Muhammad see his God?
Yeah.
And I was debating with a Muslim about it. So in their Quran, I think, in their Quran, Surah 50, I quoted that yes, Muhammad did see his God in Surah 53, verse 1 to 18, and 81, Surah 81, 15 to 29. Now I went there. I went to the Quran. I'm actually quoting Quran.com, and I went to Surah 53, verse 11, and it says that the prophet, it's quoted, heart did not doubt what he saw. In Arabic, it is ما كذب الفؤاد ما رأى. Yep, and it's and under in Surah 53, verse 13. Here it's very confusing because it says in the English, he says, and he certainly saw the angel descend a second time. But if you read it in the Arabic, it says وَلَقَدْ رَآهُ نازلا
نزلة أخرى ولقد رآه نزلة أخرى. Yeah.
Yes. So where it doesn't say the angel descended, and I went, and maybe I thought that this is wrong, like something is wrong. I went to legacy.quran.com,
yeah,
and I read Surah 81, verse 23, and in the English it says, and he has already seen Gabriel in the clear horizon. But you go in the Arabic, وَلَقَدْ رَآهُ بِالْلُفَاقِ الْمُبَيَّنِ. So it doesn't say it doesn't say
all the
Gabriel.
translation is false, because simply there is a problem here. There's a problem here. If you see verse number 10, it says فَأَوْحَى إِلَىٰ عَبْدِهِ مَا أَوْحَى. And this is what makes the biggest problem, because here it says, so he convey the inspiration to his slave. Now, if this is the angel who is coming down, why Muhammad is called a slave of the angel? You know? So, so now what they do, they say, so did Allah convey the inspiration? But they are talking about a person who just came down. You know? Where is the angel? There's no angel. So here, there is a very stupid statement, and the Muslim, they try to cover up for it. Why? Because if you go up, you will see here in Arabic it says ثم دنا فتدلى.
Yep.
Tadalla is like holding a rope and coming down, not closer as you say here. This is false.
Yep.
Tadalla is you holding a rope and going down like in the wall, or but holding a rope, like the same we say when you dalu, the one you carry the water with it. Why it's called dalu? Yeah, because you throw the container in the water well. That's why we call it, because it's connected to rope. So here Allah is coming. If this is Allah, is coming with a rope, and then he gets so close in a distance of 2 bow length or nearer. But if this is the angel Muhammad, he saw the angel many times. Isn't it every verse Muhammad receives is from the angel? So what is about? What is the unique about it? And then here it says فَأَوْحَى إِلَىٰ عَبْدِهِ, and then he inspired his slave. And here is the problem. So all what you see here in the translation is just to cover a stupid Arabic mistake, or Muhammad claiming that his God was a monkey coming with a rope.
Ah, yeah, I
Yeah.
got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I talked to him about it. He said he never said he never stated that he saw apparently Muhammad saw Allah. He saw actually Gabriel, and he stated something about, if I'll actually pull it up, just give me a second, what he said. Yep. Here he says, and indeed he saw him in the clear horizon.
Yeah. Did I lose you?
Yep, just give me a second.
Okay.
Yep, sorry about that. I'm really sorry. He said to me, and indeed he saw him in the clear horizon, meaning indeed Muhammad saw Jibreel, who brought him the message from Allah in the form that Allah created him, i.e. his true form, and he had 600 wings. And the next sentence he said, give me a second. Yep, and then he quoted. He said in Sahih Muslim, on the authority of Abdu Dar, he said, I asked the Prophet, peace and blessing be upon him, have you seen your Lord? He and peace and blessing be upon him said, I saw light. He said, I saw light.
Yeah, I know this hadith. Yeah.
And in the other word, he said, light, how can I see it? So peace and blessing be upon him. He explained that he did not see his Lord, but rather saw light, he said. And Aisha was asked about that, and she reported that he did not see his Lord. And then he told me after that, next time when the hadith is not from one of the two Sahis, don't mention it.
Yeah, all of this because Muslims, they try to find a solution for this confusion, and when Muhammad, he said, there's a hadith says he saw him by his heart, but when he went to heaven, he saw light, and then he said again in different hadith, well, how I can see him if he's light. However, all those stories are contradiction to what Muhammad, he said in the Quran. He said, لا تدركه الأبصار. No eyes can catch him or see him. So if you go in the Quran, let's go here.
Yep.
You will see here it says, chapter 6, verse 103. No vision can grasp him, but his grasp is over all vision. So if Muhammad said he saw his God, he's lying, because this will be a contradiction for the Quran. If Muhammad, he say he did not see his God, that will make him lying, because it says it clearly that he saw a light, as you said in the hadith. If Muhammad, he say he saw a light, he say in different hadith, how I can see him if he is just a light. So all of those lead us to one thing. Muhammad, Muslims, scholars are confused about what Muhammad is talking about. Muhammad is a fool, and this is why when a fool he speak, who should listen? He's just an idiot. He keeps saying things, opposing things. If nobody can see Allah, then all the chapter you mentioned to me here in front of us is wrong.
Yeah, it's false. I was
Because
going to say
look what it says here. First of all, the first verse in the chapter is very stupid. I mean, by the stars when it goes down, and that will tell you that the one who is talking about, he must be a star. What the star? Who is coming down? A star is right. And then this is star, and then this is star. He come down and he saw him in the horizon, right?
Yep.
Verse number 7. And then this is star. he came down and approached closer like in a rope, and then he was so close in a distance of 2 arms, and then this star he did convey to his slave Muhammad. So who is the God of Muhammad? A star.
The shooting star.
Otherwise,
Yeah.
I challenge any Muslim to tell me what is the connection. Even the name of the chapter is the star, right? What the connection of Gabriel? If this is Gabriel, what this connection with the star? Is Gabriel a star? No.
According to the Muslims, I don't know.
No. Is Allah a star? Obviously yes, because all here it says that he inspire. He did not give him inspiration. فأوحى. You see, here they say convey. No, in Arabic it says, and you speak Arabic, فأوحى, which means he inspired, not convey. He inspired him, and the one who inspired you is God, not angel. They try to fix it, and they say word is not there. And then if you change the translation, you will see every Muslim translation is different, because all of them, they are in trouble trying to fix the poo-poo of Muhammad. And you cannot make a poo-poo, you cannot make a fertilizer from a Muhammad poo-poo. Nobody can make fertilizer. It's just too much, dirty and ugly. So all of this, like, here we go. So Allah convey inspiration to his slave Muhammad through Jibreel. Where it says that, they're trying to fix it. You just change the translator, you will find totally new translation, totally new words. None of them agree. None of them agree with the other ones. English community Allah. There's a translation called community Allah. Okay, that's a good one. He revealed to his servant what he revealed. Okay, who? The one who came down.
Yep.
But is Muhammad is a servant of Jibreel? No.
No.
And it says it clearly, it continues like, then he drew, then he came closer. So what he did when he came closer, he revealed to his slave what he revealed. And again, revealed is false. Awha is not revealed.
Awha is not revealed.
Yeah, it's inspired. Yeah.
Inspiration, yes, inspire something.
Well, I encourage you, keep studying, taking notes, and by time, you will learn how to get them busted so easy.
Yep. Thank you very much. I just wanted to confirm it with you because the other guy had me like a bit thinking, but then I was like, wait, what do you mean? That doesn't make sense. So thank you for clarifying.
All right, thank you.
About it. All right.
All right, we have Giest. Are you there, Giest? Go ahead. I don't know if I'm saying your name correctly.
Hello?
Go ahead.
You hear me?
I do.
Okay, nice. I have a question about Christianity, not about Islam.
Are you a Muslim?
No, I'm not. I'm German.
You're German?
Yes, a real one.
What does have to do with my question? I said, are you a Muslim?
No, I'm not. I'm German.
So what do you think of Muhammad?
I don't like him.
What do you think of him? Is he a prophet, false prophet, liar, a criminal? What do you think?
Oh, he's of course false prophet.
Okay, so what is the question?
But I have a question about Christianity.
Okay, so what is your religion now?
I'm Christian.
You are a Christian. You have a question about Christianity? Okay, go ahead.
Yes. What, like you did, like you explained the real name of Allah, your video, remember?
Mm-hmm.
What is the real meaning of the gospel, evangelium?
Good news.
Is it the book or is it, what is it?
The book is called Good News. Injil is the word Injil, the one used in the Quran too, is good news.
So the evangelium is the book or is it Jesus?
It's what?
Is the evangelium the book or is it Jesus?
I don't understand. Can you speak more clear?
The gospel, the good news.
Yeah, is what?
Is it the book or is it Jesus?
Well, the book is about the good news, which is Jesus at the end of the day, because the good news that the Lord, He came to us to save us. So the book is called the good news because it have good news about who came to save us.
Okay, but now imagine if every Bible was destroyed, is the good news lost?
First of all, the good news have nothing to do with the book is written. The good news is transmitted to us through the disciples. They went and they teach and they preach, and then later they wrote the book, not right away. So the good news is the word of God, even if it's not a book yet, because still they have it, they teach it, they spread it, and people they learn it. So before it became a book, still it is a book. Why? Because simply all the info is in their head. They are alive, they are teaching, they are preaching, and more people learning. So the good news is still there. That will not change the fact that this is a good news, and it is a book before even written.
Oh, yeah, but
same time,
the contradiction.
Same time,
you
Mr.
just said,
Same time, Mr. F. Why we want to say if this if is not exist? Secondly, the word of God is not a book is written. The word of God is what we learn from God. So Jesus said. So now, if I don't have a book, and we never wrote a book, but then generation after generation, they carry what Jesus said. How you can destroy that? So the book of God is what the people know is the book of God, regardless if it's written in paper or it's written in your brain. So now, right now, if your name is not written in ID, do you know your name?
Yes.
So if I destroy your ID, you have no name no more.
I do.
But the same. So the don't butt me. I'm talking. So so you are assuming you are going with if. I don't like your if because this has never happened. It will never happen. Same time, the disciple of Jesus, they went around the earth to Ethiopia, to India, to Greece, to Syria, to Assyria, everywhere, to Persia, to Africa. So how that will be destroyed? Are you talking about like a Mickey Mouse magazine? They printed one print and it's gone?
And that's what I asked you. Is it the book or is it the message?
I answered you. Just to get out of here. You are a false Christian. Get out of here. I have no time for kids. The message is the book, you idiot. If there's a difference, what is inside the book is what Jesus said. Suddenly now there's a difference.
I will say you could encourage him to look a little earlier in the stream, and we were talking about the Peshitta book. I mean, if
he's an idiot. He's trying to so if the book is not written, what will happen? Jesus will be destroyed, Well, Jesus said before any book written that the heaven and the earth will be destroyed, but my words will not. So the Lord who said the words, He preserved the words. How He preserved them? Through His disciples, in His own way. And not only that, He gave them more words. Even after His resurrection, He gave them inspiration and revelation. So the words was still coming, even if the Messiah is not presented between them. This is why we have the book. It's called the Book of Revelation, and you are an idiot.
I really want to thank you for your time, Christian Prince. I want to wish you a good evening, and God bless you.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Thank you, my friend.
I'll be tuned in. Assalamu alaikum. You well.
Bye-bye. Thank you. You see, you have to be tough with the silly, because the silly will not notice that he is silly until you spank him. I know there's many, they will speak kindly, etc. Don't. That will make the silly more silly. If this guy, he go to a Christian priest and he asks him the same question, he will start trying to explain to him. Well, he will, he's just playing games, obviously. Spank him so he can feel how stupid he is. So if the book is not, so is Jesus destroyed now? Is it Jesus or the book? The Bible is not about a book. It's not. The disciple did not start writing books right away. The book of God is preserved in many ways. Number one, in the heart of the disciples. Number two, they were inspired by the Lord. He did not leave them alone. Number three, art and mosaic and manuscript. Number four, the believers who spread around the earth, not only disciples. Disciple of disciples, church fathers. How you can destroy a book became the teaching of every believer. So people, they can, they can come with those silly questions. Don't have mercy with them. I assure you, he will never dare to ask this question again to any Christian here. But he will go to a different place to play the same game. Right? They play as long as you allow them to play. There is people, they ask questions to learn and educate yourself, and there is a people, they ask questions because they are bored. Which one came first, the cat or the kitty? Which one was born first, the chicken or the egg? We can ask in these questions. And what if, I like this if, what if? What if your mom did not have sex with your dad? We will not have it, eat it like you. You know what I feel sorry? Mostly is women. Women, they go marry men like those. Imagine you have a husband sitting next to you in the bed, and he spent the day asking you silly questions about if. What if I don't meet you, honey? What will happen? Then you will say to him, I will be marrying a different husband. He is smart, and he don't live by if. Testosterone? What testosterone? What does testosterone? What does this have to do with testosterone? You have to be firm. You have to be sharp with those people. You have to put them in their place. Otherwise, you will spend the whole day speaking to silly people. All right. Explain to me what boost server mean. Jennifer, you can search in Prophet Google, peace upon him. What boosting Discord server mean? You will find Google will give you endless numbers. I mean, why you ask the poor guy? Let him alone. There's endless. Just go to Google, Like as an example, me, I don't speak good English. English is not my first language. So instead of going and looking in the dictionary, and God knows how long it's going to take me to find it, I say, Mr. Google, Prophet Google, peace be upon you. What does this word mean? Google give you the answer. Do it. Right? You will get more professional answer, and better explanation, and maybe even with some images how to do it. Right? You can ask Google about anything except the GPS. Sometime he might take you to a closed road and you end hitting the wall. You know, once I put an address in Google, and man, oh man, where I'm going. This Google keeps saying to me, take left, take right, take this highway. And like, oops, I'm leaving the state, man. Where I'm going. And I enter exactly the correct zip code. I enter the exact address. I enter everything right, and it's still the stupid GPS is taking me to wrong direction, totally wrong. So you have to be careful. There is many people, they make such a mistake. That's why it's better to search the same address in 2 GPS system to confirm and look at the map, you know, especially if you are going long distance, like long trip, maybe hundreds of miles, to be sure that both of them are accurate and they are taking you to the place you want to go to. All right, look like we are out of customers and things is getting slow here and my voice is getting tired. You can tell, right? We spoke for many hours today. So anyway, I hope you guys have a good time. Shall we continue doing always live on YouTube or no need? What do you think? For me, actually, I like Ramble more. I don't trust this YouTube, you know. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow, they will send you strike. I mean, I can't even post a link in this account. Honestly, I cannot post a link. There's nobody to talk to, nobody to exploit. Well, like, what's going on? Why you are doing this to me? You know, today I saw actually in the comment, I don't know if you saw the video, the previous video, I have 750 like and I have 100 view. How I have 700 something like and then I have 100 view. It's obviously they are targeting my channel, you know, they will not let anybody see it. So can YouTube explain? I mean, this is even the Quran do not do stupid things like this. At least make the like equal to the view. I mean, so the view, so people, they give it like without seeing the video, without even being in the page. How they can do that? It must be the flying carpet, you know. Yeah, if you go to the previous video, if you go there, let me go there, hold on. You will see the comment, and me myself first I did not notice really, but then I saw the comments. Let us see the previous one. All right. So this is the previous one. Let us see the comment section. What happened to the comment? Hold on. Ah, I see it now. All right. Let us see. I'm looking for the comment. Many of you notice right away that the view is less than the way less than the the like. Oh boy. Um, let's see. Okay, hold on. Look at this. This is the gentleman. His name is Holy Bible. Look what it says here. And look, every one of us see different view too. So here it said, 15 hours ago, where did the view go? To 178 and 489 like. So obviously YouTube is decent, you know. I mean, like you look, I mean, how in the world, I mean, my video doesn't have a view. Where's the view? Why everybody have a view? I don't have a view. So there is people are giving me like without even opening the chat. There's other more actually. Let me see other ones. I saw many of them. Yeah. What a stupid YouTube. Yeah, they are targeting my channel, obviously. Yeah, you can look for them. You can see them. It's obvious. Yeah, well, this software is good. And if we lose that channel, we can open a new one. Who care about the numbers of... because the important is people, they come and copy my videos and they load it. And then people, they have, you know, tens of thousands watching. Yeah. But still people, they can download from Rumble too, you know, it doesn't, it's not really necessarily there. I will not be out of YouTube, because as long people copy my videos and posting them, there's many, they are making a lot of money from copying my videos. And this is why I trust my videos will be there for forever, you know. You know, there is people who do the work for, like, you know, because they want to serve the Lord, but there is people that do it for money, you know. So there is people, they monetize their channels, they receive donations, they etc. Huge channels. And those, they don't even waste a second of my video, especially when I'm debating a Muslim. And those are the ones make me feel comfortable that my videos will not be wasted, because always they will copy it, they will post it, because they are making living from it, you know, which is fine for me. I don't mind, as long as the target is, you know, is reached. That is fine. Anyway, and actually, if you look right now, that video have only 6,000. Can you believe it? 6,700 after 15 hours of streaming. There's no way. I have 156,000 subscribers in that channel, and only 6,000 they saw the video. How in the world that work, you know? Obviously, it's a false review, you know. There's no way. All right, guys. I think we had enough for today. I hope you guys have a good time. Already we are in Saturday, so shalom, everybody. Peace unto you in Saturday. Peace to you in the weekend. And remember carefully, be firm and don't compromise. You compromise once, they will ride in your back. And that goes for everything in your life. If you compromise once, you will compromise always. If you agree with the fool once, you will become a fool always. You just compromised and you join them. If somebody insults you and you do not stop him in his place, he will insult you always. As simple as that. If somebody tried to intimidate you, and he was able to intimidate you, he will intimidate you for the rest of your life. And the same goes for God and the Bible and belief and faith. If you compromise about your faith, you lost your faith. You are out of it. The Lord, he says, either hot or cold, so I can drink you, I can swallow you. No, so. Warm water doesn't taste good. Doesn't. There's no drink tastes good if it's not either cold or hot. And when you compromise, you are nobody. You are neither icy, cold, neither warm. You are nobody. You lost your identity. So always be sure to be firm and strong. Don't let them bow down to you, bow down to in the front of them, no matter what is the price is. Because what you will lose is going to be way more than what you will gain. And that's what we do here. When people, they come, they speak to them firm. The one who speak to us nice, we speak to him nice. The one who want to be silly, we give him what he deserve. And the one who want to be smart, we will do our best. Maybe we can be smart like him. Maybe he's smarter than us. No problem, but good for him. But never compromise. Never. I want to say thank you. May the Lord bless you and have a great Saturday. And it's time for me to hit. Man, it's so late now. I better brush my teeth. I have only one tooth left, by the way. That's why I want to talk. I say, Christian Prince, first of all, you have to say to them, Shalom. Why you say Shalom, Christian Prince? Because you are doing it. Because I say Shalom like you, because I have only one tooth. I cannot say, if I say Assalamu alaikum, I will spit at everybody. I have no teeth left. Christian Prince, first of all, I have many teeth. In fact, I have 24 teeth. Zakir Naik, you have 24 teeth. Are you sure? 24? All right. All right. Well, as I know your prophet, he lost them all. So thank you all. Until we see you maybe tomorrow. God is winning. God bless. And take care. Bye-bye.